if you don't understand how high and how crazy the Hex price can go, you haven't seen anything yet. You really haven't. We're pre-viral. Have you seen it on CNBC how to buy Hex yet? No. Is it listed on big exchanges? No. Is it on the front page of CoinMarketCap, CoinGecko? No. Has anyone said a kind word about Hex ever? No. There's still people out there calling it a scam after it's overperformed, beat everything with more security, more uptime, better price performance, better features. You're just like, what else can we do better here, guys? We won. You guys lost. All you guys that thought that it was going to be a rug pull, thought the price was going to go down, thought everything was going to suck. You were all wrong. You all lost. You all get wrecked. And we get to shove it in your face every single day because we won. And we didn't win by a little bit. We won by a lot. We super duper duper ultra won. And I post that chart all the time. Here's everything else. Here's Hex. So at some point, the rest of the world needs to update their worldview and understand they were wrong, and what I built is better than anything that's existed previously. Hex.com is the best online cryptocurrency in the world.
Super duper ultra one. Ahoy, crypto pirates. Welcome to your Discourse Syndicate FN Hangout. It's Friday night. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Captain RG3, here to open up the gates for you to have at it and do what it is that you wish with the stream. So let me go ahead and hold on one second. Is my mic even working? Is it working? Hello? Check 1 2, check 1. Was it working? Let me know in the chat. I think it should be working now. Yes? Okay. Oh, good. Cutthroat's helping me out. Good job, guys. Yes, 50 cents is soon to be history, guys. So welcome to your FN Hangout. Sorry, I've been MIA. It has been one hell of a week for the captain, guys. One thing after another, after another, after another. Just been a rough week. But it's Friday night. Nothing is going to stop the hangout. Nothing is going to wreck the day or make Hex anything less than what it is, and that is absolutely phenomenal. So let me say hi to the chat real quick. Let's see. Gosh, man, you guys have been already at it. Hex Greenhorn, Dante, Hex Softball, Row 4, David, what's happening? Kazajowski. Gosh, man, that's a hard one. Thomas Turner, Bob Saget. Hey, what's up, Bob Saget? I haven't seen you for a while. T-Bird, Row 4, Mel Tony, what's up, dude? Dan Emmons, my man. Hex Deck 16. Always out there. Tin Top, Hex in Effect. Bree, hey, I heard RG3 is only 4 foot tall. Come on down and measure yourself up against me. I dare anyone. I'd like to see you take a picture with me and see where you stand. Anyway, so far all the Hexicans have been, right at eye level with me. So I don't know what the problem is with the short thing, but that's okay. Keep calling me short, and then take pictures with me and take them home to your family. Oh, what's happening, Dorsey? By the way, Bree, right. Oh yeah, and I'm ordering my C60. So I ain't gonna talk about the C60 until I start taking it. But the other stuff, phenomenal. I'm on my second bottles of it, and love that stuff. The only thing is, it's hard to choke down, man. It's like you got to take so many pills. It's hard to choke down. Anyway, but I'm feeling great. Threw my back out this week, unfortunately, but that had nothing to do with what I've been putting in my body. It's only what I've been doing outside of my body. Anyway, who else is in here? Tigray, what's happening? Tripod, what's up? Sir Edward Tricombe, I think we've said hello. Cincy Dozy, Billy Boy Crypto, how's it going, bud? Hex Hound, Cincy Doozy. Sarah G, how you doing? Hey, another lady in the house. Thomas Turner, best top Bitcoins. Or is that Bitcoin? Oh, Bitcoins, best top Bitcoins. How are you doing, man? Who else? Russ, what's up? AJ Rip City Hex. All right. I'm not going to get into it. It's just going to go forever and ever. Let's see. All right, everybody. So here we are. What's up, guys? What did Bree have to say? By the way, I finally. Okay, yeah, Bree's got discounts on all the vitamins if you want it. So check it out. I'm going to throw the invite link into the chat for those of you who are new and don't know what tonight is. Tonight is the FN Hangout. We've been doing this from Right after, just a few weeks after we launched Discourse Syndicate, we started doing. I wanted to showcase everybody and give everybody a chance. I wanted to give the haters actually a chance to come in and rebut Hex or refute us or debate us or whatever, FUD us, whatever. And to be completely honest, in all this time, not one has taken us up. They've come to apologize and do things like that. But no, John S. Anyway, I appreciate that. Please research foundation training for your back. Yes, please, if you would send that to me in the private chat in Telegram or something. T.me /RG3ME. That's my handle on Telegram. Please feel free to send me stuff. I'm going to be scouring the globe to find something good for my back. I did go get adjusted and a massage, so fingers aren't too numb, and the lower back is out, but it's not crippling. I'm not on the floor or in bed, so it was like a minor throwout. I've had 2 minor throwouts this year. I usually have 1 or 2, but they're usually major, so they've been getting a little better since I haven't been out there hooking and jabbing like I used to. Now I'm kind of an office pogue, but I was moving my shed around on my own, and yeah, I know that's where I did it. I remember the moment I did it, I was like, shouldn't have done that. And then 2 days later, boom, click, out. See ya. Have fun, Cap. My bucha, my homemade bucha. Love that stuff. Anyway. All right. Carbon 60 is for your back, RG3. Okay. Don't do that, RG. Oh, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, I'm going to try not to do stuff that hurts my back anymore. Trying, man. I'm trying. But my wife has completely remodeled the house, so I had to make sure the house got painted outside. And like I said, the last couple of weeks, the reason you haven't seen Chatting with the Captain on Monday nights is because I have been literally under plastic in my house and missing cell phones and life upside down, eating. I haven't had a dinner table to eat on in like 2 weeks. So it's been chaos and pandemonium around here. On top of that, we had a loss in the family. So it was just really, really hectic week. But getting back to it. And in fact, this weekend, I'm going to go hang out with some Hexicans this weekend. We've got the tour coming to California. I'm going to be at the Riverside location when they do hit Riverside. I wasn't able to make it to LA because I will be in Washington, D.C. And I miss San Diego because I'm upside down and my house was just a wreck and just a horrible, horrible time for me right now. But just to let you guys know, we've got another car and we're getting it wrapped, and man, we are going to have a lot of fun on that. I'm going to get some flights to go meet with the guys so we can do some live, onboarding conferences. Really cool. I really like that format. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. Those guys are tearing it up. I can't wait to participate. I can't wait to be there and get on stage with them and do some talking about Hex and teach people. I think that that's going to be something that we should be doing, is touring and having groups. And before you know it, we'll be filling stadiums, guys. We'll be filling stadiums of people. So I think that this tour needs to continue on. I think it needs to grow and get bigger. I think we need to be bringing Hexicans like Crypto Coffee and DC Crypto or DC Dollar Cost. We need to bring Motley the Investor, Kinetics, all these folks, Timmy B, all these guys need to be getting up on stage and, speaking to people about how to get involved in Hex. And yes, Freedom TV is out there like freaking mad dogs creating this whole thing. So if you haven't gone to Freedom TV and subscribed to those guys, they're the guys that set up Vegas. They're putting Maddie's thing together. They're putting our conference together. So everything is those guys are just freaking on the ball, man. They've got it going on. And we've got a documentary being filmed in the background of all this stuff. Meeting with those folks. They've already done some filming with Richard and some other people, some other Hexicans. So a lot of stuff going on, man. A lot of stuff. Hex is about to blow wide open, and it's about to go viral because the quality of everything in the back end is just freaking phenomenal. It's just really coming together, and we're only growing. It's onward and upward from here. I mean, look at we just onboarded to Discourse Syndicate ISO Serenity. If you guys haven't seen ISO Serenity, you got to check him out. Now, especially for new Hexicans, especially for people that you're new onboarding, because a lot of the OGs are unit biased. We also have a different thought process. We've a lot of us were in the beginning. So there's kind of a disconnect from new people and us. I know that people like to hear us speak, Wales and everybody else speak and talk about the intricacies of Hex, what it means to the financial world and those kinds of things. But if you want to get like a reality check, go watch ISO Serenity's show. He is freaking phenomenal, man. I can't say enough good things about his show. I watched it right before Discourse Syndicate because I didn't get to check out his intro. But man, just tearing it up. Love that guy's stream. So go check him out. He's a newer Hexican, so he doesn't have that unit bias, and he's a working guy like I've always been, supporting his family, struggling and putting away T-shares, man. He's just working hard and pushing the narrative. So go check out ISO Serenity show on Discourse Syndicate. Phenomenal stuff. It's cool. All right. So again, tonight is your FN Hangout. So I am putting the invite link into the chat room. So I put it in Twitter. I put it in all of the Telegram chat rooms. This is your show. So the reason I put that link in there is so that you can come join us and talk with us and have at it. So it's yours. Come do what you want with it. And I'm going to bring up our first guest. It's a cutthroat. We got one of the regulars, one of the OGs, one of my good friends, Timmy B. What's up, dude? How you doing? Oh, you're muted. Hold on a second. Oh, there you go. Now you're unmuted.
I am doing freaking awesome. Thanks for letting me come in.
I bet you are, man. It's good to be around the retired.
Yes, it is.
I haven't done so yet. To be honest, I haven't retired yet. I should blow out that end of the candle, but just can't seem to do it yet. So when the time is right, I will.
Yeah, I haven't burned all my bridges. There's people that I've worked for that I'm still in good contact with. If I ever want to do something, to make some cash, it's always available.
Yep. Right on. No, you know what I'm a firm believer in is never burning a bridge.
Right.
Once you never know who you're going to be around, work for, need something from, want to partner up with, and you should always strive to keep things either neutral, agree to disagree on things. If you have differences, let them be until, another time can come where that you can sit down and try and, work things out, but never burn a bridge. Burn a bridge.
Onboard them into Hex instead.
Onboard them into Hex. Let them buy out of resentment.
Yes.
All right. So we got another Hexican in the background here. And this is HexDeck 16. What's happening, bud? How you doing? You're muted too. Hold on a second. Let me unmute. You got to unmute yourself because you're muted. You muted yourself.
Yeah, I did that.
There you go.
I was cutting off the audio echo because I had it open in YouTube, so I didn't want that to just, I didn't want to be like Papa Boner and Wales, arguing like, hey, you got stuff going on in the background.
Your green screen needs an adjustment. If you
not a green screen, maybe
it's
I
not
should turn on some lights. Let me like just kill myself here. I'll stop cam and then I'll just throw on some lights here.
There you go. Right on. So what have you been up to, Timmy?
Well, I joined the local recreational center here where I live. And I've been lifting some weights this week, and I went swimming for almost an hour today, and I almost needed to be carried out of the place. I was exhausted, but I managed to get out there, and I went to a place called Jerome for lunch at a place called Haunted Hamburger. And
Oh,
after
really?
that, I went down the street and got me a hat.
Ah, and it is quite a hat.
Yes.
It's you, there you go. It's a, it's not a top, but it is a top, right? It's a mini top.
It's a top hat, but it's a low top. Like the top of the hat actually touches my skull, my scalp. So it's not a full size top hat. So yeah,
The best.
it's I like it. I like it a lot. It kind of
Nice.
it reminds me of halfway between Walter White and Richard Hart.
Okay. Yo, look who it is. It's Identity Block. What's up, dude?
What up?
Hi there.
Howdy.
How's it going, man?
Doing great, Captain. How's everyone today?
I am
We are
awesome.
good. We are good.
Thank you for
Awesome,
asking.
guys. How you doing, Timmy?
Very
Next
well.
day. Awesome.
Hey. Good to see you.
So all-time highs, guys. What a week
Yes.
it has been. Just watching it like move.
Yep.
And for those of you who are waiting for a dip, this is not
Forget
the
it.
time to be waiting for a dip.
No.
This is the time to be DCAing in as FOMO-like as you can, because we know what's happened in the past. If history is any lesson, Hex moves at moments like this, and it moves fast, and it moves quick, and you will miss out if you sit back and stand on the sidelines, because it is definitely before this pulse launch, it's gonna move, guys. It is gonna move.
Oh yeah.
Agreed.
Oh,
And we see it. You see it every day. You see, million half buys, million half buys, over and over and over all day long. And yeah, people are selling into it, but it still keeps getting eaten back up every day. It's cracking. So just look at what's been going on, man. Look
and
at what's been going on.
the best part about that is I recently got back from a 2-week road trip to Pennsylvania. And while I was there, I was supposed to meet with 2 friends of mine and a mutual friend who wanted to get onboarded. The other 2 guys were already in. And by the time we all met together, I actually was standing before a group of about 9 people. And my friend Vinny's like, "Hey, why don't you just get up in front of everybody and tell us all about Hex?" And I did, just like busted out freestyle right there on the spot. And practically everybody got on board, and that all happened right before the pump after 18 cents. They all got in at 18, and when I left 2 days later, the price shot up through the roof. So there's a lot of happy people that have been letting me know how much they appreciate Hex.
Nice.
Great. That's fantastic. I was telling RG3, or the captain, just before the stream started, I got a little dinner party going on tomorrow for about 6 people to come over. We're going to onboard 6 new Hexicans. People have not been into crypto. A little dinner party, a little fake poker. We're not playing for real money because I don't do that. And a little fire pit type action. But 6 new people. But the interesting thing is, last night I had a conversation with the Lyft driver I met probably 6 weeks ago. And 10-minute ride. And I told him about Hex. And I gave him the hex.com. I gave him my Twitter, thing. And I call him Coach because he's an actual coach here at MSU. But he not only invested bigly, but he onboarded his father-in-law, his brother, and 2 friends, another coach.
Nice.
And they got in at like 15, 16 cents.
So they're stoked. They're already down to 3x. That's intense, bro.
He called me last night and he was like, I can't, he was asking me about Pulse Chain. That's the next thing. So
Nice. And another number that I hadn't seen anyone talking about and I noticed that this gentleman Adam Stokes mentioned it's that the market dominance for Hex now it's 11%.
Yeah.
I know that for the crypto normies that like all those stats and all that, like market cap and market dominance and all that stuff. Here's another stat for you.
Yeah. Moving up the chain when it comes to the numbers. I mean, look at did you guys see the T-shirt price?
Yeah, bro, it's like almost 9,000. T-shirt rate is going up to the roof.
T-shares are just moving like nobody's business. I mean, it is going to get worse and worse and worse. I didn't realize how fast, as all of these stakes start to come out and people start to ROI, it is just pushing that freaking T-share price to the roof, and it's only going to get worse and it's going to get more velocity, and it's going to go faster, and it's going to get sick, guys. It is going to get absolutely freaking ridiculously sick.
Dude, one T-shirt is like worth more than like the first 5 cars I even owned.
I was going to tell Captain, I'm like, we are out of the range of T-shares. I mean, we're going to stop talking about this in 2 to 3 weeks because we're in B shares now.
Yeah,
people are getting
$9 B shares. Get them while they're hot.
Yeah, you're going to have to have hundreds of thousands of dollars in order to get T-shares, and you're going to have to stake it out long to get T-shares. I mean, it's going to be, it's going to, and it's.
I remember 60 cents T-shares.
Yeah.
Oh, look who it is! We've got some old Hexican. Look, Cookie Boys is in here. How you doing, Cookie Boy?
Oh, really?
We gotta get the other computer fired up.
Yeah, look at that. Yep, he's back.
Hasn't been out in a while.
All right, Bree, you taking a shot? I'm going to take a shot. Let me take a shot of my Qualia energy drink here. It's almost like I'm doing a commercial. I just love this stuff, man. It really makes my Friday nights cool. I don't love the taste of it, but I think I've mentioned that before, if you don't know. Anyway.
I was going to do a rock star beforehand because I've been trying to get – I'll have to click Bree's link.
That rock star will kill you. Yeah, that rock star shit will kill you. You guys need
try not to, man.
You guys need to knock that shit off. Get off of those things, man. Those things will kill you.
Yeah, no, 100%. I haven't had a rock star in over 3 months. So.
We're too old, man. We're too old for that stuff.
But I can't stay up with you OGs, Like, you guys drink, bro. You want to talk
tonight?
About I'm older than you. I know.
I'm sure not by much.
Not by much. No, actually by about 7 years.
Oh, get out of here.
Really?
You're 60?
No, I'm serious. Yeah, I'm an old guy. So I may not look it, but I am old.
You're good, man.
I think I remember you mentioning your age like 2.5 months ago. And I was like, dang, this guy's fucking young.
Nice. Good. Yeah, I like somebody calling me young. Oh, my back don't feel young though. Man, I've been walking around like an old man all week.
Bro. Yeah, I understand that stuff. Man.
So, okay. So we're talked about T-shares. We talked about Hex price going up. Where are we at right now? We are at I
was struggling.
We're on our way up. Cool. We're back at 46 cents.
Wow.
Down from 40. We were down to 44 today. Now we're back up at 46. Got us a little pump started here. Let's see if we can pump this thing to 50 cents tonight. That would be nice. I'm not going to stay too long tonight because I got to get on a plane. So, I did massage. I did get a massage. So yeah, I tried that, but it was what it was. There's only so much you can do once those bulging discs get slipped or whatever, and they pinch. That's it, man. You're just
ouch.
You just gotta wait till it like wears out.
I like watching nomics right now. It's like trying to estimate when we're going to flip Ethereum, because that's going to be epic. That'll be something worth noting in our yearbook.
Yes.
It should be, you know,
Yeah, what is it?
it could be soon.
I think we'll do it by the end of the month.
You think so?
I think so.
2.07? Is that what it is?
No, less. Now it's like 1 point something.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
less.
1.3, 1 point. There you go.
Oh, really?
Yeah, bro.
I don't
We're
look at
pumping. We're pumping,
I
and
don't know.
Ethereum is dumping. So
Bitcoin is at 45,000. Oh boy,
Bro, we're
Oh,
like
wow.
4x from Bitcoin.
they're going down.
Wow,
Yeah,
Ethereum.
They
I
don't
don't
have to
even care.
dump much further, for us to flip them.
Yeah.
Well, we're just a little over 100 billion away from flipping Ethereum.
Okay.
That's
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 huge.
not. It's not that right now. It's not, because look, we're making 4 and 5 penny moves now a day.
Yeah,
A day. It took us, close to a year to get
10
to a
months.
penny.
Yeah.
And now here we are flipping, nickels in a day. That's
But Captain, when we get
yeah.
to a double at $1,
now that's when we're going to start seeing it move
Right.
50 cents, 25 cents a day. And that's what we're going to see. We're going to see it keep pumping, and it's going to move bigger
Yep.
and bigger and bigger. And then we're going to start seeing big moves, just like in Bitcoin and Ethereum.
I can't wait to see those dollar flips.
I
It's
love
going to be.
Wales.
Woo.
It's math. It's math.
It will happen.
Wales
It,
says, it's math. It will happen, like you said, Captain.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
like
I
we've
agree
been
with
saying
that.
from the beginning. We've been saying it from the beginning. Just because somebody sounds smarter than us doesn't mean that they got something different idea. Wales learned everything he knows from us. That's what he's done. So nothing we've said has been wrong. Not anything that we've said has been wrong. We haven't taken one stream down. Everything that we've ever said has come to fruition. We said it here and it came out there, right there in the charts. And we told everybody from the beginning that, yes, when Richard said it was designed to pump, designed to do 10,000x, we said it. It's all in the programming. It is programmed to do what it's doing. And then there's so much, because of the programming and because of what it does, because of how Hex operates and moves, it changes everybody's mindset and how to use it. Because we all came in here as crypto traders, as day traders, as people that watch prices go and try and get out, try and get in and try and get out of coins. That's what we tried to do. We tried to get in, tried to get out, tried to make our money and get out, because we knew they were dumping. We knew that every pump was going to end in a dump. So we all came in with that mentality, and we had to change that up. We had to turn our thinking up on top of our heads. And we knew that. We knew that we had to change our thinking. And we slowly started morphing into it and understanding the game theory of Hex and how it was going to operate and how it was going to function. I mean, just look at the proof of stake mechanism, the shares mechanism, and what that means to the whole ecosystem. Bitcoin is designed to inflate. Is everybody still there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. The sound was too good and you were being too still. So
Sorry.
We're here.
no, that's okay. Bitcoin was designed to inflate, distribute the inflation, and then the inflation was designed to be spent, to be used as a currency to support the mining operation. It was built that way. It was built to support the miners. It was built to reward the miners and support their habit of using electricity and buying more equipment. That's how Bitcoin was designed. Hex was not designed that way. Hex was designed so that it's constantly doing the one thing that creates value in a cryptocurrency. The only thing that creates value in cryptocurrency is people buying more of it and selling less of it. The only thing. And Hex has done that. And I wanted more shares. I knew that shares were good. I knew that I wanted to get in much as soon as possible that I can get in, put as many stakes out there as I can to fill my life the way it needs to be filled up with my stakes, with my staking ladders and all those things. Everybody has their own strategy. Everybody has their own time frames, their time horizons, all that needs, that kind of stuff. So every individual person is different in that way. The way we're all the same is then, and this is something that I realized as you know, we started doing this. And when I told everybody, hey, emergency end stake your stuff before big payday and push it out.
Right.
Because what I understood is that these T-shares were about to do what they've done now.
Yeah.
I knew from the beginning that the T-shares were the magic sauce and that the T-shares were going to be the prized possession of every Hexican, of every staker, of anybody that's part of this ecosystem. The shares are important. Now, they've become so important and so valuable that you don't want to lose them. You are afraid as your shares are coming to an end. You're fearing. And I am not looking at my stakes going, wow, look at how much money I can get out of that stake. What am I going to do with that stake? Am I going to buy a car? Am I going to pay the bills? what am I going to do with that stake? No. My thinking has changed. My thinking has changed to how in the fuck am I going to keep all those T-shares?
Yeah.
Or how am I going to get more? I'm doing the math. I'm pulling up the staker tool. I'm putting what is coming out in the next month or so. And I'm going, okay, how many years do I got to put this out in order to get more shares or keep the shares? And that means that I'm literally looking at my stack and going, I don't want 3/4 of it. I don't want 3/4 of my stack. I want to put it back into the ecosystem and unnaturally out of selfishness, do what makes this coin more valuable than any other coin out there. And that is put it away for longer and not sell it.
Okay.
And those are new minted coins. This is new circulating supply that is now not ever going to see the light of day because of my greedy, stingy ass is not going to want to get rid of my T-shares. So my greed has made me pump Hex even more, has made me create more value in Hex. So the more and more greedy and understanding of all this Hexicans become, the more and more Hex pumps. And now somebody posted in the chat room right now, what is the supply of Hex right now?
Under 50 million.
I know it's under 50. I think we were in 46 land or 45 land like yesterday. We're getting closer and closer to even lower probably. So that in and of itself is telling me, and I said this a long time ago.
Yep.
There is going to be a line waiting for your Hex to come out. Literally, Hexicans, those of you, those staker class Hexicans, there is going to be a line of human beings, and these are new people wanting to come into Hex, wanting to be new Hexicans. They're going to be lined up to buy your shit. And do you know what that's going to do to the price? See, nothing like this has ever been seen in crypto.
Nope.
This is a completely different pumpamental than has ever been established. This is something brand new. This is a whole new mentality in crypto. We're going to, and I said this before too, we're going to flip crypto up on its head. We're going to change the way crypto is done. With Pulse Chain coming out, it's game over. Game over. Hex is going to blow minds. This is crypto. This is completely 180 degrees from what crypto was. And with Bitcoin, we can't even be considered a crypto anymore. It's a whole different ecosystem now.
Right.
It's
a whole what crypto was designed to be.
It is exactly what it is. It's true crypto, exactly like Hex technicians say. It's the only true crypto out there. And we've been saying that from the beginning, that's what this is. And it is. That's what Hex is. It is going to change and flip everything up on its head. Forget Ethereum and Bitcoin. I don't even care about flipping them anymore. I want to see who is going to come and try to compete with Hex and Pulse. You cannot. You will not. They're going to be lined up to buy your hex. And I'm going to tell you guys, don't give it up easily. Don't sell your shit cheap. Don't sell yourself short. Because when I got into hex, I don't have a stake coming out until next year. I pushed everything out past this year, past out to next year. And I knew that there was going to be way more value as time goes on. Anybody who has taken any money out yet is regretting every second of that they've taken out. You know, I mean, you have to take your gains at times, but don't take monster gains. Take the gains that you absolutely positively must have, because you're selling yourself, you're shorting yourself if you pull your stakes out and you lose your T-shares. You are selling yourself short. You're shorting yourself. Don't do it. Do not do it, Hexicans. Value your hex, value your T-shares. Keep as many T-shares as you can, if not grow them, because you will be the value later. Wait until 10 years comes. All of those of you who are new or think you missed the boat or whatever, you're brand new coming in, you just got, you saw a little bit of gains and you're thinking, man, I wish I was, back when it was before a penny and before it was a half a penny and all that kind of stuff. That shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Quit shoulding all over yourselves, guys. That's not what you need to be thinking about. What you need to be thinking about is, what is 10 years from now going to look like? Because remember, hex is immutable code. Just like Bitcoin, it's immutable. It cannot be stopped. It cannot be changed. It is only going to keep doing what it's doing, only better every single day. Hex is getting better. The shares are going up in price. T-shares are going to be through the roof. They're going to be more than Bitcoin really, really soon. And you don't want to give them up easy, guys. Watch when this 45 million's gone, and I wouldn't be surprised if this 45 million is gone before this launch, and people are waiting in line to get your valuable freaking hex.
Yeah, we won't be selling hex. We're going to be scalping it like tickets to a freaking Van Halen concert with the resurrected Eddie Van Halen.
I'm going to be standing in back
That's how
alleys.
valuable hex will be.
Van Halen, 1986, bro.
You should see some of the shit I got, guys. You want some of this hex? I got one for you right here, man.
Right.
I got one for you. Here, let me give you a couple of hearts just so you can taste it, man. Just so you can taste it. Give it a try. Give it a try. Here's some.
I know that a lot of the newbies, they're still there. We're fighting with the OGs to get it now. So I mean, in the future, it's going to be even more scarce. I mean, it's going to get crazy. That's for sure.
Richard explained on live streams more than once the mathematical equation that explains how, as the hex liquidity gets bought up, the price increases exponentially. I don't remember the actual math, but you take into consideration there's like 44 million hex available right now. People say, well, if somebody bought all that for like $1 million, well, they can't, because the more of it that gets bought, the more the price goes up. And that's what keeps liquidity from drying up altogether. So,
and just to let you guys know, that's what a wick is. When you see that wick on the chart, that's somebody buying themselves into oblivion versus putting in a limit order. They just put in a market order and they buy themselves into oblivion, or they sell themselves into oblivion. So those big market buys are not the way, or the market sells are not the way to do it. You go yourself over to Crypto Coffee's freaking stream and you learn how to set limit orders. They've all taught everybody how to set limit orders. You set a limit order and you sell and you trickle it in, or you buy and you trickle it in. You trickle into the price that you're looking for. And that's how you do it. Instead of these big wicks that you guys are seeing, these are people who, I mean, I don't know why they're doing it. There might be reasons why some people are doing it. So I don't know that. But
like money.
Captain, I noticed this week there was some people asking about that because they were trading directly from MetaMask. So I've been trying to tell people, go to 1inch, go to Matcha, learn about limit orders, sell into the price. Some people were asking about that stuff.
I was into Metric this weekend. The Metric exchange. Really like that. Really like that. I had a friend who onboarded, and he just put a little bit in, and we moved his USDC in, and of course the Ethereum freaking rates were through the roof this week. So couldn't get him his crypto until this morning. This morning it was reasonable, and it's still ridiculous how much it costs to onboard somebody. I mean, that's one big hurdle that crypto and hopefully Hex is going to, and Pulse is going to fix the onboarding process, make it easier, make it more efficient, make it to where people actually feel like they're getting some value. I mean, when you got somebody putting a few $1,000s in and they're paying $300-$400 to trade a couple of times to get it into their wallet, it's a bummer of an experience. It's like it's a buzzkill, man. It's like you're all excited, and especially if you get in and you see a little price dump. You're coming in and then boom, you see a little penny dump or 2 penny dump, and they're like, damn, man, I wanted to be like you. I want it to be going up, And of course, it's time. They just have to wait, But anyway, yeah, Metric. I like Metric. I really did enjoy trading on that this week and helping my friend onboard. So yeah, I dug that platform. Almost 46 cents again. Come on, baby.
Yeah.
So anyway, where's everybody at? How come you guys? What's everybody sitting off to the side? We got 217 viewers. Smash the likes, follow, subscribe, do all that good stuff. And yeah, man, this is your Discourse Syndicate. So come on in. Hey, look, we got another cutthroat and OG and one of my good buddies, my Puerto Rican neighbor, Gary, Fun and Jim. What's up?
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
What's up, man?
How's it going?
What's happening, bud?
Good to see you,
Oh,
man.
wait a second. Hold on a second. We got. Did somebody drop I missed this. Did I miss a super chat? I sure did. Paladin, thank you for the $15. Just talked a regional manager into paying me in Hex. He was super easy to convince. I can't wait to report how that turns out. That is cool. That might be the first person getting paid from his boss and his work in Hex. Very cool. Very cool. So thanks for the $15, man. Supporting Discourse Syndicate. And we got one more. My dirty old buddy, Crypto Black Sheep, 420, smoking a joint for Richard Hart. We know it.
We love watching his videos.
You guys want to see some real DGen comedy? Go on over to Crypto Black Sheep show on YouTube, or go check out his Telegram chat room. It is not for the faint at heart, that's for sure. It's about the DGen of the DGen over there. Good to see you, Black Sheep. Thanks for the 420, buddy. So what's up, Gary?
Black Sheep's pretty OG. He has such a high adrenaline kind of personality, man.
Yeah, he is. Funny. Yeah, he is. I freaking love Black Sheep. He's cool, man. He's cool.
So I wanted to say something about the new streamers that are really doing amazing things on the Discourse Syndicate network. Jenkins always has great follow through. All the guys that are basically guys and girls that are basically, if they didn't already have a brand, they're launching their brand on the network. I think that's pretty cool. They don't have to be, specifically only Hex or only Pulse content, in my opinion, as long as they're sticking to the true principles of economics, supply and demand things. I mean, Wales doesn't always talk about just Hex, even though he's really enthusiastic. So if people in the audience know someone that, is thinking about launching a channel, they don't know really how to get through it or how to do it, this might be a good launching platform for them. Again, we're going to watch new people with scrutiny, but, I was just thinking about that earlier today, like expanding the network size.
Yeah, I was just talking about ISO Serenity. He's solid. He's got a great message to new Hexicans, for new Hexicans. It's good seeing him out there talking like he is, because we need more of that. We need, like the new breed coming in, and the old guard needs to, freaking be here, of course, and support the ecosystem, but also make room for the new people that are coming in with new thoughts and new energy and all that. Because, man, we've been at it for coming up on 2 years, And
3 years if you count the Telegram and stuff like that. I mean, like
If you count Bitcoin,
yeah, well, I mean,
Hex.
we were in, Bitcoin Hex. We were in the chat rooms and doing all that stuff for 2 years before, and then the year of the launch. So really, like 4 or 5 years, been, going through this. I mean, but streaming for 2 years, man, is yeah, man.
We've been with Richard since he was on a Swatch. He was maxing out his Swatch. He was like he's going to get the face. Remember that when he's going to like bejewel it and bedazzle his Swatch?
I remember that.
So Hex, this is new to me, Hex Machina. Me and Crypto Sid are about to start up soon on DS. Hey, man, bring it. I don't know who you've talked to already. They don't tell me anything anymore. They just like kind of bring me out of the closet on Friday nights and let me stream. And I'm glad I at least have this show. They've been trying to kick me off Monday nights, but I'm holding on to it for my dear life, even though I haven't showed up a couple weeks in a row. But anyway, yeah, it is cool. Glad to see you guys are wanting to stream. Look, every Hexican has something unique and different, has a different story, has a different reason why and how you got into Hex. Mine is my unique story, and that's why we put Discourse Syndicate together, was to bring everybody's unique facet of this diamond to the ecosystem so that people can connect and relate, because not everybody relates with me or Gary or Identity Blocker or Timmy or Hextech. Not everybody, but some of them like Gary, don't like me, like Timmy, don't like the rest of us, like Identity Block's feet, they just want to be all over him, I mean, anyway, it's, we got to put all the facets out there. So if you're thinking about it, take the jump, guys. Give us a call, hit us up in Telegram, and let's put a show together. Come up with something unique. Come up with something that has a different angle. Everybody has something to give, and whether you like it or not, somebody else does. It touches a different area of society. So if you don't like some content that's on Discourse Syndicate, don't watch it. Don't point people to it. But you may have somebody that might relate to somebody that you don't like. You've got to understand, these Discourse Syndicate is now a tool for you to onboard people with, so you could send people to streams where you think that they're going to resonate with, not everybody's going to resonate with me, but they may resonate with Gary. So you send them to Gary. You're like, don't watch that guy. No, not that dude. Go watch this guy here. Like, for instance, I couldn't send people to Richard's old streams. I literally had people call me saying, that offended the shit out of me, dude. He talked about how big his cock was, and he talked about, watches, and what the hell is up with this guy, and you're like, and that was early Richard. That wasn't today, Richard. He's changed his tune. But I literally had people like, dude, what did you get me into? What am I doing here? So, so you gotta, use this as a tool, value every Hexican that's on these streams, and let them do their thing, and point people to them when you find somebody that needs to be pointed to that. It might not be your thing, but damn, it's your mom's thing. Hey, mom's got to see Timmy. She's going to fall in love with Timmy. And she's going to want to see his show. So Timmy's the one to put mom in front of, So look at it that way, guys.
Yeah, honestly, Captain, give you an idea, and Gary, just to throw it out there. When I first saw you coming on streams and stuff, I didn't connect. I mean, like, it just were two different worlds, that type of thing. But what you talked about this afternoon, and some of the stuff like getting the CPAs and the onboarding stuff and the tax, different things, because now I need to do that, right? Yeah. Like, I've never needed to do that in my life. I mean, I was not that person. So I didn't come from legacy finance like you did, Gary. But now I'm there. And so, like, the information that you're providing is very useful to me here in the future. So I appreciate that. One of the things I didn't do is I didn't disconnect. Just because you don't like the message doesn't mean the information is incorrect.
Yes, exactly.
Well,
Exactly.
timing is everything, you know, just like finding your partner, finding the place you're going to live, what you're going to do with your life. You know, timing is everything. So you might be involved with Hex, you might be on the sidelines, and you might think about things like tax and business structure and entities and stuff like that, or you might not, because it's just timing. I've heard this phrase before. People are very, very liberal when they're in their youth, and then they become very conservative when they're older because they're trying to hold on to what they've built up, right? And tax is basically that. Tax structure is basically that. So I try not to dominate just that topic. I have a lot of business experience in different ways, military experience, farming experience. If you want to know how to milk a cow, you know, I can do a lot of stuff. But the comments that I think benefit our group right now are asset protection. Don't get fucking sued. Now you've got assets. Don't get sued. You need to be protected before something like that happens, right? You know, how do you safely transfer legally some of your crypto, if you choose to a trust? How do you include people in your trust, like your immediate children, or, you know, somebody that's again, it has to be a family blood bond that you're trusting. Really, you can do it with a spouse and things like that. But you should talk with a lawyer, CPA, about how to frame things. You know,
Yeah.
I don't like being just the sole controller of everything, unless I'm by myself. If you're a family, you should think about trusts. But yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's what those are the things. You know, I knew a lot of these things existed. They just weren't something that I needed to put in my toolbox at the moment. But now, you know, it's time. Let me answer this real quick. Hey, Brasology, I know, but I thought she wasn't going to tell you. She told me, so I don't know what you're talking about. But I thought she wasn't going to tell you. Anyway,
so I got a guest. If tonight is open mic, is it okay if I invite someone?
Oh, heck yeah. Please bring your guest.
Let me give you a little bit of framing. Serious kid, a kid because I'm as old as I am, but basically someone speaks to a youth culture, music culture. I look through his content and stuff like that, both on Instagram and on YouTube. He's an interesting musician character, and he's going to come on tonight and basically maybe talk about some of his experience with Hex. You're starting to see people like Fred Durst or DJs or other people in peer groups, you know, become known on Twitter or become known maybe in the community. And I think this is one of those people that have either been in for a while or been in a short time. So I want to really be curious about him. I'm going to send him the Streamlart link right now.
Yeah, send him the stream link and we'll bring him in. But so I want to, you know, thank Gary personally on live here because, you know, I knew that these things existed. They just weren't part of my life because I was a 9-to-5er. I had little small side businesses that, you know, some did well, some flopped, some did this, some did that. I had the extra money that I did have helped mama to fill that gap up because, like I've always told everybody, you know, my wife had to put a dime where a dollar was supposed to go every single month. And, you know, there was more month at the end of the money every month, you know, so that was our situation. So every little bit that I made on the side was just supplementing and keeping our head above water. So that was my life, and whatever I did put away and, you know, being able to secure another property, you know, and all that kind of stuff was just so that I can actually retire one day. And it was going to be a rough retirement. I wasn't going to have something fabulous, you know, even with another property out here in Southern California, it wasn't going to be fabulous. You know, it was going to be, you know, mediocre at best. And I was going to have to work till I was 75 and hopefully find a job that was not going to kill me, because the job and the career that I chose, you know, took eight discs out of my spine. So, you know, and I suffer today because of that, even though I sit in a desk in front of a computer and do those kinds of things. But, you know, I say all that and I praise Gary because, you know, he started laying those tools out before me and saying, hey, you know, this is how the wealthy handle their money. And I knew they existed and I heard people talk about them, but it was just never something that I could achieve or do or use. And, right. But now, and that was just my mindset though, because I was wrong. I was wrong in my thinking because those tools are available. I could have been using them. I should have been using them. I should have been putting them into play. Because even with the small amounts of money that I did have, I could have used some techniques where I could have paid myself first and used some of these tools to actually put away more and provide more for my future. So for those of you young Hexicans, who are like ISO, ISO is like, man, he's a working guy. He's DCAing in on a regular basis. He's taking care of his family. He's taking care of his kids. So for those of you out there that are looking inside this window right now going, man, I want to be inside there with these guys next to the warm fire, then you need to put these tools that we're laying out before all of you. Look, there's ISO. What's happening, buddy? Freaking loving your streams, man. Loving your stream, bro. Yeah. Oh, using it like a 401k. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. I mentioned it a long time ago in a stream where Hex is going to be like a replacement for your 401k, because I would much rather put my money into a solid investment like Hex. Look, the stock market is wishy-washy because of speculation and because it is a big gambling pit. And there is a lot of manipulation. Hex can't be manipulated. Let me say that again. Hex can't be manipulated.
Nope.
It do what it do, and it can't do anything else. Hex do what it do, and it can't do anything else. Look at the chart. Look at the price. Look at the T-shares. Look at what it's been doing and what we've been saying. Hex do what it do, and it can't do anything else. Therefore, it makes it a much more solid investment than a 401k. Let me say that one again. It makes it a much more solid investment than a 401k. People just don't know that yet, but it's coming. And we all know it and realize it because we've watched it come to fruition right before our very eyes.
Oh, yeah.
It has materialized right before us. We were told that this is what it was going to do, and Hex do what it do because it can't do anything else. So, yes, 401k investment for you younger Hexicans. If you are looking at getting into crypto and investing in crypto and looking at building something, because guys, the real world has destroyed you. It has utterly destroyed you. If you're a working class person, which most people are, look, there are very few people that are hybrids like myself or complete entrepreneurs like Gary. There are few people like that. They're few and far between. Most people are worker bees. Most people are out there working and looking in the window at this thing right now going, how do I get in? How do I get next to that warm fire that you guys are all sitting next to? Well, what you got to do is you've got to dollar cost yourself into this thing, just like you're operating a 401k, because this thing is going to take care of you better than a 401k will. So, hey, hold on a second. We got somebody in the freaking room. Hey, would you put a fucking shirt on, Mystic Pimp? I'll put you on, but
pretty sure this is the guy I'm talking about.
What?
Put a
your
freaking
buddy, Gary?
Looks like he's gonna fit in.
I mean,
going with the.
You're gonna like kinetics.
I mean,
Right?
if you
If it's the guy I'm thinking about, he has about 500,000 followers, and he's a machine gun character kind of character.
yeah, there he goes. You put okay, buddy. All right, I'll put you. Bring him.
Awesome.
So anyway, let me pull up Mystic Pimp. Mystic Pimp, what's happening? Welcome to the stream, buddy.
Hey.
You're muted. Your sound's not working, I don't think.
I'm muted.
Oh no, there you are. You're
There
right.
you are.
We can hear you now.
You can hear me good?
Yeah.
We can hear you good, buddy. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show.
Yo, I want to say I really appreciate all of you guys so much. Like, you guys are really making a change, and I want to be a part of that. I want to help people. I have a large audience with the younger crowd, and I've been like feeling like part of me wants to be anonymous and just be this like, behind the scenes investor in Hex, but something really calls to me to like help the people that I have an audience with, and like they need to know about this shit, man. Like it's too,
Nice.
but I really appreciate you guys for what you do, and it's reaching people. You know,
Awesome. That's awesome, man.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I checked out his content most of the day today, and I was enjoying it. You know, it's not my generation, but I liked his content he put out there. And it is true about, you know, setting yourself up for people look at a status, a symbol, you know, someone like himself that identifies with his culture, his youth culture. And you say, well, what do I do once I've made the money? How do I keep the money? Where do I put, you know, money that I'm generating from my primary business or whatever, or from my employment? Where do I put that where it doesn't just evaporate right again, you know? So I like him. I like his commentary he made to me on Telegram, and I really am curious about his backstory. If you guys get into that, I think RG3 is a better interviewer when it comes to that.
Wow. Not really, but let's hear it, Pimp. So first of all, so tell us a little about yourself. You know, how did you get involved in crypto? What do you do, first of all, and how did you get involved in crypto?
well, for starters, I mean, I'm just a kid from the South who, like, my parents told me that my life was gonna be hard work and honest hourly work my entire life, and something innately inside me always seriously rejected that. I just hated the idea of it. I saw my dad working really hard, and I felt like it wasn't what my life was gonna be. And I started this YouTube channel, Mystic Pimp, in high school, sophomore, and it was just a bunch of underground rap music, very like low quality, like honestly you could say shitty rap music, but it over time became very popular. It blew up in a year's time to what you now know is the mainstream in most rap music, and that turned into me becoming a senior in high school who started making more money than my teachers. Like through YouTube ad revenue, I've made like sometimes like $9,000 a month as like a 17-year-old kid. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I didn't realize it at the time, but like I was manifesting things. And then my parents tried to make me go to college, and I dropped out immediately. And I drove across the country to I'm from the South, like Tennessee. And I drove across the country to LA, and I started networking with artists in the music industry. And like just manifesting things before my eyes. I made a brand, clothing brand, stuff like that. And long story short, I started getting healthy, got into modeling, went to New York. I'm here in New York now, but I'm about to leave. I want to relocate to Puerto Rico, like Gary was talking about, which is really just provoking my brain in so many ways. But so pretty much the beginning of this year, 2021, I had literally $5,000 to my name, but I found out about two people that changed my life: Bob Proctor and Neville Goddard. Bob Proctor is someone who is you were born rich type character, all about manifestation, reprogramming the subconscious mind. And it just lit a fire in my brain, and I started writing things down about wealth, because I had felt this innate desire, like wealth was mine, and I wanted to find other things in life. They just felt natural to me. But in my 3D world, that was not it. You know, YouTube stopped paying me. I stopped making money because of copyright issues and stuff. So I had about $5,000 to my name, but I was writing down that I have $100,000 by 2 months from that date. And I'm reading it to myself every night, right before I go to sleep. I'm vividly imagining $100,000 in my hand, and I'm feeling this wealth, and I'm doing manifestation practices before I go to sleep, imprinting my subconscious mind. And the thing I wrote down was that I will have $100,000 by January 31st, 2021. And on that day, January 31st, 2021, some random person told me about cryptocurrency, and they told me to invest in like shit coins and whatever. But it did something, and I turned $8,000 into $70,000. And then I found out about Hex, and everything just fucking blew up. Like, because at first I wrote down that I was gonna have $100,000 by January 31st, and then I was given the keys to make $100,000 through this random guy telling me about crypto. And then I started writing down $1 million, $7 million. Like Neville Goddard, I don't know if you know who Neville Goddard is, someone from like the 30s and 40s who wrote that. It's beautiful, man. Teaches you what God is, teaches you that God is your subconscious mind and you're one with God, and hears everything you say. So I'm telling myself every day, I'm a rich man. I'm happy, healthy, and wealthy. Me and all my friends are rich and free. I'm 22 years old, but I've onboarded all my friends, and we've all made like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, we're free, we're rich and free, because I wrote these things down on a piece of paper, and it came true, man. Like, it's a beautiful feeling, and I use my audience with the 500,000 subscribers on YouTube and my Instagram audience. I have like a cult following on Instagram. I tell them about manifestation. I tell them to read Neville Goddard and Bob Proctor and write things down before sleep. And, I tell them about, I've mentioned Hex, but I really want to start being a voice in Hex, where I talk about these things a lot more and like use my voice for this real light, and help people be financially free. But I mean, my story is crazy. I literally had $5,000 at the beginning of this year, and I mean, Hex has changed my life, man. Like, manifestation,
Awesome.
Like what God is, it's beautiful, man. Shit makes me want to tear up.
That's awesome.
That's awesome, bro.
Great association. Welcome to the group. I'm really, really happy that you put that out there. It's really cool.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
For sure.
Thank you, man.
Yep. Onboarding. Thanks, Paladin. Again, another $15. Onboarding the youth is such a noble endeavor. Not only will you help people, but will enjoy a level of appreciation that will blow your mind.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I like seeing the youth coming in here, especially ones that are reading and listening to Neville Goddard and Bob Proctor.
Sure.
I
Dude,
mean,
changed my life.
what was Bob's thing? It's not a secret, it's science, right?
Literally.
You heard that one, huh?
It's the science. It's real.
Bob Proctor's freaking good stuff, man.
Right.
That is really good stuff. I can't say that I got real deep into Neville Goddard, but I have listened to some of his things. And, that old stuff from the 30s, guys, Think and Grow Rich, How to Win Friends and Influence People,
Right.
True.
all of those old books, man. Read a book, read some of those success books and put your mind into a different place. If it wasn't for all that manifestation and those things, I wouldn't have been able to get through the hard times I got through,
Right.
because I was a working guy. I was trying to support a family, trying to survive in Southern California. And so I had to work my ass off for 25 years and do stuff on the side. But that side stuff, the only thing that kept me going was those people, their books, and that manifestation in my mind that I can do it. I can get through all this. I can take my hours of my day, go work for somebody. And then in my free time, I was going to build something else on the side. I was going to learn. I was going to, because I was a kid from the streets. So I don't know, Mystic, you're new here, but I grew up in Inglewood, California, which is, that is the hood. It doesn't get any better than that. And so I grew up in that neighborhood. And so I didn't get to go to college. I didn't get to I had to learn street stuff. So I educated myself later in life to actually manifest these things that these people were talking about. And that's wealth and success and prosperity and all of these other things, and changing your mindset from, because in the hood, everything is about lack, and you're trying to get something from somebody else. And it was a mentality of taking and not giving in order to receive. And that's what I noticed about all those success books. It was like, the more you give and the more you care, then the more you receive. And the more people care about you.
Exactly.
So and when I grew up, though, it wasn't like that. It was like, I'm here for myself, and I got to take what they got or get what they got in order to get mine. And that was the mentality growing up. So I was programmed wrong, and I had to pre-program myself later. And it was those books and people like Bob Proctor and, all the old timers. You just go in there, Napoleon Hill, all of them, even Robert Kiyosaki stuff. He has touches of things from those old books in his books. So, those old books, guys, that's where the success mindset is. And you should have a success library. One day, I literally just tore my whole office apart. My bookcase came down. I'm getting ready to redo the studio now, but I've got all my success books like stacked up over here. All my everything's over here, so it's kind of fresh on my mind. Good to have you on here, Mystic Pimp. Thanks for refreshing me with that and seeing somebody as young as yourself reading and getting into that old stuff, man. That is good stuff, guys. So if you're young, man, go follow this guy. What's your channel?
My channel on YouTube is Mystic Pimp, but my cult following with the internet with like social media would be Instagram. It's
Okay.
at Punk Stepdad. I don't. It's pretty much like I started building a following because I took the YouTube channel, and so I started making money as a 17-year-old in high school, and I always wanted to make clothes, so I started making streetwear clothes, like printing logos on hoodies, and then I would send those clothes to these rappers that I made money off of, and I'd be like, hey, like, I appreciate you, here's clothes, and then they would wear the clothes, and then they would blow my image up, right? And then those are the people that I dropped out of college to drive to LA to meet, and then I was a chubby kid from the South. I used to eat fried chicken and burgers all the time. And then
We covered up now, but you aren't no chubby kid, that's for sure.
Well,
Kid's ripped. He's rocked.
I started coming into a vegan diet, but not like a vegan diet like you would expect. Like, vegan is a very weird term where a lot of people eat vegan, vegan mac and cheese and vegan burgers and all this junk food shit. But like, I eat like mostly raw fruits and vegetables, like living foods, and that's another big thing with my life is health and putting people onto proper health. But long story short, I started getting really healthy, and then I went to New York and got scouted as a model, and then like the whole image thing blew up. I started dyeing my hair, getting tattoos and shit. But I didn't use that Instagram to like blow up my ego and be all cool kid. I put out a thing called the Health Bible a year ago, which is a 10-page document about health and wellness and how health is a mental, spiritual, and physical thing, and telling people about proper vegan nutrition and like mental health as well, and just using my platform to like spread a good word,
That's what I wanted him to talk with RG3 is because, it's a different generation, but it's the same game when it comes to music, image. RG3 speaks specifically to that in his LA lifestyle in the past. So, I'm glad that you're part of this group and that you can be, associated with inside the telegrams and, Discourse Syndicate stuff anytime. I just think it's really cool to have represented across different generations.
Yeah, same. So that's why I've taken a liking to you already, Pimp, because I grew up out in the LA area, and when I got out of the Marine Corps, I left my neighborhood and tried to get out by going to the Marine Corps, and then of course when you get out, you come right back, and now you just have a little bit more knowledge and know how to kill people and shit. So after I got out of the Marine Corps, came back. I started working at a radio station, working in Hollywood, movies, TV, all that kind of stuff, and worked for a radio station called K-Rock. And same thing, I hung out with the 90s rock band folks, the punk rock scene back then, and all that. So that was my lifestyle. And unfortunately, I didn't, like you, get to capitalize on it. I used it in a different way. And, that's another part of my story.
Good stories. You got good stories out of it. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, I got good stories out of it. Hey, it's entertainment. But, I lived the backstage rebel lifestyle and didn't get to do like what you're doing with it, which, finding a niche, getting, to capitalize on the rap stars, using your products and building something on that. That's amazing at a young age to be able to put it together like that, because I wasn't able to. And then being able to tap into Hex, oh my gosh. What an amazing opportunity for a young man like you.
Totally.
I wake up with so much gratuity. Just like every day I have like a prayer. I'm so grateful for every blessing. Like, it's absurd. Honestly, my parents told me that life was going to be so much harder. And so you got every dollar has to be blood, sweat, and tears.
Well, it was for them.
It was for them, but like the internet is, man, I just feel so grateful to be born in 1999. Like, I have it tattooed on my knuckles. Like, it's just fucking surreal, man. Like, I can't explain it. Like, it's truly insane. And I know I sound super millennial right now, but like,
no, man, you sound great.
Sounds awesome.
I really hate people my age, man. They just have such bad priorities, and these guys on Instagram and people that have audience, they just flex an ego and just like promote drugs and alcohol and shitty lifestyle choices. And like, I think that being positive and healthy is cool. And I've made that cool with my like niche audience. And like,
Mm-hmm.
I want to bring like real wealth into that, because I've been telling my fans and audience that like I'm writing things down and they're coming true, but they don't really believe me yet. They sort of believe me, but this is why Gary is so provoking me in the best ways. Like I found his channel literally 2 days ago. My brain just blew up. He's talking about Hexican University, Wealth Academy, relocating your life. Like,
Yep.
I don't have responsibilities. I don't have a family. Nothing ties me down. I live in New York, and like my lease ends in like 2 months. I could go to Puerto Rico right fucking now. I could like I told Gary, I'm literally trying to drop everything and go take this Hexican University and
Let's go.
learn. I don't hang around people my age because I think I just don't get along with them. I always have searched for older people, more wisdom, people experienced and succeeded. And I want to just indulge myself in this community and learn from you guys, and like, have real estate across the world, have multiple sources of income. So right now I'm just all in on Hex, it's just like, that's all it is. And I don't want to like capital gains myself in New York City and just get fucked. I want to actually expand, and I want to help people do the same thing,
So
what I like a lot about him is basically, the rebel culture, the punk rock culture, and all these things like that used to be about drugs and dying early, basically.
So there's always been straight edge characters, and even back in the day there was so back in the 90s when I was hanging out in LA, and there was a guy by the name Henry Rollins, and he was a good dude. We lived in the same neighborhood and saw him often, and he was one of the old punk rock bands I used to hang out with and back in the day, called Black Flag. Yep. And but Henry was a straight edge guy. He took care of his body, he took care of his mind. He was an entrepreneur, and to this day he's done really well. He's still very healthy. He's older. He's my age, maybe a few years older than me. But he was one of those guys that, even though he was in the scene, and he was deep in the scene. There wasn't any more darker punk rock back then than Black Flag. It was, but Henry was, whenever I saw him in town, he wasn't in the dark alleys and places I was hanging. He was, with a very, well-kept young lady or something. And he was just always, he always looked good out in town. And then I watched him. He used to do these talk tapes. And back then, you didn't have like you have podcasts today. So very few people were doing these speaking tapes. Literally, you would get a tape and they call them spoken word tapes or whatever. And Henry did a few of those, and they kind of blew my mind. I was like, man, this guy's freaking smart. And so that was like Henry and his attitude towards the scene and his straight edge kind of like sparked a little thing in me back then. And I didn't follow that path, of course. But then later on, there were other things and other people that I started to notice. And I was like, wait a minute, there's a whole nother group of people that are successful, that are inside this scene, that are in the fun scene, but they don't do all the things that the unsuccessful people do. Mm-hmm. And success leaves clues. Let me say that again. Success leaves clues. And I started picking up on those clues. And that's how I started taking myself out of the mess and the things that I were in into my journey of finding Hex. And it took me a lot of years. It took me a long time. And like they were saying earlier, I had a lot of stories, a lot of fun stories from the crawling around in the gutters that I did. But as time went on, I learned and I developed because of the clues that I picked up on the people that were successful. And just following those, and like people like Gary and listening to the things that the successful people do, I was able to turn my life around and find something like freaking Hex. And again, when you look at Hex and you look at the chart, Guys, success leaves clues, and Hex is leaving you clues right now. Oh my goodness, look at what we got here. We've got an OG, not Hexican, but Cutthroat with his Flock of Seagulls freaking haircut. Perfect. Hex deck back in. Dude, that thing is like
What
getting
up, Mac?
like
What
that
up,
thing
man?
is getting real Flock of Seagulls right there.
Yeah,
You
it's
put
very
that.
It's getting so long it doesn't even
So far
stand up
away.
anymore.
Oh, and by the way, Mystic, this is one of the gentlemen I want to introduce you to is Hexmac, because he's one of our, crazy freaking successful youthful Hexicans. And the other one, and he mentioned it in the chat room, is Bran, Balliet Bran. You guys need to get in touch because they want to get you on his show, and because Bran is the youthful guy. He's got a lot of the young people coming to his stream, and he talks to the younger generation. And I think you and Bran should get together and do a stream together.
Yeah, I'm right now. I just on my phone, so short notice, but I'm about to get a webcam and ready to use my audience to make this shit go down.
Nice.
If I streamed this on my channel with 500,000 subscribers, there would be instantly a lot of eyes, and just the conversation, everything was, everything would be perfect. I see it now, and it's honestly surreal that I'm here right now because I found Gary's channel and I literally just started listening to every fucking video, like the gospel, and I'm just like, wow, this is insane. And I wrote,
Nice.
but you know me, I write things down and they come true. And I wrote this down on a piece of paper that I was learning from Gary and doing live streams and all this shit. So this is honestly crazy.
Well, we've got a network here, and if you're willing and down, we'll give you a platform to talk to Hexicans and talk success to the youth if you'd like. So it's here for you if you want to.
That's awesome.
I will come help you at any moment that you want, to come and reach the Hexican audience. Hit me up. I'll jump in with you.
Turn random people into Hexicans and set them financially free.
There you
That's
go.
it, brother.
There you go.
Hey, you want to know something cool, Mystic Pimp? I wrote down all of my dreams and goals too, man, and they're all coming true.
Badass, guys. That's awesome.
When Jim Carrey talks about those kinds of things popularly, he had said he wrote a check to himself and kept it in his pocket for like 5 years or something before he could cash it.
Yep.
At like $10 million or something.
10
like
million.
that. He was living basically broke on borrowing people's sofa and things like that before he got on Living Color. Later manifest that. And he talks about manifesting destiny the same way.
Yep.
God is good. God is good.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
what we've done here.
So also, because you're a brand person, sounds like your career, whether it's the model stuff or whether it's the music industry or things like that, you can defer. Not that Hex is going to be doing amazing things by this year. There's this Pulse Chain launch. There's a lot of excitement in the air. A lot of people are speculating on what will or won't happen, that kind of stuff. So regardless of that, if you're in a brand kind of business, that's the people I've helped to move to Puerto Rico that had nothing to do with crypto. Lawyers, CPAs, people that basically can have remote clients. That's one industry. They move from California high tax. They telemedicine, so they use a computer from Puerto Rico and they see their clients that are elsewhere outside of Puerto Rico. They keep almost all of their income instead of being where they were. Same thing with legal groups, CPAs, videographers. That's just remote working, but more efficiently. The other people that make the best, people like Logan Paul. Logan Paul moved to Puerto Rico not long ago. He was making $100 million a year and his brand basically out of Los Angeles, and basically paying about $30 million or so per year in taxes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Now he keeps about almost all of it, about 4% he pays out.
So, and I'm in the middle of moving myself. I'm moving my whole family to Puerto Rico. My 5-year-old, my 16-year-old, we're all going, and we're all ready. We're all excited about it. So we've got a new Hexican coming in the back here. I haven't met him before, and we're gonna see. Maybe it is a Hexican. Wait, what's he doing? Wait a minute. Before I put him on, I want to see what the hell he's doing.
Taking his shirt off. What's he doing?
No, he had to. All right, just checking, bro. I'm gonna bring you up now. Everybody, this is Kevin. What's happening, bud?
Hi, how are you? I'm up 250.
Welcome.
Hi, Kevin. How's it going?
He's up.
What's up, Kevin?
He said he's up 250x. That's what that smile. That's a 250x smile right there, guys.
X is not a bad number.
That's not a bad X. That is not a bad X. That's for sure.
It's my favorite X so far.
Wait till you get to 500, man.
Oh, boy. Wait a minute. This is a good t-shirt, actually. I'm up 250 X. It's my favorite X so far. I love that.
That's the best opening line to coming onto a stream I think I've ever heard as well.
That was definitely good.
That was
I'm
gold.
up 250X. I'd
Grand
like to see
entrance.
all Hexicans coming in like that from now on. Tell us how many X are up.
All right.
All I can say is I'm up all of them. I'm up all of them. All the X's.
Yeah.
Whatever X's we had. Yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We're up.
Just a little backstory, Kevin. We never seen you on camera before. What's bringing you in here?
I'm a petroleum engineer. I actually
Do you pump gas?
not anymore.
Oh. It's like a sanitation technician,
No, it's,
garbage man.
I was a superintendent for 2 oil platforms.
Nice.
I've been in the Strape chat for 3-4 years or something, and I was gonna buy in January 2020, but I just got distracted, and I didn't get in until June. But I remember when Richard Hart was like, he had like a Excel spreadsheet in the Hex crypto chat, and he was like brainstorming how to do the T-shares and everything. And I was he actually said this on stream like a few weeks ago, that the person, someone pointed out that you got to incentivize the longer stakers to stake longer with higher interest, and that was me. I pointed that out. So maybe I'm the reason that there's that.
Very cool. Are you have you paid attention to all the news about Pulse Chain and all these other things, or is it basically realizing
I put a lot of money into Pulse Chain. I got like 15-year stakes, and every quarter for the next 15 years. And
Cool.
I made my uncle. I have my uncle and my dad put in about as much money as I did, and they're both up 250x too. And I've got another uncle that he just put some in at like 13 cents, and he's up 3x already in like a month. And I get messages every day from like people telling me, "Oh, Hex is awesome. Thanks for telling me about Hex." And
Nice. All right, everybody, I got an update. That was the only reason I took that call, was because that was T Money, and T Money is almost in LA. He's driving out from Vegas in the brand spanking new, just came in today, Hex and Discourse Syndicate wrapped Audi R8. We got us an Audi R8 go across country, and we're getting it. It's coming into California right now, and we're gonna wrap it and put some DS stuff on it, so the DS is representing on the tour. So we're gonna be hitting the tour. We're gonna be talking to people about Hex, doing it live, bringing people in for onboarding, and just I'm gonna fly around the country and meet with these guys, and we're gonna do some live stuff, and it's gonna be real cool, man. I think that by the time we're done with this, I think within a few years, and I want Mystic Pimp to write this down and manifest it, we are going to fill stadiums. Forget just little conference rooms. We're going to fill freaking stadiums with people wanting to get into Hex. Like I said, guys, stadiums of people waiting in line to buy your staked Hex. And you're only going to sell it to them for very, very, very high prices, because you're the ones that are going to have the Hex, and they're going to want it. Literally, they're going to be lining up outside of stadiums to come in and buy your Hex. So watch for that, guys. We're going to manifest that. We're going to start out with little rooms. You watch. We're going to start out with little rooms. There's going to be 5, 10, 15 moms and dads and brothers and sisters in there. And then this thing is going to blow wide the fuck open, and we're going to fill stadiums with people coming to see and talk and learn about Hex. Watch this. Watch this. Watch.
I'm writing it down tonight.
There you go.
Captain, I was talking with Kinetics on my road trip. Him and I had dinner one night, and I'm getting a Tesla in a couple weeks, and I want to get it wrapped, and I'll probably get some DS logos on there.
Yo, I'll make sure we get you some.
So, I mean, I haven't designed the wrap yet because I want to get the car first, but that's something that I've got in the works.
Nice.
And I also wanted to let you know, Mystic Pimp, that I totally respect you for doing a whole food plant-based diet, dude. That rocks. Now that I don't have to work so much, that's something that I want to get back into because I love to cook and that's my main thing to have.
Bro, I've been thinking about this and how much I want to start meeting the Hexicans and going to the Hexican University, meeting these people. And honestly, I want to propose something to these people. And the fact is that, look, we're early Hexicans. We're all rich, if not gonna be rich, right? Rich people want to live longer. They want to keep enjoying their life. Why wouldn't you? We have a specific diet. You know that by 2 reasons, 3 reasons, honestly. Reason 1, our teeth show us that we're herbivores. We're supposed to eat plants. Reason 2, our digestive system shows that we're supposed to eat plants. Because meat-eating carnivore animals have very short digestive tracts, like a cat. Okay, we have very long, intricate, short and long intestines, right? Reason 3 is the fact that humans were around for a very long time before we discovered fire. That means that before the discovery of fire and hunting and all these things, we were just climbing a mango tree and eating 20 mangoes and then taking the lettuce and eating the lettuce like a freaking rabbit.
We were eating raw rabbits. Sushi rabbits.
Yeah, right. But it's
hey, if a cow eats grass, then technically I'm vegan, right? Because I'm
technically
you're a hand-me-down vegan.
That's how I see it, man. I mean,
I don't want to be
like the 7 steps of separation or something like that. What is that,
baby? Hey, thanks Sinclair Crypto for the $9.99. Appreciate it. Look, Hex Mac looks like Elon's long lost little baby brother.
I'll take it. But
now all of the people that are in the sports industry, they do recognize vegan kinds of diets as being able to generate higher power. Like you see the very super power lifters. Some of them are all vegetarian. Now.
There's actually bodybuilders that are all vegan too. No, I think that we're omnivores. I think that definitely a vegan diet is better for you. But here's the one problem, and I don't want to get too technical with all this stuff, because the one problem that I find with vegan diets is this, and everybody should be very careful about this, because our vegetables aren't what they were. They're not all what they're cracked up to be. And it has to do with the soil content, what's in the soil these days.
Yep.
Most soils are depleted. On top of that, they're loaded with carcinogens, herbicides, fungicides, germicides, pesticides, and a lot of these things, if people don't understand or know this, but pesticides aren't really sprayed to kill the pest. They're actually sprayed to neuter the pests. It stops them from reproducing. They don't actually kill the pests; they neuter them. So a lot of this stuff is that's sprayed on the vegetables and stuff. So yes, you can have a vegan diet, but you have to have a very clean vegan diet.
Yeah,
and that means you have to be eating the right stuff, the
go
organic
with,
stuff.
Heirloom. It's not necessarily that it's organic. If it's heirloom, like if you go to the grocery store, you only see pretty much 1, maybe 2 kinds of apples. And that's the only ones that are very visually able to sell into a marketplace. Doesn't mean that that's all. There's hundreds of kinds of apples.
Yeah.
Same thing with most of our vegetables.
And corn, there used to be hundreds of strains of corn, and now they're almost dying because of the GMOs and some of the big companies that have kind of wiped out the old corn supplies. And then there's also things like potatoes. There's hundreds of varieties of potatoes. If you've ever been down to Peru or down in South America, you'll see that these people are eating like purple potatoes, pink potatoes, red potatoes, green potatoes, blue potatoes. I mean, all these different types of food that are out there, and a lot of it's getting lost. So they're heirlooming these things and trying to save the seeds and trying to save the processes. I think that it's almost like living in the heart of Southern California it's very, very hard to get, or not only is it hard to find and source good products, but it's also hard to pay for them too. Because if you do find good products, it's almost impossible to pay the prices for them. Like I got a family of 5, you know, my 2 boys, they eat like fucking 2, you know, horses. It's like, you know, I got to like throw slop buckets down there for these guys. I put, you know, a $20 fucking chicken wing out there, and you know, it's like, what the hell, Dad? You know, what's this shit? You know, so it's hard. It's really hard, especially when you got a big family and stuff. To actually, you know, when you're single, you're a young person. Yeah, you know, have at it, and but it is expensive and it's hard to source the good stuff. But what I was saying at first was, be careful with the pesticides. There are ways to clean your fruits and vegetables, even if you know you want to just. I think there's some ways to do it with bleach, small amounts of bleach. You soak your fruits and vegetables in there, like capful to gallons type of thing, and then you let it air dry. Gets a lot of the pesticides off and stuff. So there's a lot of stuff you could read out there on how to do that. But if you are turning into a plant-based diet, be very, very careful about just regular plant-based stuff, because there are a lot of chemicals on them. And I've actually known vegans who have gotten cancer because they were vegan and they were eating the garbage that's just, you know, there regularly for them to eat out of the grocery stores, you know.
There's a lot of fake health and garbage. And
Yeah.
I wash all my shit, but like I was vegan for like a year and a half. I'm about to be 2 years, but it really started to change for me when I transitioned into a raw diet where I don't really even eat cooked food much anymore. I'll go to like raw food restaurants that's like nice and bougie and exquisite, but understanding that like fruit is breakfast and lunch, and like big salads and like nice vegetable dinners is dinner, but like learning how to enjoy food without cooking it, because when we cook our food, we're essentially destroying all of the digestive enzymes. We're destroying 50 to 70% of the vitamins and minerals, and you also destroy half the protein. So there's more available protein in a handful of spinach and an avocado than there actually is usable protein in a small piece, in a piece of steak, or you know what I'm saying? Like it's a whole spectrum. And I've done a juice feast where I had nothing but cold pressed organic juice that I made myself for 30 days straight, no fiber, like, and I was seeing solid waste matter leave my body 30 days later. Like, as in, like, my body was, we have a lot of backed up waste inside of our very large intestines, because we've cooked all our food our entire life. All this food has had no digestive enzymes, and eventually these things just get backed up. And then you see these people that are skinny fat. They're skinny, but they have these bellies to them, and it's like, it's actually a 20-pound cesspool of waste. And then the cells in your body are so backed up with waste, that's why you get sick. When you eat raw fruits and vegetables, you don't get sick. It just doesn't happen. The only sickness you'll ever feel is when you're detoxing from the old lifestyle that you're living. But I mean, it's crazy, man. I did 30 days on nothing but juice, and I stopped after that. I don't have boogers in my eyes when I wake up. I don't have any more dandruff on my scalp. I can't get sunburnt anymore, because sunburn actually comes from toxins in your blood coming to the skin. So it's crazy. I can't get sunburnt anymore. I literally just spent 2 hours in the sun today, no sunscreen, and I don't get sunburn anymore. It's crazy when you tap in with the frequency of Mother Nature and raw fruits and vegetables. I'm not trying to hippie and all this shit. I just believe in longevity, and I think that we're all rich Hexicans and we want to live a vibrant, long life, and health is important. You know, it is.
We've always been advocates of health,
bro. Dude, I've read about this stuff for years, man.
So let's see. Oh boy,
I love hearing you.
We got a new Hexican here, Connor. What's happening, Connor?
Hello. How are you guys doing? It's good.
We're good. How are you doing?
What up?
I'm good.
Hey there, Connor.
Nice.
Hey.
Well, we got another famous cutthroat coming in here. It's Wales Only. What's up, bud?
Right.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing today? Doing well. Hope everybody's having a good Friday night, Saturday morning, or wherever you're at. Hope you're just good.
Yeah, I just got a reminder of my red eye. What time is it? At 9. Okay.
8:45 your time.
All right. Yeah. let's see. So I gotta be at the airport. All right. Okay, I still got a little bit of time. I still got to pack.
So as far as Mystic, do you know Wales Only really comments a lot about the financials and the macro economics field? I don't know if you've seen some of his content.
Oh, I listen to this man every day. I live in New York, and this guy is the man. Really.
Yeah. When it comes to your existing industry stuff, another person that you'll meet, especially if you come to Puerto Rico, will be Big Kirkowski. If you ever see him on streams, he's been in the music festival industry for quite some time, maybe like 20 years. And so he's another person to network with, just as far as your own regular brand.
Thanks, man. I'm really excited, bro. It's so many like-minded individuals here. See through the bullshit that's happening in the world today and have the right intentions, and it's beautiful, really beautiful.
And what's interesting is it's not like a lot of groups we won't delve into what your career, your expertise, what your knowledge base might be. They just want you to buy that coin, that shit coin or whatever it might be.
Right.
Us, we've become successful maybe before coming to crypto, or even after we come to Hex in some form. We get new ideas, new inspiration, collaborate, and start launching new businesses. There's all kinds of stuff that you get out of it. It is like having Napoleon Hill kind of seminars, man. A lot of us are.
Well, yeah, we've always tapped into the community that way here.
Yeah.
We've always exposed everybody's strengths and the facets that people bring to this community. And we've never been, just all crypto, all, just get Hex, buy more Hex, whatever. And we've never been like that. We've been like, hey, everybody here has an opinion. Everybody here has something special to add. And let's hear everybody's story and why they're involved in this,
Yeah. And a lot of us talk about, we've gone through the carnage of previous cycles or whatever. And we talk about emotional capital. It's all great to be making money, be part of the exuberance, but also keeping your emotional capital in check and not really, retiring too early and things like that, right? Make sure that you have enough ammunition, before you make these big decisions about what you're going to buy.
Or too late. Don't retire too late.
Yeah.
I'm still holding on to the freaking.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Kevin, did you have something you wanted to say?
Oh yeah, it was just like raise your hand if you read Napoleon Hill.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Who hasn't? Like 10 times.
Yeah. Well, you should reread it every couple of years, especially.
Literally.
Let me put him on the spot now. Wells, finally some real advice. Wells Only is in the building.
I don't know about all that. All right.
Sasha Tager, hey, that's just a super sticker, $10. Thanks, Sasha. Appreciate you, man. So come on, Wells, put you on the spot, man. It's time for some real advice. Lay it on us.
What do you guys want to know? I mean, it depends, right? There's a whole lot to talk about. I mean, I know about the food deal, right? Like I used to be a little tub of lard too, and I'm no longer a tub of lard. So I'm well versed in that department also.
Will is well equipped. He is taking care of himself. That's for sure.
Hey, look, all bullshit aside, the last time I went to a doctor's office was when I was in the service. Now, at this time, I was trying to do, top secret level shit, so I can't talk about it. So I was getting looked at, right, like thoroughly, and I was fine. No issues. This was like 2004, maybe 5. I honestly don't remember, but it was a long ass time ago. And the time I went again after that, must have been 2016, 2017. It was basically a waste of time. So I must be doing something right. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other people out there that are in the same boat. Just 10 years, no doctor. Like, I'm perfectly healthy.
Nice. Hey, Crypto King, our producer, thank you for the 5,555 ayun. And shout out to Mr. Pimp, smart young Hexican doing great things. Boom. He's always got a boom in there too.
Yeah,
also, Hex streamers, please mention the Hex US road trip. So you know what? I need to start calling it the Hex US road trip because that's what it is. It's the Hex US road trip. They're coming to California right now. I just got off the phone with T Money. He's bringing the A8, baby. He's in the A8. He said it's a smooth riding mofo pimp ride, man. So he's bringing the A8 in. We were worried about it because it was coming from Texas and we hadn't seen it. We lost contact with it. It was driving in, and Boom, it got here today, so perfect timing for him to get down here. He's driving into LA area. And do not miss Congresswoman Cynthia McKinney the 14th of September, 10 a.m. with Kinetics and Wales Only and Hex Asians. Wow, that is going to do not want to miss that one with Cynthia McKinney. That is going to be something else with Wales and Cynthia. I want to see that one.
Damn.
I'm ready for
That's
that
going to
one.
be incredible.
That
Dude,
is
I've been
gonna be
waiting
cool.
for that. I've been waiting for that.
This is like
Milestone.
this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for somebody like Wales to actually speak some sense into people who are in the. I'm not going to say Cynthia McKinney has power within the system at this point because she was an outsider who kind of got pushed out even further. But she penetrated the inner sanctum of the government, and she kind of poked him in the eye a little bit. She may have a little differing opinion on things than a lot of us have, or a lot of, maybe even libertarian minded folks or conservative minded folks have. But she did pierce that veil and she did get inside and she does have an open mind. And if you didn't watch it, her and Kinetics had a really good conversation. Even though they kind of sit on opposite sides of the spectrum when it comes to their political beliefs, they still found the common ground in the gray area, and they spoke about that. And that's the kind of discourse that needs to happen, is that gray area where people are speaking about things that they agree upon and that need to be changed and can do something about, and allow the things that they can just agree to disagree on, So watch the next one, but go watch the first one he did with Cynthia McKinney. It's in the archives at DS.
Have you guys talked about how on nomics.com it predicts Hex is going to pass Ethereum in the next 7 days?
I don't think that's what they're predicting, but that's what it's going to end up being, right?
Okay, Wells, you're going to have to elaborate. Get down to it.
My favorite thing on Nomics is the sea of freaking blood in our 3%.
Hard to not like that, right?
So
Because everybody likes to say, go ahead, Funny Jim, go ahead.
Before we get into too much, I know we end up talking a lot about different topics. Connor did come in, but I didn't hear anything about his background or why he's in here.
Oh, hey.
So he's a brand new guy in here. And then Mystic, because he's in recently also. We just pop in and pop out, so you don't have to feel like you're being on an 8-hour stream. Sometimes we just do it because we're enthusiastic.
Thanks. So I'll do my
Wales. You're not going to have hurt feelings if people pop in. Or
Right. Good call, Jim.
Wales, if you're cool with it, I'll hit the background really quick, then give the floor to you.
Go right ahead. I'm nobody special.
I'm a paramedic firefighter up in the U.S. Keep a little OPSEC. I'm trying to not show my face. I'm trying to follow Wales only and not go on cam at the moment. I don't know about the future. Who knows? Just got into Hex here about a month and a half ago. My family has a lot of kind of legacy business that we do. It does great. I've been looking to expand. Everyone's getting old, doesn't want to play too much with house money, taking out loans or anything like that against family businesses. I found this, been showing it to the older generation of my family. They like it a lot, and everybody's kind of starting to jump in. So that's nice to see.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
That's
right.
awesome.
So hoping to continue that. I'm up 3.5 times, which is incredible. And since day 603, in the last week I've onboarded.
Wait, hold on. So in 45 days, you were already 3.5x.
Wait,
Bro, that's like 2 lifetimes in legacy.
No, wait, I am.
That's dope, man.
Then,
that's dope.
Congratulations! It's insane. I can't.
Yes, congratulations. Yes.
Well, if you take into account that you're going to have a doubling of at least coin because of Pulse Chain, if you hold through that, even though we said 3x, it's kind of like 6 or 7x.
So here's something. All right, I heard about Pulse day 603. I think it was it might have been it was somebody's live stream. I don't forget who it was, or I don't remember who it was. But I heard about the Pulse Chain, super confused. I messed around on crypto, and it kind of discouraged me because of gas fees, and that just kind of kept me off. I didn't want to do that. I put heavily into my retirement account through my job. That's doing great, or it's okay. It's nothing right now compared, and I put that 3 years, so that's awesome. Yeah, it's gross. Yeah, so I heard about Pulse Chain. Within 3 hours, I had moved all of my crypto money, or half of it, into Pulse Chain, and I put the other half into Hex. So
Nice.
yeah.
Well done,
So I got
sir. Well
I got
done.
I got a fat bag of Pulse coming to me in
Nice.
in a couple months. And if it might have been cool to put that straight into Hex and just wait for Hex, but I'm hoping Pulse does great, and I can't wait, dude. It's all looking up.
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Good
I was
call,
very
Connor.
disappointed.
Cool. Very cool. Glad to have you on board.
Yeah,
Has
man.
anybody really
Appreciate you guys.
I know we stream an awful lot. I don't know if there's coming to a consensus in the Pulse Chain voice chat and in different Telegram times. I'll see people commenting about continuing to put their to sacrifice, honestly.
So
Oh my God.
The percentage that you're getting there, I've heard different narratives. One is it is whatever the opening price is, even if it's such a terrible rate, they're still putting money into sacrifice, maybe
So-
for that reason. And the other
Yeah.
reason is it's still right now, and I'm not saying either way. I'm not doing this. I'm just saying why some people are justifying to continue sacrificing is they are sending to pool as far as tax structure. They're not actually selling their coin. So if they had Hex and it's 45 cents and they send to pool because it goes to sacrifice, even at a shitty rate, it is taking Hex off the market effectively, and it is a higher dollar amount, but it's a shitty rate. So has somebody done that analysis? I wonder if Wales has commented on that in the past.
As far as like what the rate is right now.
Well, what I'm saying is some people are saying you're up X amount from the end of the sacrifice.
Oh, on Hex.
I mean,
right?
I mean, it's
And
2X.
since you're
Right?
up from that amount, if you bought Hex, not to say that you should give up your Hex.
Right.
I'm simply
nowhere
saying people that got in because they want to be in Pulse Chain, they hear about Pulse Chain, they know about Hex, but for whatever narrative, they still think that they missed the boat in some way, right? So they want to be in on the new thing, the new shiny object.
Yeah.
And so they're here. They are still sacrificing. Still daily, I see stuff going into the sacrifice.
Yeah.
And it is, they realize, they say, at least in the voice chat, that they know that they're getting a terrible rate as far as what other people have gotten because it still decreases. It's still ongoing decreasing. But they still have the narrative of two things. One is they're up already if they've held Hex and they didn't sacrifice during the normal window. And because they're so significantly up, they're willing to take some of that and throw it in to get Pulse, even at a shitty rate by comparison. And it's not a taxable event either. And it's it's 0 to 0 as far as it's what gets airdropped to them.
Yeah.
I thought
there are reasons to do it or not do it.
The
I
only
thought
sorry, Captain, go for it.
I thought there was only 17 days of sacrificing, and
People don't read, my
Extended
friend. People don't read. The reason why it got extended is because people don't read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've counseled, and I'm stupid and new when it comes to this stuff, but people that really want to sacrifice, they talk about putting thousands of dollars. Identity's been there too. When I've we talk to them like, hey, here's the chart. This is like the worst idea.
Right.
If you're looking for a bag, like this is the worst idea. And then I tried it with look at the Hex charts. Started out here, dropped 80% over the first week. That might happen in Pulse. We don't know.
Right.
But the only positive I see, if you're going to sacrifice, is to throw like $20 at it, maybe, just to do more than gas fees, to potentially tag a Genesis wallet.
Right.
That was the third thing too. You are part of, if you do that, you're part of the sacrifice set.
any future.
So if airdrops ever come to the sacrifice set in the future, it's kind of like, when we were opening up 20 MetaMasks addresses, and then we get the benefit of a Uniswap or a MetaMask airdrop or something like that in the future, because that sacrifice set, that political sacrifice set, has utility beyond just this one coin.
And let me throw out what I did too, because when I first found this, I went from a Coinbase exchange to, oh my god, I don't have a wallet. Let me get a wallet going. So I made a MetaMask wallet, did my sacrifice from there, did my initial 5555 stake and a 10-year stake from there. And and then talking to Papa and all of them, like, oh my God, this is not good. I need a hardware wallet. So I got my hardware wallet, and I got like another significant amount staked out right now on there. And then I myself also did another $20 sacrifice for my hardware wallet. So now that's also tagged Genesis. I'll see whatever airdrops come in, and I'll be able to then activate my now offline MetaMask seed. Go grab those. Come back.
What hardware wallet do you guys actually recommend? Because I've seen so many mixed things about backdoor hacks and all this shit, and I'm just like,
don't buy anything from eBay, no matter which brand.
Right.
Yeah.
Get it from the manufacturer, and they've got safety seals on them, so that when you open the packaging, you'll see the seal over the actual device, so you can tell if somebody's used it or hacked it. The boxes come in sealed. So Papa has talked to us. I was not a hardware wallet person. I didn't understand hardware wallets until I was educated. And the Trezor is the one I chose. Papa told me why. So if you guys want to know, he's got streams out there that he talks about why using a Trezor is a good alternative to using anything else. So yeah, hardware wallet, Trezor. I love the freaking Model T, the new one that Trezor came out with. It is badass. It's got its own touchscreen on it. Even your code that you punch into it it switches. So the numerals switch around. So it's not the typical 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Every time that you turn the device on, the numbers switch around. So you have to enter your PIN code, and the numbers are jumbled. So if somebody does see you or watch you or look at your screen, they'll never tell what you punched in. It's a great device. And I love the way it connects to MetaMask. You just open up an instance of MetaMask, click on Connect Wallet, and boom, you're operating from your Trezor. And what's beautiful about the Trezor is that you are using seed phrases that were generated from within the Trezor. Never, ever, ever touch the internet. Never touch the browser. Never touch your computer. They remain in that device. They were created in that device, and those seed words are safe. So I was told to now there's an additional passphrase to be used to put an additional layer of security. It does leave another, even though it is an extra layer of security, it gives you another layer of failure in case if you lose that password, then you're screwed there too. So now you have seed word and password to take care of. So very, very careful people who are getting into the hardware wallet space, or who are taking care of your wallet and worried about security. Your seed words never go into anything, never get entered into anything. Those seed words are your crypto. You lose those seed words get jeopardized. Somebody asked you to put them into something that you didn't want to put them into because of a wallet getting wiped out and need to be replaced, or reinstalling a wallet yourself. If you're not doing it on your own, don't ever, 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 ever put your seed words in anything other than a safe, and put them away. And one more layer of security, people are saying, etch it on titanium. I have mine etched on stainless steel. I think that's sufficient. But Papa suggests that you use titanium and etch them in and put them in a safe.
I got another
There's a Telegram room that's called Hex Security. And even though Hex Security, there's going to be helpful people that can walk you through those things. Don't trust that someone messages you from Hex Security and says, I'll help you by giving me your seed words, and I'll do all these things. So remember, everyone, as you become more and more potentially wealthy from your starting point to wherever you end up in this Hex thing, you're a target. So just even though we're very helpful, we try to put our faces on screen when we can. We have these live streams and things like that. We have all kinds of resources that are already pinned by administrators. Administrators are pretty reliable in the security chats and things like that. You can walk through it on your own and just ask questions. You can ask on these kinds of forums. We're streaming all the time. There's somebody always streaming in Hex now.
For me, my seed phrase that's written down, it's not even if someone found it and they knew it was my seed phrase, they wouldn't be able to figure it out, because it's not the same words and it's not in the same order. So I recommend if when you write it down, you have some cipher of how you wrote it down and how you can backwards engineer it. Only you can backwards engineer it.
Yeah. Good stuff. I mean, there's a lot of different layers you can put in, but just remember each layer of security that you add is also another layer of failure if you're not careful. Because the most common thing, the way people lose their crypto is they lose their crypto. They lose their seed phrase or they didn't secure them properly. Yeah. Like my own cousin who I've onboarded, we call her MT Crypty. She put her seed phrase in a Bible. And I asked her the other day, where did you put your seed phrase? And she says, I have them stuffed in my Bible. And I said, I told you to get a safe and put those things away and not put them somewhere like that. That's ridiculous. So right then and there, I made her buy a little safe on Amazon, a little fire safe, so that she could put them in there. And she knows that they're, because, you know, a book gets picked up and they fall down and it's a piece of paper and it gets shoved into something and it gets lost, period. And that's what happens. And people lose their seed phrases more than people actually steal them or hack them. That's the biggest failure. So when you're adding layers of security, just remember that's also a layer of failure. And if you're one of those people that can't get your shit straight and take care of your stuff, then be careful about how many layers of security you add and be sure to keep very, very close tabs on that and be careful of where you put those seed phrases. Yeah. So, hey guys, real quick, I got to let everybody know I'm leaving. I got to go get on a plane and go hang out with a bunch of Hexicans. We're filming some videos over the weekend. Nice. So thanks for hanging out. Mystic, Pimp, nice meeting you. Hope we can get you involved with some of the younger guys in the community and do some streaming and stuff. Be awesome to have you. Kevin, nice to meet you. Connor, same here. Sure. Rest of you guys, you clowns, Timmy, Mac, Gary, Identity Block, and of course, Wales Only. I will catch you guys on the flip-flop. And I'll see you next week, Wales. I think you and I are hanging out next week, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right on. Cool. Later, guys. And you guys stay on. I'm gonna let you guys keep streaming if you want. Go ahead and keep streaming.
How's it going to shut down once you're on?
Does someone have keys to the kingdom?
Timmy does. Timmy does.
I do.
Don't you, Timmy?
No, not that I know of.
Wales, don't you have access?
I would have to log out and log in because I would need the code and all that. That's why it's always a hassle because I got my own StreamYard and it kicks me out even when I do the split browsers. You know,
I know. Yeah. I'll get somebody to come in and turn it off or something. But anyway, yeah, you guys go ahead and hang out and keep streaming. I don't want to turn the FN Hangout because I got to leave. You guys kick it.
I'll try to log in.
Captain. Have fun.
All right, guys. Yeah, we are going to have fun.
Thanks for leaving it up, man.
Later, Cap.
Awesome. Stay safe, Cap.
Later, guys.
Have a good trip, bro.
So, Mystic, I've been onboarding people lately with Staker app for the convenience of it all. So it takes out a step of getting a hardware wallet, and Papa. If you don't know Papa, you're gonna meet him. He is our security, like 0 to 100. like he goes hard, you know, and he is beyond impressed with Staker app. So
yeah. Right now, bro, I've onboarded all my friends. They've made a bunch of money. Sick. The only thing now is like fucking trying to secure my family, bro. My parents won't listen. Like, it sucks.
Keep pushing, bro. Yeah. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Just keep pushing. You'll eventually break through that resistance.
And again, so you can do what I did also was on Staker app. I talked to my friends and they didn't want to be in or whatever, which was fine. And I said, okay, well, how much how much would you put in if it was free money? If someone gave you that money? And I'm not giving anybody money, so I don't recommend you pay for someone else's shit. You know, if they don't believe enough, they're not going to trust your money. You're going to be pissed off that it went 100x and they lost the keys, and you're like, "What the fuck, dude?" You know. So I don't.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, but what I do is I say, okay, you were going to put something in. What would you risk? Oh, I'd risk 1,000. Okay, I'm going to put 1,000 in. It's going to be on a different Ethereum address. It's unconnected, so it's a brand new Ethereum address and I have them download Staker app on their phone, and then I manually put in that address. So when they are looking at Staker app, it's not their money. It's what their money would be doing. It goes down, it goes down. If it goes up, it goes up. And then they cry 6 months later and says, "Why didn't you convince me 6 months ago to get in this thing?" I was like, "I'm sorry, dude.
This is like out of
That's what it would have been."
Usually how it happens too.
Yeah, it happens.
It's your fault because they don't want to listen.
Yeah, because curiosity will hit them every so often that they will check without you having to nudge them. You don't have to become the pest or anything like that. You don't have to have awkward holiday, family events, nothing like that. I just do that, and then they end up coming to me later and they say, "Man, I've been watching this thing. I hate coming back to say I know you're going to say I told you so." I was like, "No, I mean the opportunity tomorrow is good. It's better to go today, but tomorrow is good. You'll come around sooner or later." And I just tell them that.
I have to do that with my parents because that's the only way it's going to get through their head,
Yeah.
Right. What I ended up doing with my family was I couldn't get through my family. They're bankers. I used to be a banker. So what I did was I got their kids. I got my cousins in, so I made sure that at least they got in, and then it's their job now to show them what they're doing. I know like one of my cousins got in with just like $400 or $500, but he got in like February. So now that's all the way where it is now. And then he's convincing like his father, like now he's trying to get in, asking questions. How are you guys doing this and that? They're asking me because I got in obviously on day 18. So I can show them what I've been doing since back then. And now they're definitely seeing like, oh wow, there's something here.
Mm-hmm.
It's a beautiful thing, man. I mean, it's like I always say, the two magical words, no fucking choice. You just can't deny it. It's just math. Like you don't gotta like it. You just gotta deal with it. It's really simple.
That's facts.
That's it. That simplicity lends itself to all of the fake things that are out there that profess to be what they're not, right? It puts them on the chopping block, right? It's so like this is just a whole nother ballgame. This is a whole nother level. This is why it's a scam, because people are too lazy, honestly, right? Too intellectually lazy. That's what the promise coin space is. It's a bunch of intellectually lazy losers that just don't want to read. I mean, what else can it be? We figured it out, right?
Crazy. So much ego by people that like look at Richard Hart. They're like, "Oh, he's an asshole." Like, I can't.
It's a bunch of bullshit.
I love the people that say that because generally it's them who are the asshole, and they're projecting onto Richard. It's like, you're the fucking asshole.
Maybe it'll be after one interaction, one video that they've seen, instead of going back, seeing 3 videos, seeing 5 videos, just one video, 1 minute clip, and then have an opinion.
A little bit. The point I'm going to make is assholes make you money. If you look at the real world over thousands of years of history, assholes make you money. Assholes that are, people that are timid, kumbaya, everyone get along. They don't fucking get anywhere. They don't make you fucking money.
No. They don't get anywhere. They don't make you money. Gary, fuck, they don't make you money. They don't get anywhere. That's a fact.
Steve Jobs made people money. Fucking Larry Ellison makes people money.
And he's a dick.
Yeah,
they're not even assholes. They're dicks.
If you're on a set, sorry.
Yeah, and that's the thing is there's nowhere in time that I can think of that the assholes didn't actually win. Win money somehow.
It's crazy. It's true.
If you're on a set plan and you know you're going to succeed, and you won't capitulate to anybody, guess what you're going to do? You're going to succeed. You capitulate and you're not an asshole and tell people to fuck off. I'm going this way. You're done.
Exactly.
I think like you get what you want by not settling.
Bro, my parents I ran away from home when I was 18 years old to drop out of college and drive to LA and like build a name for like just do the whole thing. My parents was calling me a selfish asshole. They was crying on the doorstep when I'm driving away. Like, why are you doing this? Why are you betraying the family? All this shit, bro. Like, like I had to go through a war to like pursue the desire.
What you wanted to do. Yeah.
You know, it's crazy, bro. And the life put those roadblocks in front of you to like see how much you want that shit. It's so
damn
crazy.
straight, man.
That's it, baby.
Like it's testing you at every level. It's like, hey, are you ready for this thing?
Yeah.
Are you ready
Do
for
you
the
really
next
want
step?
it?
Are you ready? How bad do you want it? You know?
Bro, and then I tell my parents the shit that's happening, the success and the abundance that I've manifested through writing things down and reading them and coming true and all this shit. And the motherfuckers have the nerve to say, "Oh, you didn't like work for that money, like you know what I'm saying?" Like this
people think you just fall into it and shit. It's funny.
This old head programming and shit where really I wasn't working with my hands, working at the fucking CVS for an hourly rate, but I was putting in work, writing things down on a piece of paper and imagining before I went to sleep vividly the wealth coming into my life. And then when you manifesting money, it's not gonna come out of thin air. It's gonna come through an intuition that God gives you, and you have to follow that intuition. Like I literally did. Like Wales, you wasn't in here, but I have $5,000 at the beginning of the year, but I was writing down that I have $100,000, $1 million, $7 million by this day. And I'm reading that. I'm reading that to myself 100 times before I go to sleep, and I'm imagining it vividly in my hands. I have $100,000 and a yada yada yada. I have $1 million, and then the second time I did that shit successfully, I woke up after having a dream where me and all my friends is rich in a mansion and we're fucking like super lit. I wake up, I find Richard Hart on Twitter. I figured everything out. The morning after having a dream about being incredibly rich, I just hop on crypto Twitter. I was like completely new to the space, like on bullshit time. Like I turned like 8,000 into like 70,000 on Matic bullshit coin, but I got very lucky because I was just manifesting abundance and shit. And bro, like I woke up the next morning after doing a Neville Goddard technique about manifesting money, and I fucking found Richard Hart. I went all in. Like the rest is history, bro. But like I said, like you will manifest money through intuition. The intuition, like you're gonna, I want $1 million. I want $7 million, and then you're gonna wake up the next morning, and God's gonna be like, "Here's a gut feeling. You either follow that or not." You know what I'm saying?
Dude.
And that's why we all. That's why we
speaking
all
the truth, bro.
That's why we all here. And when I say God, I'm not talking about big man upstairs. Like God is your subconscious mind. You know what I'm saying? And you're one with God, and God is one with you. He's hearing everything you're saying. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful how the fuck you talking to yourself, because
look at that. This dude is really a Hexican after all,
bro. For real, bro. Like
doesn't even know it.
Every day I'm telling myself I'm an incredibly rich man. I'm happy, healthy, and wealthy. I can afford the life of my dreams. I can afford anything I want. And I'm talking to myself, aka God. My subconscious mind is hearing that and mimicking that and turning that into my reality. If I go to the store and I see something expensive and I say, "Oh, I can't afford that," well, that's a state of lack, and I'm just gonna create more lack in my life. But you know what I'm saying? You could say, "Oh, I can afford anything," and then that's just gonna start just blowing your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy.
Because reality at one level is mind. It's mind first. So you set the agenda up here, and then it comes. But you have to set your intention, and you have to set your goals, and you have to plan it and write it, like you're saying, Mystic Pink. But once you get into that mentality and that frequency and that vibration of, oh, you know, this can happen, and not only can it happen, but it's going to happen. It is
happening. Like once you see the first manifestation come true, once I really like saw 100K come to me on the day that I fucking wrote it down on a piece of paper, I was like, bro, this shit is too crazy. Like then I started writing down, I got $1 million by this day, 7 million by this day, like whole thing, bro. Like you see the first one come true, and you know that God is hearing you. You know that the shit works. You know.
Right. Yes, that was funny. What this reminds me of is just how simple life is and how we make it difficult.
Because we're so fucking programmed. The outside world programmed us to be fucking retarded. And we have
what it is? It's a fucking distraction. All of that bullshit is a distraction to keep you preoccupied from the truth.
Like
it's to keep you in the labyrinth so you can never escape.
My parents tried to program me to tell me that money comes from hard work, blood, sweat, and tears.
Bullshit.
I heard that one too. Ask the fucking Federal Reserve about that one.
Exactly,
I'll
bro.
tell you where it comes from.
Yeah, I
It
heard
don't
that
come from
story.
that.
And I had to
Yeah.
like reject that programming and make my own programming, and thank God I did, bro.
Good job, man. Persistent and
Yeah.
determination, man. Persistent and
Yeah.
determination.
That's it.
It's,
You don't need anything else in this life, my friend. And shout
Bro,
out to Sasha for the super chat. Thanks a lot. yo.
I just feel
Thanks,
so
Sasha.
grateful to be here at 22 years old, bro. Like that's why I want.
yeah, bro.
Look at
Bro, I
that.
just-
Yeah, I
For
wish.
you, man.
Bro.
I can tell you what I was doing at 22. It wasn't making 100K. It was eating. Yeah, it wasn't. It
That's
wasn't.
for
100K. It was not
Bro.
this nice. No.
It's crazy.
Not at
Good
all.
job, bro.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
Look
bro.
at what you tapped into, man. Like, look at
yourself.
what you fucking tapped
That's what I'm
into
saying,
here.
bro. Like,
Dude,
There's billionaires here, man.
Yeah,
Literally.
I had to go through a bunch of near-death experiences to understand that I have the power,
exactly.
right? And I think that's the biggest message I try to bring to the table because
Right.
you know people look at me a certain way, oh blah blah blah, but yo, I was a know nothing schmuck, just like everybody else is.
Right.
You know,
Same
and
here.
we all start at the same point.
Right.
And I think that it's important that we all recognize that because I understand that I know a lot, but it's because I read a lot. That's not a coincidence. I wasn't born this way. right?
Right.
Like
We have
nobody
to
is
take the
born
red
this
pill.
way.
Right.
We got to put it in. It's not even the red pill. You know, I sit here and I think about this because it took me a while. Like I remember, you know, I watched The Matrix, but for a long time I didn't get red, blue pill. Like I don't get that. To me, it's no pill required. It's just what is. You understand? So
Right.
when you sit here and you try to create this bifurcation, it's just them giving you this box once again. That's
You know,
all it really is.
In the context of that movie, the red pill really didn't do anything. It was just a tracer so that they could find where his body was.
Yeah.
It didn't actually do anything for him.
Nope.
It wasn't, you know,
Right.
his
That's a good
experience had
point.
already brought him to the place where he wanted to know what was going on.
Yes.
He didn't
Right.
just take a pill.
It's
That's
literally
exactly.
so
Yes,
they
Max.
could locate him in the Matrix. It's like,
Yeah,
yeah,
that
your
was it.
coordinates are here. You're located here.
Right.
Bro, that's exactly
So
how
they
I
could
feel
find
when
his
I try to go into that pulse chain chat and I try to help like all the noobs and all this stuff, and that's exactly how I feel. It's like 2 years ago when we were like pre-launch of Hex, there was so much noise in the Hex chat and all this stuff, and it was just like nobody needed to know what was going on. There was FUD from the Bitcoin maxis. There was FUD from the Furus, and there was no Hexicans back then. You know, there was a bunch of people that we were following Richard, and we would meet up on Richard's live streams to just troll or whatever. Now we were hanging out in Telegram, but then it's like we don't know what's going to happen. So now if I can just give someone the light, just be like, hey guys, to go watch the Richard's video 2 years ago. They're still there. It'll show you what all the places that he was going through, the interviews that he was doing, all the talks that he did pre Hex launch about T-shares, about the importance of doing this, that, delaying gratification, all this stuff pretty much prepared us. He then put like a chart on EOS, what the EOS launch for the 300 plus days was, and that just opened up, a light bulb.
Yeah.
And that's what gave me a chance, because when I got in, I keep saying it in the chat as a joke that I came here with $100 and a dream, and it wasn't $100. It was like $300 because like ETH, I had like 2.5 ETH, bro, and like ETH was like 100, I don't know, like 110, $120 or something.
Yeah.
It wasn't much.
Yeah, man. So, turning that, I waited till like day 18 and made my DCA through the year. And doing what I've done now, it's just amazing. So, if I can just show one person that's possible, that's what it is. If they can understand that they don't even need to chase the T-shares, that they can just go and maybe just go get a quarter, get 250 B shares.
So,
and by the time you stake those, by the time you see in 5 years, 10 years, you're gonna see how good it was to stake.
Yeah. So one of my favorite things to point out is people. I talk to them about T-shares, and they kind of freak out when they're like, "All right, how much is a T-shirt?" I'm like, "Well, it's $8,600," and they're like, "What? What am I gonna do?" And I was like, "Well, I go to Hex Daily Stats. I go back to, let's see here, day. I'm looking right now at day 138. Day 138 was let's
A
see
long
here.
time ago.
Yep, 611 days ago. 611 days ago. 611 days ago, a T share was worth $7. 611 days ago is what a B share is worth today. In 611 days, is it possible when people aren't selling their T shares that your 500 B shares that you can get right now might be worth $8,600 a day? I don't know.
Bro. And that'll be $7 M share that day.
But I'll tell you what, I'm not selling my T shares to anybody.
Yeah,
I know
bro.
what they do.
Well, there'll be people fighting to stake those M shares too. Because
Yep.
they'll
I'll tell you
understand
what.
that one M share is going to pay them more than one whole effing Bitcoin. No matter if it's $1 million at that point, no matter what
Or
it
what?
is.
100% facts. Yeah.
When I
was
lay
about
that
to explain
fact
why.
out, when I lay
People
that
don't
fact
understand
out,
this. They still don't understand it.
when I lay that out and I show them that this $8,600 111 days ago was what they're getting now because it's
Big
1,000
mind
of a
changes,
T
doesn't
share.
it?
Oh my god! I say, guess what? Guess what? These people that were buying 300 of these thought at that point. They're getting 300
Bro.
for one right now. You can get 1,000 of them.
Right.
They were
And,
getting
and the beautiful
300.
thing is,
They stayed
here's the
about
beautiful
5
thing,
years.
Connor.
Thinking
Nobody
they get
knew
$10.
anything back then. Nobody
Yeah.
knew anything back then. Nobody knew anything. So you have
Exactly,
an upper
Wells.
hand. This is what people don't understand. If you have all the new entrants, if you're new, it's on you if you don't ask questions because all of the information is readily available
there.
on demand. Because back in the day, we didn't have anything. We
Right.
literally figured it out on stream,
Mhm.
live.
There was
Literally.
on
Bro, it
Staker
took
app.
6 months for us to figure out T-shares.
Yeah.
We were sitting here like, what the?
And
what
that
the fuck
wasn't
are
even
these
all the
things?
What the
way.
fuck
And
is
that
this?
wasn't even all the way.
Yeah.
Like they weren't really figured out completely
No,
until I showed up.
no. Yeah,
All
that's
I
right.
knew,
And that was like the other day.
Yeah, it was a year ago, bro. It was a year
Almost
ago
a
because I
year,
know
almost a year
it was in
What,
September.
man?
It was in September that I remember listening to RG3 and him saying, "Hey guys, if you guys went loaded early and you're already over 50%, think about doing an EES before we go from 10,000 on daily price of T-shares to whatever comes after big payday." And it was a hit because we went from 10,000 to 16,000 at whatever price that was. And then all of a sudden it was like, holy shit, the T-shirts are going to get expensive really fucking fast. So whoever locked them before, we're in the money, you know? I mean, now people have to understand that you have to lock B shares because I just did a video on B shares, Wales, I want to say maybe like a week ago. And when I did it, B shares were $4.84. And at today's rate, they're like almost $9. So Dave, Hex 100X, your B shares 100X, your T shares 100X. So if you're not locked,
is a B share just a fraction of a T share? Like
So
exactly
T,
one
T
one
for trillion,
thousandth.
T for trillion, B for billion, M
Yes.
for million.
That's it.
One T share, you replace that comma with a period. That's one B share.
yes.
That's it.
So if right now you can't have $9,000 to get one full T share, it would be like getting half a Bitcoin. You
All
would
right.
get,
So-
you would, yeah.
All right, Pimp. So I'm gonna blow your mind right now, since you're just learning what a T share is. All right. The other day on Staker app, there was this really interesting stake that ended, and it was exactly 250 T shares. I thought that was a really interesting number, that it was an exact number, and I thought this guy must have some other stuff going on. So I'm gonna take a look. And he had emergency unstaked 2 days over halfway, and I was laughing that he had gone from 1.9 mil to 800,000 because he unstaked. Laughing about it. I open up his account, $60 million of stakes. He emergency unstaked one to take a fucking bag and live off. This dude got T-shares when they were $1 a piece, and he staked 250 every 2 months for the next 5 years. That dude is bringing home $2 million a month for the next 5 years. And if he only takes the interest, he's taking home $900,000 a month for the next 5 years. And if he takes his stake and just throws it at the end of his ladder, guess what? That never fucking ends.
Yeah, exactly. We need to what we need to do is people that are actually getting this type of rich, because I keep seeing it coming in the chat. People that came in at the same day as we did that early, and anyone that got close to that day 33 or that all-time low of January 5th. I mean, right now, a couple $100 is a couple $1 million. Yeah. So what they need to understand is they need to understand to put those limit orders, like RG said, just going up into the price, sell into the price, get your gains, stake the principal, and in 10 years, 11 years, like Hexo and Hodl Dog, Coffee, everyone that did the staking ladder, I mean, they taught us right now we're going to get cheap gas on Pulse. We're going to get pretty much whatever we're getting copies on the both sides. So, I mean, it's a matter of learning about how to set up those ladders. And guys, we're going to be paid for the rest of our lives.
But so you dudes that are paying yourself with interest or just taking any hex gains at all, like, are you just eating the capital gains tax? Or are you I'm trying to relocate to Puerto Rico or some shit. So New York is fucking crazy. Like,
if you're gonna stay in America, Wales is gonna be way better at this. Funding gyms is gonna be.
This is where we're going.
If you start your stakes, like don't have any of them come out for a year and a day. You go from short-term capital gains of 40% down to long-term at 20%.
But are you telling me that the IRS is gonna see your individual transact?
Okay. Let's talk about this. Because we had some misinformation. We had some misinformation get relayed earlier because people don't understand how the system works. You know, they're just going off of what they hear. And this is the problem. Okay. Number one, minting coins at the end of a stake is not a taxable event.
I didn't think so.
Taxable event occurs when was that?
No, you were right.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Will, that's clear on like question 38 of the new updates that they did in 2019 of the IRS.
It doesn't make sense. Yeah. I mean, they can make whatever update they want. It legally makes 0 sense. So I don't care what they write. It makes 0 sense. How can they tax something they can't touch? Explain.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, because I feel like all they would see is
they can write whatever they want. It doesn't matter.
The only transaction they see and that they taxing you on is transfer into your bank account.
You bought something at some website. They don't know. They don't unless they go and ask. They don't know anything.
Right.
Yeah. They know what you tell them, bro. Now they can look into things later on in the future, but what you tell them is what they know.
Right.
They don't know anything beyond that.
You're officially my tax advisor.
You're Thank you, sir.
Thanks for the $5 Australian super chat, Sasha. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Sasha.
Bless it. Yeah, a lot of super chats in there. Shout out to your friend, man. You know, it takes a lot of fortitude to take on risk of this magnitude. You know, people don't really understand what's going on. And, you know, I try to explain it, but it's just hard for people to wrap their head around, and I get it. But people that enter this system, you know, they're going to experience the same situation. It's going to just be a bunch of us. We're all going to be minted millionaires, billionaires, or whatever. It just depends on how you play the game. And this is why understanding the math is critical. Because my goal was to become a billionaire. That's exactly why all my stakes are 5, 5, 5, 5. I have no interest in millions. I have zero interest in that. Zero. None. So my whole goal is looking at that. And that's why I didn't actually make a ladder or anything until I knew what the hell I was doing.
Good job, man.
Yeah, and that's, you know, yeah, and that's the whole thing. I mean, people have to understand that. You know, play around with the system, but understand that you need to make the decision that fits your life the best. I mean, it's smart to have a 5, 5, 5, 5 stake, but do it because it makes sense for you, not because we're telling you to. understand the math, understand that that's the most optimal outcome that the system can generate. Because if you want what's on the screen here, I mean, this is only 20 months old, right? 21 months old. This is what I'm trying to explain to people. Like,
bro.
What the fuck are you thinking? Selling anything right now? You're a fucking moron. Unless you must. Unless you must.
Right, exactly. Emergency.
Unless it's like for a financial reason, there's zero reason to be selling anything. So if you're just if you're like living at home with your mom and you know you're a grown man and all this shit, of course you got a freaking reason to sell. Right? You want to upgrade your lifestyle, sell. If you've earned this, sell. But don't emergency on stake. Right? Set yourself up for success also. Don't put everything at the front because this ride is long. Bitcoin's been around for 13 years almost. It's not going anywhere. How long you think Hex is going to bring it around? A couple years? Of course not. It's already been a couple years. Right? So make sure you understand the game that's being played here because a lot of people don't understand it. They really don't. And I know they don't because I can tell by the staking average. It's very obvious. The fact that it's less than 10 years is crazy as fuck to me.
Right. Agreed.
There is zero software. Well, hold on. Check it out. This is why. There is zero software that runs 100% of the time. And we own it. Zero. That is in use. That is in use. Not Microsoft Paint now because that thing is rarely in use. Okay? People aren't living on Microsoft Paint. But you can see all the transactions happening.
Oh no, I can make some NFTs.
Right.
Crush my dreams, man. I want to live on Microsoft Paint.
Yo, you crazy, man.
When NFTs, sir. I can live off NFTs, right?
NFTs got those gas fees looking crazy.
They do.
So I mean, they're reaching millennium. I'm the present day.
I'm mint a bunch before Pulse Chain launches.
Oh, right.
Scoop up my free copies.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. What the hell was I saying?
Oh dear.
What's up, Mr. Squiggle?
Talk about fives. Talk about five and how important they are.
Right.
Good to see you guys back.
Someone said in the chat, which is so true, the dollar is so worthless that you have to make $1 billion to have the old purchase power of millions. It's so fucking
That's right.
true.
Think about it. Now they throw trillions around like it's nothing. They throw trillions around like it's nothing.
Like the first million, like that's great. Like congratulate yourself, like that's sick. But I also like you just getting started if you really want like the real deal because that shit that's not what $1 million was 20, 30 years ago.
No, $1 million is nothing. Exactly. I mean, think about what $100 was or 100 Australian dollars or whatever. 100 of whatever currency unit you deal with, whatever makes sense, right? 10 years ago, it went kind of somewhere. Not really. Today, it goes nowhere. 20 years ago, it went somewhere. 30 years ago, I mean, you could live off of that for a week.
And like 40, 50 years ago, you get a fucking 38.
That was a paycheck, bro.
Burger and shit.
Yeah,
like,
30 years ago, that was 50 years ago, that was a damn monthly paycheck, $100.
Literally, bro.
You know what I mean? So the question becomes, what the hell happened? And this is the topic of conversation, right? This is why crypto exists, and this is what people have to understand. This is why we go to these geopolitical topics. It's not just macro. It goes from macro to politics, and that's what geopolitics is.
Yes.
So,
and when I first discovered Bitcoin back in 2011, the first thing that I saw was the fact that Bitcoin was not created out of debt like the dollar is created by the Federal Reserve. So it's like that in itself is a superior product. The fact that people could mint money out of code rather than out of debt. Now, as we've learned the hard way, Bitcoin does not pay interest, which made it not able to replace banks. But now with Hex, we can replace banks. Now we do have a superior product to the Federal Reserve and a fiat money system because we are now creating money out of code and not out of debt. And people can earn interest doing that. So now you create a demand. And this is where we are with Hex. We've got people who are building a stack and living off of their interest. So now you have a reason to not give up your stack. And this is what I've been looking for the last 25 years of my life. And, you know, this is why
Same.
This is why I
Except
aped into
25
Hex
years
from
back.
day one. It's like none of the FUD phased me at all. I knew Hex was going to succeed, even though I didn't know what it. All I knew is stake it till you make it. You know, I didn't understand shares for the longest time. I just knew they would work because the values were so low. It was hard to comprehend any real value. You know, my great big goal in life when Hex first started was I'd like to make $50 a night in my sleep so I can afford to live in a trailer in my neighbor's yard. I mean, that was my great big dream. And fortunately, I could do a little more than that right now.
Look at you now.
Yeah.
Look at you now. Tom having glasses on his stream.
No, I mean,
that's the dream, man.
Yeah. The way I see it, Timmy, like I remember when we were locking those, a lot of people forget that you could lock 1,000 T-shares, but they were only paying 1 or 2 units of Hex, and those units of Hex were fractions of the price. So they weren't that much.
You know, hundredth of a penny.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's a whole another ballgame.
You know, it's like.
Did you
go ahead,
sacrifice?
No,
did you sacrifice the Pulse Mystic?
Did I sacrifice? Yes, of course. You know I sacrificed, bro. Come on.
Hell yeah!
Are you gonna ask?
Hell yeah!
You know what? I actually did the math
I
earlier.
just got a nod. I got a nod. You know.
Now I actually listened to Wales before doing that shit, and I remember a stream where he was like, "Yo, if you haven't been in this shit for like a good minute," which I hadn't been. I think I entered around like June or something, or June. Like, don't sacrifice too much. I was about to sacrifice like too much, and then I was like, "Oh shit, I need to chill out." You know what I'm saying? So I sacrificed.
Hold me back. Hold me back.
Yeah, because you know, at the end of the day, like and he says something that really resonated with me. He's like, you gotta assume motherfuckers is retarded and they're gonna dump, and like they're gonna do this and that. You gotta just assume that people are stupid and they want instant gratification. They want to just take something airdropped and just sell it. Yada yada. So I you know what I'm saying, I didn't want to expose myself too crazy. You know, I don't have like the craziest bag in the world. I'm not an OG Hexican, like, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, man, it's happening. We lit. Everybody in Hex is fucking lit.
It doesn't need to be a big bag, man. Look at what Hex did. Like, we're just about to clip.
Just getting in at
man.
0 is like, yo, check it. At the all-time low for Hex, $100, just a single C note, got you almost 2 million Hex.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
1.92 million to be precise, because I've done the math 20,000 times, and I'm never gonna forget the date when that was possible.
Yeah,
because man, at that time I had way more than $10,000 to my name. Yeah. Like I could have been a fucking, you know, I could have been gone. You know what I mean? Like, damn, if only I would have known Hex existed, it would have been a whole nother story.
Right.
But here we are. But this is why understanding it is so important, right? Because it hasn't changed. Nothing's changed. The only thing that's changed is the time.
Yes.
And the thing about it is, the later you get in, the longer you might have to wait. And the reason I say might is what's going to help me answer this question that we have here on the screen. And thank you for the super chat there, Anthony. Appreciate them 10 euros, homie. Hope you in Germany or somewhere like that living a good life that we like to live out there. So here's the thing. The reason I say might is because we don't actually know what adoption is going to be, right? Adoption is always a thing that determines the velocity of where something is going to go and how fast it's going to get there. So lately we've been seeing velocity and adoption because the price is going straight up because people are figuring out what's going on here. So the question becomes, well, what happens when everybody else figures it out? How is it going to trade? Is it going to go straight up? And I think the answer is yes, because what else can it do? It honestly can't do anything else. So that's the expectation of when things go viral, because it literally, well, look at how it's trading now and nobody knows about it. Like and people discount this because they think they know what they're talking about, but they don't.
Right.
Look at the damn chart.
Yep.
We've done thousands of X, and I'm not even talking about interest here. I'm just talking about price. Okay, with no marketing, no nothing, no assistance from the masses, no assistance from these clowns. Since you keep asking, let me answer your question so you can learn something today and you can thank me later. The reason he doesn't have to buy airtime on a shit channel is because that's not the purpose of crypto. It's entirely antithetical to what we're doing here. Our objective is to decentralize ourselves from the system. We don't care about CNBC. Nobody here watches CNBC. Nobody here gives a damn about what's on CNBC. Only normies think about that crap because they don't know any better.
Yeah, bro. CNBC's crashed. Remember what happened with CNBC when they had the people from XRP buy at 250 just to dump on their heads?
That's right. I was just gonna talk about that. The last time CNBC talked about crypto for you, so you can buy it, was the last time XRP saw anything above $2. So,
Dude,
is that what you really
irrelevant.
want?
They are so irrelevant.
I mean,
these days,
obviously,
man. Like, who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? Like,
do you not watch CNBC? Do you not know
anyway?
Yeah, like, you must not watch it to not know that they suck.
Nuts.
Well said.
So, do not watch any financial mainstream media. Do not watch any mainstream media if you want to actually be educated in what's going on in the world.
Exactly.
Because all they're going to do is lie to you and give you misinformation. So this is why we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I stopped watching that garbage in 2012. It's like so irrelevant. It's like, bro, when I learned about crypto, it's like I stopped watching the news and I started becoming the news.
There you go.
Exactly.
Boom. I wish you would have wrote that.
Look at where you are, man. Look at where you are right now.
And look at you
You're
now.
on the news.
You're on the news. This is the news.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
we're creating the future here. This is what crypto's about. Right?
I mean, we're in a position, where we're creating, the environment we want to live in. We don't want some idiot to tell us about the environment that we don't want to live in.
Exactly.
It's a world of difference.
That's right.
Exactly.
Completely inverse.
And it also matters what you expose your mind to. If you expose your mind to that fucking idiocy,
programming.
Just like, exactly,
they literally
man.
call it they call it to interrupt this programming. Like it's called programming, and it's called
that's right. Like,
it's called television. Tell a vision. It's telling you a fucking lie. It's telling you retarded.
Damn.
Hold on. Television programming.
Exactly, bro. It's so fucked.
Yeah, exactly. Getting programmed.
Literally. And
I have not owned an aerial for my TV since I moved out when I was 18 years old. I just turned 30, man. Like, I've been disconnected from that world for a fucking decade plus because it's just nonsense. All of it. All of it is nonsense. All of it.
Yeah, bro.
100,000%. And thanks again for the super chat, Anthony, you and friend. Shout out to you, brother. 1.5. Well, we might see 1.5 before summer next year, if not next month. So we'll see. Good luck to you, my friend. You got something to look forward to.
Yes.
Yeah.
yo, I love you guys. But it's past my bedtime. I got kitties that need feeding and shit. But yeah,
good to meet you, bro.
Good job, mister.
You guys.
Later, bro.
Yeah,
Hey.
much love. Have a great night.
Please come back again next Friday, bro. It would be so cool to see you again.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
This is my first one I ever did. Fucking Gary, just tapped me. Like, yo, pull up.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what
Yeah,
the
bro.
fuck? Like, I literally wrote this shit down on a piece of paper that this is gonna happen. So it's trippy, bro.
Yeah.
We gonna keep it going, bro.
Mystic, what's better than being rich, bro? Being rich with friends, homie. See ya.
Yeah.
Exactly. And
Mystic.
bro, I have a YouTube channel with 500,000 subscribers. I have a
hell yeah. Drop that shit in the fucking comments.
Yeah,
man. Drop
brother.
where we can find you in the comments.
Link.
We'll come follow you. We'll
Okay,
link
bet.
up.
Okay, but
Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, how should I do that right now? In the private chat or in the comment? What?
Just
No,
in
no,
the
put it-
YouTube comments.
Do it in the
YouTube
public
comments.
Yeah.
chat and YouTube.
Put it in
man.
the public.
No,
ones.
actually, put it in a private chat because it won't link properly in the
Oh.
chat on
Oh,
YouTube because
true.
he's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
a mod
yeah.
or anything like that.
Okay, bet.
We'll
Yeah,
spread
if
it
he-
out for you, bro.
Yeah, if he was a
Hey.
mod, then he'd be able to do it.
Yeah, much love, y'all. We gon'
Dude, we're
just
gonna have
the
fun, bro.
just the beginning.
To the moon,
we
brother.
always about fun.
We're gonna be in the yacht in
Peace.
Puerto Rico.
Hey, Hexarico gonna be lit, bro.
Woo!
You already know.
See you
Straight
soon,
up.
bro.
All right, guys. Much love. Have a great night.
I can prepare.
Much love.
I've been trying to tell everyone, go check it out. Check it out. Check it out. We're ready. We're ready.
That was awesome.
Yes, this is being
Shout out to
great-
Mystic Pimp.
This is being a great chat, man. I'm so glad to be here tonight.
Me too. Me too.
So this is yep, that's his link there, and on YouTube, and this is his handle on Instagram.
Hell
Those of you that
yeah.
rock with that over there, young folk. I don't actually have any charts, man. I've been pretty busy this past week, so it's been tough for me to get anything put together. But let's see where the price is at. We're
I
at
was about to say,
45.
Price is
Nice.
doing pretty good. So charts or no charts, we're okay.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's really changed much since the last time I did a chart. So let's see, because I really don't even remember.
Actually, big news. I think liquidity on V2 is down 1 million hex today. USDC has not changed. I like those numbers.
Yeah. Looks like total liquidity is what, 46 million. I got the count. Yeah, I think it's 46 million.
Nice.
Yeah, so
That's
it's
so good.
crazy, man.
That's
Yeah.
bro. That's
Oh shit, we're 10 cents up. Fuck. Or 5 cents up from last. Okay, I gotta update these charts, bro.
I wanted to say this a little bit earlier while we were on the topic of security, because I know that a few people have actually been fucked over in the last couple of weeks by this thing.
Yeah.
There are no websites that you can go to where you will send your hex and you will get double your fucking hex back, guys.
bro. Please.
Oh,
Thank you,
look,
Mac.
There's
Thank
YouTube
you, Mac.
scams all over. And now there's people in my fucking YouTube comments.
Yeah, bro.
That's fucking
There's
wild.
people coming into the Pulse Chain chat like
Yeah,
screaming. Did you
all
see
over,
Richard's
bro.
live? I told everyone, guys, if you don't see it on Hex News, Richard's calls, Richard's Twitter, or Richard's YouTube notifications, it's not real.
Not real.
I hate having to front load so much information of, hey, be careful when I'm onboarding people. Like, don't do this, don't ever do this, don't ever do this. So people saying, send me money, I'll send you more. Bullshit. Hide this. Oh, I'm just gonna write my seed phrase on a piece of paper. No. Like, it's so hard. My family, what I do when I onboard them, I bought them titanium sheets, brought my engraver over, and I was like, here we go. This is how it's happening.
Jeez. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Gotta do it right the first time, and usually the best way to get it out the way. Just be done with it.
Fortunately, everybody that I've onboarded except one person doesn't even go on Telegram or Twitter. It's like I'm their only source of information about Hex.
Nice.
Which is good.
Yeah.
That's
You get
perfect,
to
Tim.
keep the signal clean.
Exactly.
Right.
You're all they need, Timmy.
It's pristine. Yeah. They don't gotta worry about it. You know? That's important.
Some, like my family, the people that not everybody, but like my family members that I've onboarded, my brothers and my nieces, and a couple other friends, when I set them up with a MetaMask, I have a copy of their seed phrase and I tell them, look, I'm going to hold on to this for you, but if you tell me to destroy this, I will, because it's like, you're grown up now. You're going to take responsibility for your account. Right. So that's another thing. And most people, they're like, yeah, keep a copy because I don't trust myself to keep my own seed phrase.
Yeah, they have to learn. Right?
Yeah, they do have to learn. But it's kind of funny. I don't know if you've ever seen a movie, Raiders of the Lost Ark. At the end, they put the Ark in this wooden box and they put it in a warehouse with like 100 other boxes that say the same thing. That's kind of like my OPSEC right now. It's like if somebody even knows where my seed phrase is, they're going to spend a long time trying to
figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I was saying earlier today on the Pulse Chain chat, I think Identity Block was there, but like how many new houses are going to be built in the next couple of years by us with bank level vaults for like a sheet of paper or a piece of metal?
Bro, you were making me FOMO with that because I was that is so true, bro.
Legit 6 feet of concrete, 7 inches of like straight hardened steel door, 5 tons. Just
it's like a bomb shelter, man.
Straight cash, bitch.
Safe within a safe within a safe within a safe.
Hell yeah!
My whole floor is
gonna
be a
know
safe.
what to do.
Inside that, what you fire safe bolted to the ground.
Yo, but what you guys don't know is that during that time, the rest of the world is gonna be burning.
Pretty much.
Yeah, bro. It slowly is. And a lot of people still don't see it. Well, it's just like I know we've talked about this like 4 or 5 months ago, but it's like this has been happening for a while. People still don't see it. Inflation hasn't even started yet. Like right now,
it's
you
crazy,
can tell,
right? Because the prices are already ridiculous.
Exactly. The way I see it is like the merchants and all that. What they're doing is they're upping the prices just to get ready for when that wave of inflation comes back in like a few months now. Because they started printing, bro. It's like, if they're printing more than the 3.5 billion the trillion with a T that you bring it in taxes, bro, someone's going to have to pay that. And it's going to be our kids, man.
Yep. Pretty much. I mean, it's not a positive situation. And this is why we have to talk about it, because the only solution is what we decide to do financially with our fiat, because they're not going to give us an out. Right. And this is what Identity Block just basically let you know. So that's why, it randomly became a topic. Happens.
Can I tell you guys?
Yeah,
can I tell you guys what my newest vision is that just came to me out of nowhere?
Sure.
Okay. We got Pulse Chain coming out, and we can literally create our own tokens on that chain, just like people create ERC20s on Ethereum.
Yep.
Well, those tokens will be created the same way Hex is. They'll be created out of code. They won't be created out of debt.
Yep.
So all we need to do is convince heads of state to create their own national currency on the Pulse chain so that they can create money that they could use to finance their country and their country's needs. And then they wouldn't have to worry about creating debt anymore and not being beholden to the international banking community. And if they do that, then they just need some people that be willing to pay off their national debt. And now you suddenly have free countries.
Dude,
when you say
I love that. I love that, man.
And if Hex goes to $1 million, there's going to be some whales and sharks that can literally afford to pay off national debts of third world countries.
Dude.
And that's what I see. That's the ultimate flex. That is the ultimate Hex flex, is to set the world free. We'll buy it back from the people who think they own the world.
The problem
Wait, a Hex flex on a bitch, man.
Yeah,
bro. That's
the problem I have with that is that I just don't see centralized powers wanting to dabble with decentralized
at all.
That's
sounds
their
good.
problem.
Right.
That's their problem. I mean, it's going to be a war, but it's like, bring it on, man.
I'm gonna have to
get ready, bro. That was badass, Tim.
Yeah.
You know what I think could work, Wales?
Yeah.
These guys love making fucking money, man.
That's the trick. That's the hook.
Yeah.
That's the hook, bro. The APY might be the hook.
I get it.
Might be the hook, bro.
Dude,
and they need 7%, and we tell them,
you gotta
bro,
understand.
10 years, you can make more than 7% APY. Because all they want is the 7. Once we tell them they can do double digit and this and that, if they go long and they go 50.
Yeah. Countries basing their GDP based on their T-share return.
Ooh, it could happen.
Ooh.
The second that we pass Bitcoin, second that T-shirt pass Bitcoin, bro.
Sorry.
Hiroshi.
Speaking of
I can see countries fighting for T-shirts. Bring that comment out.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's talk on that.
Well, that's not really going to be possible, guys. I'm sorry. By the time they figure this out, it's going to be too late.
T-shirts. M-shirts?
So,
you want an M-shirt?
Yeah. So look, I know it sounds
And
good.
we're getting
I know.
a copy. Oh,
But
shit.
I think it's easier. I honestly think it's easier for people to just do it themselves and trying to onboard a government, because all you're doing is onboarding a random group of people.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's
You
true.
know, it's not really effective. So I think educating is the way. It's been working well so far. And I think if we continue to do that, we continue to raise the standards of the Promise Coin space so they can maybe catch up to us one day. I think everybody benefits from that, and I think that's what Pulse Chain is going to allow us to do, because that entirely brand new blockchain is going to allow the whole space to flourish. Like, people are looking for an out from Ethereum. It's crazy.
Most of the people behind the usage of Pulse Chain are going to be Hexicans. I mean, everybody else is just going to follow along later. So it's like that is going to be more of our tool before other people learn to utilize
100%.
it.
We're definitely going to have all the pulse.
Yeah,
dude. We already do.
Yeah, we're going to corner the market on the gas.
So check it out. Funny Jim asked earlier about the rate. And all I did was just take the base rate of 1.05 and multiply it to the tune of the number of days since that last point in time. So taking into account the fact that I'm not including everything that happened during the SAC phase, the rate is 7 times worse. I highly suggest you do not sacrifice a damn thing.
Right. Yeah, it was like 700 points or so for every dollar, and we were getting 10K for every dollar. Yeah, I've been telling people in the chat pretty much what Connor said. Just, hey, if you think,
I mean, look, this is after the last day. This isn't including what it would be, taking into account what actually happened. So that's how much worse it is. It's actually worse than what you said. What you said was, like, what I'm saying is 7K. So it's actually worse. It might be half that.
Yeah,
maybe less
per dollar right now.
Yeah, per dollar.
It's not 7K. It's 700.
700.
Yeah, it's way less, is what I'm saying. It's way less. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for tomorrow it might be, I don't know, like 5% of that less.
It's gonna be 5%. It's gonna be another 5% down. So then it's gonna be 5% of 700.
Yeah. I've been telling people, like, since the whole airdrop thing, how like maybe a group or someone that develops Impulse Chain, they might seek out that list of Genesis wallets. Someone has 2-3 wallets. I know I made the mistake when the Uniswap came out for OPSEC reasons. I was only messing with just one wallet, and I only got the one airdrop just because of that.
I don't recommend that as a strategy, honestly. I mean,
like just saying like 20, 30 bucks.
I'm just that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're just gonna that's what I mean. Like, don't not as a serious thing. Like, if you just throw some money at it, because then you are gonna get blessed. Because the Genesis wallet is always different than just a random airdrop wallet.
Right. I don't know if Connor was in the chat, but yesterday I did get upset with someone, and it got a little bit, even because I said it that way. I was like, don't suggest to someone to come in, because someone came in and offered that 10K, like 10 USD, 10K. And I said, bro, don't do it.
I think you and me started snapping on the guy at the same time. And I was like, man. I just got it. I'm done.
I felt bad for the guy. On private later, I apologize. But I said, guys, we can't say this because, I mean, it's a really bad deal. We're not this community. We're not here just to, like, here, just pump my bags. I know for a fact that if Pulse dips on a few, for a few minutes or a few days or whatever, bro, I'm there with fiat to buy at a discount, load my bags even more than my airdrop, and then I'm off to the races. I mean, it's just that simple. So, I'm telling everyone in the chat, and if you think that someone might build in the network and they might do some type of airdrop or something, throw 30, 40 bucks, tag your wallet, and it's there as a Genesis wallet. And then if something happens, cool. If not, then you got 40 bucks worth of Pulse at a really horrible rate. But then on day one, you have a bag of fiat that you can buy that stuff up. And then if we take a dip because other people either bought more hacks on Pulse Chain, or bought more PR, or that went for the PRCs, you buy that Pulse and you hold it for 2 years, and that's it. Game over.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I agree, bro, because we already know, like, you can't FUD a freaking blockchain, right? So that's pretty straightforward. But I just want to address this comment. While it makes sense, right, what we have to understand is, in the meantime, there's going to be a whole lot of pain before you get to that point. And people are going to be complaining. People are going to be moaning. People are going to be talking all kinds of shit. So that's a negative. I highly disagree with this comment for that simple fact. You don't want disgruntled people just because they want to fucking throw money at something. They just need to wait their asses, and that's it. Be smart with your money. Okay, let me change this damn avatar because I think people don't understand that I mean business. So let me freaking get back to the fucking nitty gritty since people think it's a fucking game out here. It's not a game, guys. Okay, when it comes to money, understand that this shit is real. Because guess what? Nobody's giving you shit. Okay? You got to go out there and get that fucking dirty fiat before you can even turn it into crypto. So respect that first and foremost. Okay? Please respect it. Because what we're trying to do is eliminate the need for fucking fiat. That's our sole objective. That's why crypto exists. Yep. So if you're here to just make more fiat, get the fuck out. Because you're not getting the mission. You're in the wrong place.
Exactly.
And kind of addressing what you're saying about, like, there's going to be months of pain for a lot of people, right, that are just hoping for a quick bag. I just want to throw this out. I'm looking at the Hex chart right now. A lot of you guys know this. December 14th opening, 0.00508. We didn't see those numbers.
3 zeros.
I never saw those numbers.
3 zeros.
I didn't get in for another 603 days, but you guys didn't see those numbers for another 3 months and 11 days.
Yeah, bro.
Exactly.
At this point, we hadn't hit a penny.
Exactly.
A lot of people forget it took 11 months. It took from December 2nd to October to get that penny. It was a grind, bro.
Yeah. So it's gonna be heartache, man. Like, and the great thing about Hex, you could have locked that shit up and you couldn't touch it, but you're gonna watch your bag drop.
No, I will not stop smoking. No.
Yeah.
No.
But
been doing this longer than you. I'm gonna keep smoking. Thank you.
Also, bitch, this is the fucking FN Hangout, man. This is what we do.
Let me take a hit.
Get the fuck out of here.
You could take your Hex and make it in your mind untouchable by locking it up. You can't do that with your pulse. Not for a year. You can do it day by day, but not for a year. And when you see your bag drop by 50% day one,
I'm curious as to how the delegating is going to work, because I'm going to definitely be delegating because that's how we roll. So to me, that's going to be the same thing as time locking, because I'm just going to make a decision and that's just going to be that, because I already have the habit, right? I've been doing it with Hex this whole time, so why mess up what works? And that's, I guess that kind of makes sense when you say it out loud. But that's an idea, I like to bring to the table, right? Like, think about it. What makes sense? Because listen to what you just said, Connor. 3 months before the opening price was even seen. Now, again, I love Hex so much because I don't have to sit through stupid drawdowns. And drawdowns are stupid. And they're stupid because people choose to sit through them instead of just cutting the fuck out and re-entering the position lower. And people do it all the damn time. It's amazing. Amazing. In fact, in my own personal chat,
we've been in a small 50 days, right?
No, Hex doesn't really do drawdowns.
No,
but
I feel. But we've been stagnant. It's weird. It's new, right?
Right. And this is the thing. Everything is in Hex. Yeah. So when you're talking about Pulse, you have to understand that, because first off, we understand that Pulse is going to be in 42,000 wallets or addresses, whatever you want to call it, right? We know that for a fact. So that's where all the supply is going to start outside of liquidity pools, okay? So the only thing that's going to exist after that point in time is going to be what people opt to sell. And we don't know what that's going to look like because there's no staking functionality there. Hell, people are going to have to figure out how to delegate a stake. Figure that out. Okay? So it's all of these things that have to happen before we can even think about a floor in the price for Pulse. And these are things that we have to take into consideration because, again, it doesn't have the same fundamentals that Hex has, which are basically infinite, because the game theory is just there to make it that way. Now, delegating a stake, it's just not going to have the same effect as time locking some damn Hex. You know, it's just not going to have the same effect.
Yep.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, D'Artagnan. Them 8 cores do work in a little mini PC. And that thing is all the way on the floor, man. So I got another mic on the way. It's okay.
You're secretly running a fan factory there, man. I swear. That's it. You're just stacking fans all day.
He's got one miner.
I can afford them now. That's for sure.
Hey, remember, OnlyFans is gonna do a shutdown, so those fans have to go somewhere. They have to go somewhere, you know. So drag it, bro. Put a Patreon. Do it, man. Get paid, bro. Get paid.
Oh shit! Funny. Oh man. See, this is the thing. We like to have so much fun because we can have serious conversations. And there's no animosity. It's just civil discussion.
We all want the same thing. That's why.
That's right. That's the key. No matter who it is, new or old.
Right.
Right. Like you got like Connor. Connor just basically showed up, even though he's been around. Right. Yeah. Mystic, Dead Heart. Clearly a Hexican, right?
Like, dude, that guy's fucking hardcore Hexican, man.
I don't think he sleeps today, bro. At one point we were talking on T-shirts and this and that. I could see like his mind. He was like, "Wait, T-shirts, T-shirts, Porsches." His mind was rolling.
Every time I bring up daily stats and go back to when a T share was the price of what a B share is now today, right after they tell me a T share is too expensive. Their mind fucking blows every time. Every single
it's gonna be the same ride, baby.
They go, "Oh no, I can't."
It's gonna be the same ride.
Yeah. They go, "I can't buy a Bitcoin. That's too expensive." I say, "You don't need to buy a Bitcoin. Look at what the price of this was, and you can get that much right now. you get 8 of those, and guess what? Let's say in a year and a half, 8 of those is worth it. Do what you want."
Wait, is this real?
No, is this real? No way.
Yo, in 2021, I just don't know anymore, man.
Yo, OnlyFans, hit a Hexican up, man. Let's organize some crypto to crypto payment system for OnlyFans and keep that fucking shit going, man.
Oh, man.
The only reason that they shut down OnlyFans was because PayPal got weird about supplying like adult entertainers with funds, but you can route around that with crypto, man.
And they're bankable.
OnlyFans, get on the crypto train.
That's it. That's it.
Sure, man.
You can't lose. And in fact, you end up doing less work. It's a beautiful thing. I find myself
and winning harder.
Yeah, I find myself
getting paid in ETH. Or
Hex. Man.
Only Hex.
Only Hex.
No. Oh, shit.
Onlyhex.com. Come on, Toby.
That's gonna be our stream.
We've talked about this before. This is important, right? This is a great comment. Thank you for bringing that up, Toby, because
nice.
I am not a fan. Yeah, I'm actually not a fan of the super chats, but people do what they can. And that's okay. If people feel comfortable doing that, understand that 40% of that gone.
Right. That's actually a great point from Toby. Maybe that's something that as you guys that are in the discourse, you guys might be able to set up a ETH address or something that we send you directly.
I don't know if there is one in the notes actually.
Yeah.
You might need to check that out because 100% for you guys instead of having to bring YouTube as a forced partner.
Yeah, there actually isn't one. Huh. Interestingly enough.
There you go. Huh. You need to set that up, bro.
This could be a thing. So the website Hex Streamers, they've got all your little profiles there. Why don't you link an Ethereum address into that?
There you go.
And then this routes the whole situation. You go direct to the streamer that you like. They have their address up. You go, boom, super chat. No YouTube, no middlemen, fuck off.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good idea.
And the crazy thing is like people always want to give. So, like me, for example, I don't like to, be obvious about my donation address or anything like that. So I put it all the way at the bottom because if people really want to donate, I make them actually want to donate. I don't want anybody to, I don't want people to get, I'd rather you just buy Hex.
Right.
It's the same effect.
Right. So
It's the same
remember,
effect.
just set up something like very, very private, something new, open on your browser, new account, new email, new address, everything disconnected. You don't send anything, so it doesn't come back to you. It's just completely, spread out because you never know. But at the same time, 40%, I did not know that. So every time that we've been donating to you guys, I didn't know that YouTube was snatching.
And it was 30, I think. I think it was 30 and it went up to 40.
Think about all those $500 super chats.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much money are you just throwing to the middleman?
I have an Odyssey channel, so you guys can find me on there. My streams get uploaded on there.
There you
go. Yeah. Cash App? Nah, bro. I ain't got no Cash App.
Fuck a fiat.
Yeah, I don't do KYC elements, bro. I have to do that at work, so I stay clear of that shit after hours.
Yeah,
fuck that. Yeah, fuck that. It's crazy, man. Like you guys I wish you guys knew what I knew. It's like this crypto thing is real. Like you don't gotta do nothing you don't want to do.
Yep.
All you gotta do is read. I mean, those are the basic tenets of what you need to know about this life in order to be successful. That's how I know what I know. Nobody's taught me anything. These are all things that I've learned myself because I've wanted to learn them, because I understand shit ain't fucking right. And you do too. Otherwise, you wouldn't even be here.
Right.
So if you find yourself straddling the line, straddle no longer. You know what's going on. You know what's going on. Your instincts are telling you what's real. Don't deny them. Don't deny them. Because you were born that way. You were born knowing that. And that's what they don't want you to realize. They don't want you to realize you got power, but you do. We all have it. That's the only reason I'm up here talking. That's the only reason any of us are up here talking.
Same
because
here.
we took the time. Yeah. We took the time and we just read. That's it.
And
not hard.
If you want to succeed and find a place within the institutions of this world, you have to compromise your power. And that's why people are afraid of crypto.
Exactly.
Because crypto empowers people. It doesn't make people compromise themselves
That's
in
it.
order to exercise power. It's actually a tool for the people who are the real powerful people, the people who haven't compromised themselves.
Correct.
And it's like government's built that way. The money system works that way. The educational institutions work that way. Medical institutions, the legal system, it's all based on fear and death. And you got to play the game if you want to make a place in any of those things. And crypto is a way of saying, we're out of all of it, bro. We're starting new.
Well said.
That's it.
Ding, ding, ding.
That's it. This is a fair point. And I actually recently turned on all my ads because that actually does help the algos as much as we do hate them. But
Good point,
it's true.
Toby. I didn't think a lot.
Yeah, it's true. So it's a balance effect, right? It's like, what do you prefer?
Right. You are getting promo.
Yeah, do you prefer? Oh, we got him. He's on the way. He's on the way. The land whale is on the way.
What's a land whale? I thought a land whale was a cow, no?
Yeah, no, it's an elephant.
It's marketable.
Elephant. That's what it is.
Man?
That's what it is. Too funny. Well, I don't even know what the payout was in there. So look, I got a confession.
Oh, right over 6.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
When I'm not checking, when I'm not making charts, I don't actually know what anything. I don't look. I just let it build. It's so much better that way. Because the numbers jump. They jump and they don't go back down once they jump.
Right.
Like let's talk about this for a second, right? We've all traded in other markets or invested in other things and lost money. Doesn't it feel nice to not have to worry about that at all? It feels very nice.
Bro. It really
like
does. It does.
I literally take all of my fiat and I've never really said this before, but I'm saying it most recently. I literally take all of my fiat, put it in the Hex, all of it. I don't care what the fees are really, because I know, well, unless they're not ridiculous, but if it's like $50 or less, I'll tolerate it. More than that, I'm not paying it. But I'll put all my money in fiat, all the fiat I know I'm not going to use, and I'll just leave it in Hex if I'm not going to stake it, because I know what's going to happen. And it hasn't failed me yet, especially not lately. It's crazy. It feels really good, right?
Right.
I mean, you're removing the downside. Go ahead, man.
I have never traded ever.
Oh, wow.
Ever. I'm a hodler, man.
Dude. You're lucky. Dude.
Nice, man.
Me neither.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I got so wrecked in 2018 because in 2017 when I got like really into like buying Bitcoin and Ethereum, it was like always going up. So it almost made me feel like I was like, holy shit, this is so fucking easy. You put money here, you turn it into lots of money there, and Coinbase pays me. That's awesome. And then in 2018, I got introduced to the Binance app that they had on the phone, bro. And it was like Rex City, bro. Like all the check coins. Oh, man. It was like ways to just turn lots of money into little money. So I have like a lot of people, the first few days of Pulse, be careful because it's like I feel this is the way. It's like I feel that we've made all this gains on Hex. And now on Pulse, we have a chance of either make a lot of money or freaking get wrecked. Because depending on what move you make, you could turn a lot of Pulse into a little bit of something else. Yeah. So be careful.
My hope is that we do this almost forced experiment we've gone through with having to hold, for some of us, that we understand that. Now, the interesting part is going to be, I don't know if we've ever seen true low cap day trading in crypto, at least not for a few years. When gas fees are cents and fractions of cents, and we're seeing low cap trade crypto over on Pulse, and you're delegated, ugh.
Yeah, you're gonna feel that.
Jeez.
I'm
gonna sit there and just watch. It's gonna be great.
Shout out to
Far Aliens.
Yeah,
OG.
Shout out, brother.
Far Aliens is one of the OGs that was like me, just like hanging out at Richard's streams back in the day before there was Hexicans. So good job.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
He's still hanging out. So for everyone that keeps saying that the Ponzi, look, OGs that were from back in the day, we're still here. Day 18 guy. My last purchase was on Friday at 27 cents, bro. Friday at 27 cents. So like the way I see it, how can this be a Ponzi when the guys that came in on day one were still fighting the newbies for the same supply, bro? Like all I have to say to the newbies is move over. So I mean, just saying.
Still buying.
Yeah, man.
Still buying.
Oh, bro. The way I see it, unless I get a memo where the Fed not only stopped printing, but then somehow they're taking some of that supply that they've injected last year. I mean, where are you going to go? Are you going to put your money in the bank? Are you serious?
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. Like, I put all my fiat. As soon as I get a paycheck, bro, I'm going, boom, straight to Hex.
Oh, bro.
Period.
I'm telling you, Friday I got paid like at 3 a.m. and it was like 27, about to be 28, and I freaking pulled the trigger, and that money's like doubled already, and it's been like a week.
That's a G move, man.
Bro, so it's like I'm getting paid and turn it into Hex. Paid.
I bought at 30. The last time I bought at 37.
There you go.
Can I just also address this? Because I'm getting a lot of this recently. Everyone's saying, oh, I'm too late. Oh, I've missed the boat. This has happened. Oh, like
we just talked about that
over and over and over. That message does not stop for people. I think that people look at the market cap and then they go, oh, this is so crazy high that it can't. The economic energy must be insane to take it up to there. But it's the exact opposite of that. It's this amount takes us that far.
Exactly.
I put a tweet up.
Get it in your head.
Yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. It was probably yesterday. But what it was a screenshot but that was the day before. It was a screenshot of the transactions, buys and sells from the Staker app. And what you saw was the quantity of the transactions alongside the dollar value.
Right.
Now, what did you see in that screenshot? What you saw, it was a good one, was that the number of buys, the number of buy transactions, I don't know, 4x'd the number of sale transactions.
Yes.
However, because it's important you understand this, the dollar amounts, okay, fiat terms, okay, the sales were greater than the buys. But look at where we're at. We still went higher than that point in time.
Right.
Because that was 2 days ago.
Yes.
Are we understanding it yet? And that's exactly what that tweet said. Because people don't understand. They think they do. But no, this trades in a hallway. Like a straw. And you only got one way in and one way out. And that's it. You don't got anything else. So this is why it's so difficult, right, for people to get in to this product, even if there's nobody trying to get in accordance with the rest of the world, sure.
Right.
But the supply keeps dwindling daily.
And, no matter when you get in, if you stake, you're earning yield. So it's like, granted, the math, people, it's still a matter of staking it till you make it. The problem is people don't know what it looks like to make it.
Right.
They just think they want a lot of money, but they don't really know what that actually means in their mind. They don't have a concrete picture of what they want to accomplish, what kind of money they need to do it, what their time frame
preferences. Yep.
Yeah, it's people don't understand. I mean, I've had people ask me, well, how much should I buy? How long should I stake it for? It's like, bro, I'm not your life. It's like you need to know this for yourself.
That's why I say sometimes in the chat.
Can't even answer that for you.
Lately, I've been saying that in the chat. Just try to go to hex.com, try to learn the basics, go read the layman's guide, learn what a t-shirt is, learn about penalties, learn about the benefits. Try not to stake if you're going to get wrecked by the gas fees to that short term. So, I mean, it's exactly what you said. Some people need the money in a week. Some people need the money in 3 years. So it's so different to tell someone. So I've been trying to just tell everyone, just learn about the basics. And that way you'll be able to get the true benefits of Hex.
Yeah, that's basically what I tell people too. I mean, it's the only way.
Exactly. Because imagine if you tell someone, go stake 10 years, they get the longer pace better, they get all these bonuses, then they need the money on year 4. They had to nuke more than half of their total stake. Well, was that a benefit? For the longest time, they were seeing all this money, but then in reality, they just needed a 4-year stake. Take the part that they need, stake the rest.
I think some people struggle handling gains as well. We're seeing that across the board. The emergency end stakes, the short-sightedness, the selling before you hit your price targets. I mean, like some people are not meant to have this kind of money. Because they mentally haven't set themselves up to have it in the future. They've gone, oh, holy shit, I've made all this money, and now I need to get the fuck out.
Yeah. By the way, shout out to Maddie.
Money with that attitude.
You're
never going to have a lot of money.
Shout out to Maddie Allen for all the basically preparing us since this was before a penny. I mean, like, let's be honest. I mean, some of us were needed this type of talk that Maddie did for Southern Well syndrome and all this stuff. I mean, now it's almost like, okay, this is happening because we were meant to have it. So just be ready and seek out that type of video. Like, go to Maddie's channel. Will knows Maddie. So it's, I mean, anyone that's get ready because the gains are coming. And now think about this. When you're at $1, and you might have a couple $1 million at $1. Think about this. Every time we flip those dollars, it's like when Johnny used to tell us that about when a penny. Remember when we were at a penny and Johnny said, look at your bag now, and this is going to keep flipping every penny. Now we're going to do that at $1, guys.
100% every time.
Yes.
Just get ready.
So we're gonna talk about. I was actually going right there. Go ahead.
That just goes back to Mystic's point earlier about manifestation. Like, if you haven't set up in your mind that you're already like a future billionaire or millionaire, coming into this money is like irresponsible. It's like, what are you gonna do with it, man? You haven't prepared yourself up here before it even comes in. So you're literally it's not meant for you at that point. You know, like if you haven't done the work up here, it can't happen. Or you'll be like those lottery winners that just win an absolute fortune and then they blow it all because they don't understand, you know, like.
That's not a
Squigs, please don't buy all the kitties, man. Please do not buy all the crypto kitties.
That's what's up.
No comment. I don't even understand that.
That's hilarious. I know there's someone in the Pulse Chain chat trying to like dump like 20 of them like the other day, so that was funny because he couldn't find a buy. He couldn't buy a buyer, and I guess Squiggle can't find a seller. That's hilarious.
He's trying to,
bro. Go to the Pulse Chain chat. You'll get a buyer for a seller for yours. That's hilarious, bro.
I helped Squigs get into Hex and Pulse, so I'm looking out for him. Squigs, stop buying the fucking crypto kitties, man. Put it into Pulse, bro. Put it into Pulse.
That's crazy, man. Jesus.
That's what's up, bro.
Don't listen to Mac. Buy all the kitties. What's going on, everybody? It's Land Wheels Only. AKA Elephants Only. I'm here to fuck this shit up.
Bro, for a second, I don't know why land whales. For some reason, I was thinking either cow or manatee. So I have no idea
manatee.
Why. I have no idea.
Dude, elephants, man. I learned yesterday that elephants they communicate in a low vibration sound that we can't perceive as humans. And they kind of mimic the way that whales talk to each other in the sea, but then on land, they can talk on like long distances. And I was like, "Yep, I'm a land whale, bitch." How it goes.
That works, bro.
There you go. They have all the memory too. Elephants got good memory.
Yeah, they do. Them motherfuckers remember everything.
Yeah, man.
But yo, check this out. So
they got Hex as well.
Well, they might if they're lucky.
They got Hex.
If I tattoo my speed phrase on one, do they have Hex?
Yes. Actually.
Oh, dude, that's carve it into their tusks. I will buy an elephant and carve my private keys in his tusk. Nah. That's fucking
Dude,
sad.
not good for OPSEC, bro. They're slow, bro. They're slow. Someone's gonna get to them.
Yeah, true. Never mind. I will not.
Too late.
Can you imagine though? Like Marco will just spend some of his gains, and then like he's got only one elephant, and everyone's like, let me go check for keys just in case.
That dude would be stacking bodies. Are you kidding me?
Oh man,
that would be funny.
But so what did you want to show us, Wills?
Oh no, I was just gonna talk about the T-share rate, right? So when we think about, because this is what's important for people to understand. No matter when they enter the system, the T-share rate still is gonna do what it's gonna do.
Yep.
Right. That's never gonna change. Never ever. People are always going to be ending stakes. People are always going to be starting stakes. That's exactly why the system functions so well, because it just does one thing and one thing only, nothing else. Start stake and an end stake. When you start a stake, it burns coins. When you end a stake, it mints coins. That's it. Doesn't do anything else.
Yep.
Add and subtract. That's it. All right. So taking that into account, we need to take a look at what exactly is going to happen through time in order to understand what the future brings, right? And this is why understanding the design of this coin is important, because if you don't, you're going to miss out. because people think there's a terminal endpoint to this here, and there's not. This is why the bond token design is important to understand. The bonding curve design is important to understand. The bonding curve literally dictates that it's a utility by design. Not a utility coin or token, but that the coin itself provides a utility. It does something. Otherwise, why are you minting it and why are you burning it? So it has to be for a reason. And that reason for us is to generate that inflation. Very simple.
Get paid every day, 0.
That's it.
UTC, bro. How much did we got paid today? 6?
Yeah, a little over 6.
I'm trying to
So,
nice.
so I keep trying to tell people if right now the B shares are paying just that 1,000th of those 6. But by the time we do a 10x, it's going to cost you $90 to buy that same B share to get that same portion. That at that point it's going to be that much more expensive in fiat terms.
Yep.
So, I mean, when we were locking up these, when we were locking these T-shirts, we were not getting paid what we're getting paid today. Now we're getting rewarded. Yeah, we're getting rewarded now for taking that risk then. If you guys take a risk now on B shares, you're going to get rewarded in a year and 10 months.
Right.
Yeah, it's like people don't realize that those of us who have been in since day one, we've had to wait 2 years almost to see substantial gains. I mean, we were just holding out for a penny for the longest time. Like that was moon math at one time. And now we're seeing multi-penny price changes on a regular basis.
You want to hear some moon math from the past to our future? Day 138, aka 611 days ago, when T-share was $7, currently $8,403.
Wow.
You just told me that when you saw a 10x, a T-share was $94. So when we see a 10x, a T-share or a B share is going to be $94, or in this case $84.
Right.
Give me a guess at what you think will be our next 10x, and then I'll tell you historically how long it took.
Ooh.
So you want us to say how long it will take for another 10x?
How long till you think a B share is $84?
So how long before Hex hits $5?
Yep. And then I'll tell you historically how long it took.
I wouldn't look at things like that.
You're blowing my brain right now.
I agree, but it's just fun to look at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is fun. This is fun. We were
yeah,
talking
but it's just okay. But are we talking about pre-testing it, pre-announcement, pre-Richard going out live and blowing up the price of Hex into rocket moon?
I've heard some people say that.
Wow.
How many days?
I mean, I would 300. 300.
I think.
I think 169.
Okay. Tim, what do you think?
Yes.
What do you think?
$5
Hex.
$5 Hex.
Days wise, not a date, but days.
At the rate we're going, I would say
next week.
Tomorrow.
You have to take into consideration. You have to take into consideration the launch of Pulse.
Absolutely.
Right.
If you take the launch of Pulse out of the picture, then I would say sometime next year, but I don't know exactly when. But because Pulse is launching, I mean, we could see that. Who knows? I mean, we could even see that by the end of the year.
So give me two day lengths then. What you're saying is 120 days till like 300 days, so about a year from now.
For $5 Hex?
Yeah. 120 days.
Guys, but do you remember
days.
Hex's last call of 201?
The one chart that I saw showed Hex being, following the current rate of adoption.
Yeah, moon math.
Showing Hex going to $1 in April of next year. But I mean, we could do that. Yeah. We could do that by the time Pulse launches.
For sure.
So with the launch of Pulse, I mean, we could see $5 by April of next year.
So I'm gonna throw it out now.
Wow.
It took a T-share till day 328 from day 138 to hit a 10x.
200 plus days. That's it.
There you go.
Just 200 days. Just 210 days.
And you guys are telling
210
me anywhere
days.
from 120 days to maybe a year on the high side.
This is crazy, bro.
Telling you, man,
tracking.
169. That's it.
And we're doing is hodling. Wow.
How funny is that?
That got real. That got real fast, bro. Everybody started multiplying their bags real quick, bro, in their heads. That was
up the
kinda
brain
funny.
juice.
Wow.
This shit's gonna be very serious very soon.
Multiplied by another one.
It's
So
already
start-
serious for me, man.
So start acting like a billionaire because you just might get
You
there.
won.
Bro.
Hey, bro, that's $1 million for me.
I'm gonna have to wait a second. All right, let's continue, guys. Sorry, Tim.
I know I'm the only one with a camera on. Now I can't step away to go to the bathroom because I don't want to leave our audience with no person to look at.
And we'll all know and wonder how you're doing.
There are no
best-
persons. There are no
Turn it
persons in Hex. It's only bots.
Right?
Just so you know, everyone in chat, we are not anyone. I'm not a real person.
Oh, bro.
Bots only.
You're an app.
Bots only. wait, Hex, Mac, you forget the one, man. It's bots only one. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
That's right.
Like-
That's right. That's right.
Whale Wells is an app with a beard.
Right.
Put a little fake mustache on.
That's it. Relaxing after that.
Oh man.
Oh, but yeah, so you guys got to understand this. This is why T-shares are going to keep doing what they're doing. Right? Like, that's my point. So if you're getting T-shares or B shares or even M shares, you just have to wait. Your day will come. I'm well on my way, and I'm not even there yet.
I realized
I changed my name now. Now they'll never find me.
No, that didn't. Well done, man. Well done. Well, I should do
Hex-
that as well.
Hex works in it works in like waves. So the people that got in early
I got you out
riding-
in the block.
they're riding this early wave of games.
Let's go.
And everyone
bro.
who went to the system after that is riding whatever wave they got on at that particular time. And all it takes is time in the system to achieve the same kind of things. I mean, it's not the same because the people in the beginning will get the greater amount of T-shares. But if you sit in the system for long enough and ride the wave, you'll make it. Everyone will make it. It's just time in the system. Time in the system is all.
Dude, I was doing the one that I did, the B shares. It was at $4 and something. So it was locking up literally 19 units of Hex. So we know, obviously, with the way gas is right now, that sounds ridiculous, right? I did with the hexcalc.net. If you do 10 years, and then that same $5 or 19 units of Hex, at $1,000, I only did $1,000 Hex. It would be a payout $95,000 in 10 years. And we know that the projection that someone shared on Twitter the other day, what it could be in 7 years. So imagine if that happens and I put it to 10 at 1,000. So $5 today could do all that. But if the way I see it, if a lot of people keep trying to just chase the T-shirts, they're going to miss out on a lot of payouts from B shares.
Yep. It's the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
What are you snacking on?
Raisins and, almond stuff.
Gummy bears.
Los Munchies.
No,
It sounded
not gummy bears,
tasty.
unfortunately. Yeah, it is tasty. I don't lie. But it's important to understand this stuff, though, right? Because even the design of the logo is a representation of the design that we're dealing with here.
Yeah,
and that's important to understand because it's really, really, really key, right, to being successful within the system. Like once I figured that out, it was a no-brainer that whatever I can get my hands on at that point in time, I needed to put it out for the max, no questions asked. And
I may have onboarded somebody just from wearing a Hex logo on a shirt. I stopped at a gas station at a Native American reservation here in Arizona, and the guy behind the counter, he's like, wow, that's a really cool logo. What is that? And I just told him, I said, go to hex.com and read all about it. He wrote it right down, and
boom.
He didn't have any questions. He was just like, cool, I'm going to read on it. And it's like, yeah, it's a cryptocurrency. It's like you can buy it and stake it and earn interest on it, just like you do it at the bank. He's like, cool. That's all he needed to know. And he's just like, that was it.
It's that simple, though.
I hope he becomes, a freaking a squid or a dolphin or something.
Yeah, that's a chance, right? Is he going to do it or not? Because when I sold electricity contracts from door to door, when people said, yeah, I'm going to think about it, they would never think about it. Never.
Oh, they straight give you the answer right there. They're never fucking going to do. I'll think about it is no.
Yep.
It's just a straight no, man. You're either going to do it or you won't.
And so, Tim, you did your job, and now it's just we're hoping that guy did his job as well.
Well, the fact is, he
otherwise
asked
he'll
me.
Stay there. Yeah, exactly.
He asked me. I didn't try to show anything to him.
Nice.
That's the best, man. That's the best.
Yeah, it's like 10%. That's like what they said. Like 10% seek out the advice, or seek out the book, or seek out, what changes, or what's that tool that's going to help them with personal development. But some people just don't do anything. Some people even buy the books and then don't read them. So what's the point with that? So it's just taking that step. So, but at least, man, I'm happy that they ask us, and that means that they're interested. They're going to seek and they're going to learn. So that's probably someone that's gotten wrecked with the bank or something. And the second that you said interest, they were like, wait, what? You get paid? Yeah. I'm in.
Yeah, it's important stuff, man. I mean, this is how we survive, right? Money is an important topic. It's not something to be dismissed. So, you really gotta take that seriously, because it's cool, right? It's cool to talk about. It's cool to make it. All of that stuff is cool, but you can't really discount the level of just how much better life is when you don't have to think about money. Because you don't need a lot. You just need to be able to handle your business, and that's it. Whatever happens after that is on you. But once you get to that point in time where you don't have to think about it and you can just relax, that changes things. It changes a lot of things. And that's critical, because that change is positive for you.
Yes, sir.
And that's what we all need.
Richard was talking about that just like within the last couple of days on Twitter about, his Sci-Vive and the self-help books that he's written. They pale in comparison to what Hex does for people's mental health.
For sure. I mean,
dragging people out of like financial poverty is such a good thing for your mental health in so many different ways that it probably can't even be quantified how good it is for your mental health. And then that bleeds on into mental health affects physical health and spiritual health and all of that kind of stuff. So it's these like layers and layers of just positivity in this thing. And it's a crypto, man. Like, when was the last time, or when was the first time that you heard anyone say, oh, this crypto is good for my mental health? Never.
The people that go manic and want to kill themselves the second they lose 20%, actually.
Yeah, I've never heard about that.
And that shit's sad, man. That's like legit mental health problems, and it happens. and it's sad, you know.
Who was it the other day? I think it was maybe Crypto Bitlord.
Yep.
After, yeah, like, hey, but bro, that video is just, now that felt like a lot of acting to me, but there was also, you know, there's a serious side, and people lose money and it fucks their lives up. Like that kid that got $700,000 into debt on Robinhood that committed suicide. This isn't a joke.
That kid lately.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he got liquidated or something happened, and he got $1 million into debt, couldn't figure out the way out of it, and killed himself.
I think that ended up being a glitch. Like, I think like his position hadn't even closed yet.
Oh,
and he, I need to research that more, but I'm pretty sure that it ended up being something where, where like the position didn't close yet. He was freaking out, and basically, you know what happened. I mean,
dude,
it was someone that he was not a professional in what he was doing. He was horrible situation. I mean, it was bad.
Yeah.
Trading gets you killed, literally.
We want to sit here and give these fucking middlemen the benefit of the doubt. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, man. Like,
days are long.
no. Yeah.
Shit they were never here, man. They were never here, and people were just brainwashed into thinking that made sense, and it just doesn't.
And I'm just gonna go back on that Bitlord video because that shit does make me mad. Because
I haven't seen it.
It's upsetting because it's also
I'll find it for you.
It's also taking like a piss with mental health problems. Like, he took a hit if that legit happened, but that first bottle that he dumped, that he also dumped on his head, 1,000% water. He goes, picks up another bottle, does a little splash on his tile ground, and lights that on fire.
Oh, that one, the guy burning his house down.
Yeah, that's what I meant by the acting part of it.
Yeah,
that was the acting part.
But
I get that it was
because
fake.
people do that shit. Like, people feel that way, and then they see a guy they look up to do it, and then 10 hours later, he's like, haha, still doing good.
Yeah, which coin should I buy now?
Dude, I just went onto Crypto Bitlord's Twitter. They've memed that shit. They've turned him into a Pepe frog sitting in front of his aquarium with a cigarette in his mouth and his apartment on fire, and it's a joke. Like, for a lot of people, that shit isn't a joke, and they go through that shit, and they trading destroys lives, guys. Get the fuck out of that world and get into a different one. Get into Hex.
Yeah, there's nothing better. There's nothing better than being able to sleep at night. Period.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Knowing that you're going to get paid no matter what that price is, goes up, goes down, in your mind, you're going to know how many units you're going to get or what percentage or what. Yeah.
Yeah. No questions here. It's all pretty straightforward once you figure it out. You just got to figure out that you got to figure it out. Because like when I first got in, I didn't even realize like what the process was, a stake, what a t-shirt was, anything like that. It took a while for me to figure all that stuff out. So,
of course, yeah.
Ask questions. And we're here for that. So.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Ash just comment in the chat. I've told that guy Heck so many fucking times. It's like we're going to encounter that with a lot of these guys too. Like the endless amounts of times that we've told them about Hex, and they'll still continue to do this stuff. It's just, it's crazy to me, man.
Yeah.
Like, you want to go lose $300,000? Have fun, man. Like, how do we save you from yourself at that point? You can't.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, exactly, Rick Schmidt. There was an element of that which was just like, this is just for show. This is just for the attention. This is for the, the eyes on his thing. Yeah. Like, if this is what they have to do to get engagement, jeez, man, that's fucking sad. It's sad.
And that's why I kind of stopped my my social media journey. In the last year, I spent an entire year every day on social media, every day making a video, every day helping people, and I changed some people's lives, like actually. But also, you constantly have to work on fucking content and being interesting to people. Fuck that, man. And now, when you have T-shirts, you can just spend your time spitting facts and not care about trying to get as many eyeballs. And the interesting thing is that once people understand that, and once you actually just bring the value, more people will come. But these fucking idiots don't understand that, and they're like, nope, I'm gonna do stupid shit. So people look at
facts,
me.
Man.
Look at me. Please don't look at me. Listen to me. Land wills
I'm
only.
an elephant.
Facts.
I'm an
Facts
elephant
only.
trapped in a human body. Don't look at me.
Listen to me now, man. Attention to me now.
That's what I've been thinking about doing too. You know, what is it? Not land whales, because
Not
the way I see it, if I can help, if I can help a few people, make some gains and this and that, and not get wrecked, learn how to make a ladder, all this stuff that we were learning a year ago, or learning how to be prepared to pre-launch like we were 2 years ago. I mean, that's what I've been trying to do on that chat. So I'm going to try to do that as much as possible. I'm going to have a few weeks off here because I'm going to Puerto Rico. And that's what I'm going to do, bro. All the time that I'm going to be off, I'm just going to be either in the chat helping the newbies or trying to put out some content, try to show people, bro, you put this money now, you don't touch it, you get paid. It's that simple. If you do a ladder, then you get paid for the rest of your life. So something like that.
Yep. Pretty much it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine. Yeah. I can't imagine being whales right now, like looking out 15 years, like, being in a spot where you can do that. And all of us could do it. I feel like, we're all in crypto. We all probably have a living outside. But I
don't live off of this. It's crazy.
Me thinking, like, just before I even started looking at this, like me thinking about working 20 years, 25 years until I retire. Duh. Obviously that's life. That's what I'm doing. But just thinking about like possibilities and having a stake out 15 years, it's like almost painful. That's fucking painful. It's super painful.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: you got to understand how to plan, right? This is why it's important to understand is I had a plan, right? I wasn't just buying, and like once I figured out that you could actually do something here, because my original intent when I ended up finding Hex was looking for that next Bitcoin trade. Legit, that's literally what I was looking for. Literally.
Same, bro. Same.
Not
I
even,
was looking for the next
dope.
either Bitcoin, Ethereum, or whatever was coming next. That was my whole game about getting into crypto. Was there are coins there that can drastically change your life in terms of generational wealth. Find the one that can do that, and then move on it.
That's it.
You found
it.
The
funny thing is, I wasn't even thinking about. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about cryptocurrency. I was just thinking of like the next Bitcoin-like investment.
Yep.
So, oddly enough, I wasn't actually looking for it, but I found it. But I found it because I was looking for it at the same time. Right? It's one of those things where your subconscious is looking, but you don't know what it's going to find because you're not actually looking.
It's like I've been looking for Hex since 1992.
I've been looking for Hex forever. Yeah.
I didn't even know it
there
until things started to materialize.
Yeah,
until I actually found it.
Dude,
you realized what it was you found.
That is so the Matrix, man. Like, Neo doesn't know what the fuck that he's looking for in the beginning. He's just seen this Morpheus and he knows the name of the Matrix. He has no idea what the fuck he's in for. But it's the same mentality as like you're searching for something, and whether your conscious mind is doing it or your subconscious mind is doing it, you're still looking, and you're still putting that energy out into reality. So reality will match that at some point. It'll be like, man, you've been looking for this. Here it is. I think Bree one time quoted you, Wales, and the quote was, "If you're looking for it, it'll find you." And that's exactly it, man. Like,
that's right.
I didn't know I was looking for a Hex, but here we are.
That's right. That's it. Yeah. I mean, it's true. It's true.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I usually stay until the very end, but
no worries, man. We're about to wrap it up in a little bit. I gotta go.
I need to get going. It's
Yeah, me
11
too.
o'clock my time. I am very tired. I had a very exhausting day. I joined a gym this week and I went
Nice.
swimming for
Good
like
for you,
an
man.
hour today, and it just
Absolutely.
killed me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Excellent.
lot.
Swimming cardio comes quick too if you keep it up. By the way.
Yeah,
2
Yeah.
well,
weeks later, you'll
I
be
plan
doing
on
it for
going
hours.
at least once a week, if not more. So
Nice.
Nice.
anyway,
Good
you guys
stuff,
have a
man.
good. You guys have a good
Later,
weekend.
Timmy. Talk to you later, brother.
Tim, before you
See you
take
later,
off,
dude.
unless you're
Yes.
I just want to say I'm gonna leave before you. I'm gonna pull the exit. I'm gonna pull the rug on you really quick.
Okay.
I just want to let you all know before you leave. I wish I could have caught the other guys. I appreciate you guys so much. I am so brand new to this community. I mean, like I said, day 603. You guys are beyond welcoming. Anybody that's here in this live stream watching us, like I don't know these guys. These guys are all friends. Like I'm so new here. They welcome me in. It's
Connor
insane.
is my new best
I love
friend.
you guys so much. So I'll see you on the beach somewhere.
And Connor, just to add to that, brother, I really appreciate you because you've been helping in the chat, answering all kinds of questions. I mean, you're new, but you're answering already questions for people that are coming in brand new today.
There you go.
So for someone that's been here,
Let's go.
from the start, I really appreciate that, bro.
Yeah,
man, absolutely.
definitely.
Connor,
Yeah.
where can we find you, Connor? Can you drop your
I have nothing,
handles
dude. I don't do.
in
I don't do
nothing?
anything.
Nothing?
I don't
Alright,
do it.
cool.
I do it.
Just
I'll
come
be
back.
here on stream every
Just
once in a
come
while.
back.
I'm on Telegram every here and then. Yeah, I don't do.
Nice.
I've thought about it, but I fucking hate social media. So.
OG, bro.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I guess you'll just have to come back and hang out with us every Friday.
Absolutely.
Right.
That's right.
As much
That's
as I
right.
can. And like I always say, like I said, that Mystic guy, what's better than being rich? Having rich friends. And I will see you guys in Hexarico, absolutely, at one day.
Hey, I see it now,
Good job,
brother. Write
All
it
right, I'll
down.
see you guys. See y'all later.
Later, Timmy.
Later, Timmy.
See you later, man. And now there were 4 images.
Yeah, so I want to highlight this so we could talk about it and get it out the way. Here's the thing, guys. You got to understand that all of these so-called important people that keep acting like Hex doesn't exist,
Right.
they get paid to do that.
Yes, sir. VCs.
They get paid. Yeah, they get paid to do that. They're compensated to do that. You can't sit there and pretend to think that somebody missed, $100 billion or a $200 billion move. Nobody missed that. Don't get that shit confused. Hex does not need assistance from anybody. You want to know why? If you would like to know why, listen up and listen up real good. The reason is because it works 100% of the time. That's it. You're welcome. I just changed your life.
Right.
Now go get you some B shares and have a nice year. And then next year you can start planning your retirement like I am now.
Boom.
That's real talk. Because it's coming
Real
sooner
talk.
than I even expected. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's coming sooner than I even expected. But like I can talk about it now because I can see it.
Dude,
Yeah,
that's exactly
we were talking
what
about
I'm
it last
doing.
night.
Yeah.
By the
That's
end of the
exactly
year,
what I'm
man.
doing.
By the
Setting
end of
up
the year.
to go to Puerto Rico, bro. Like a bunch of us are already trying to set up ourselves to go to Puerto Rico. Me personally, I feel lucky because it's like my family is still back there, so it's like I'm going back home. But everyone else, man, I'll be like your tour guide. I'll take you guys wherever you guys want to go. We're hanging out at my place, your place. Yeah, man.
Where is Puerto Rico actually?
It's like close to Florida.
Caribbean.
Yeah.
Caribbean island.
Because I'm probably going the end of the year, probably going to Costa Rica, and I might just take a plane to Puerto Rico then. As
There
well.
you go, bro.
I will be
That's
in the
right there.
Dominican Republic, dude.
Dude, them Dominican
nice.
is next door.
Yep.
I'm visiting some friends there, probably
Nice.
if I can get there. So might as well go to Puerto Rico to check it out. See
Bro,
what
that's
else
what you
it's
need to
about.
do, bro.
If I'm already on the other side of the world, well, it's not the other side of the world. 1/3
the other side
left.
for you.
1/3 of the world left.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know if this person owns it or not. He never said if he did. So
But who
don't worry about it.
Who cares?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's
all
the whole point.
All the people always on Twitter always trying to tell the influencers or the furus. I mean, I'm a Lemuel. I need to call them furus. Everyone always tagging all the furus. They already know about Hex. You're an idiot if you don't know about Hex. It's the third largest crypto. It's the only
On the
crypto.
planet.
It's the third in the promise coin space.
Bro, 11%.
If they don't know about it after all these interviews with Richard and all these hype cycles around Hex and all the FUD and whatever, they don't know about it. They're not in the promise coin space. These people live and breathe the promise coin space. They read they don't read. They they try to hype everything, so they know about Hex. And they if they're smart, they already have something. But like Will says, they get compensated for not talking about it. Otherwise, look at how these people act. They do anything for money.
Literally.
They do anything for it. So
you know what, I
get
find
compensated to not talk about it, and then they can buy Hex. Why wouldn't you do that? Like that's what I would do if I would be a fool.
You know what's hilarious about this? That whole just business cyclical. Hey, let's get a VC guy, and then let's get him invested into this thing, and then it'll pump our bags. It's like
it's disgusting.
If you wanted to look smart, if you wanted to look like you had some modicum of intelligence in that brain, you like, what is Sol worth right now? Is it like a $200 coin right now?
Yeah, something like that.
No idea,
dude. How much are you gonna make off that coin compared to how much you can make off Hex, bro? You're a fucking moron. You're an absolute moron.
Yeah, some people I guess they don't get that. They don't even get that. They're still buying their little portion of Bitcoin, thinking that it's going to get them millionaires, bro.
Guys, there's a reason why Richard said we already won. He doesn't say that.
That's right,
he
bro.
doesn't just say that.
Yes,
he doesn't just say that just to hype Hex. No, we literally already won.
Yep.
Even if you get it now, you're already winning. You get paid every single day if you stake. But
everybody else doesn't. Period.
There's a huge disconnect though between those influencer types and like the whole, if people look to them for smart advice or guidance or intuition. These guys are making fucking chump change compared to what the Hexicans are making. And you're looking at them and going, these guys are the example. These are the ones I need to like. What? You want to make less money? Go follow those guys. It's simple.
Right, get wrecked, bro. They're gonna get wrecked to all those,
man.
Bro,
it's simple. It's simple.
They're gonna get wrecked to all those Bybit links and all that crap.
Oh my god!
And you would think if we talk like this, we're hating on those people, or kind of do. But if they would just be smart, then I wouldn't be hating on them. I'm actually being.
That's not hating. That's not hating. That's spitting the
No,
facts,
I'm actually being objective. Yeah.
It's
they're making the wrong decisions, and they deserve to be called out.
So hold on. Let's make another objective observation, okay? Because it's exactly what you're saying, but a little more
objective. Wills only.
Let's check it out.
Objectives.
Let's check it out. That's right.
Wait. Objectives only one. Don't forget the one. Everyone forgets the one, but that's important, man. You're number one.
Dude, this meme shit is moving way too fast, man.
I'm tracking it along, man.
So check it out.
Drop it.
When you are supposed to, now how can I say this, man? When you're trying to make money, right? You're looking for the biggest bang for your buck. Straightforward.
Yep.
When Bitcoin came out, it was obvious that was the one. There was nothing else. Then a few years later, Bitcoin was a couple $100, moving on to 1,000, whatever. And it was no longer one Bitcoin, for a few bucks. So by default, people started looking elsewhere. This is why altcoins are so important and so popular. Right? So altcoins are what gives you the ability to make it. Not the coins that are already at thousands of dollars or hundreds of dollars or even tens of dollars. Those are not the ones. You're late. Then is when you're late, for sure. You're not late yet. Understand that Bitcoin's 12 years, 13 years old, Ethereum's 7 years old, Hex is 21 months old. The math settles itself. Just based on time alone. So take that into account.
It's strange to me that people will say, I'm too late to Hex, and then like go and buy Bitcoin or some shit. Like,
Yo, look, I don't.
Yeah, I just yesterday I got recommended a video on YouTube with some kind of title of this dude that Bitcoin is gonna do some crazy gains soon, and I'm like, I look at the chart, and Bitcoin just dipped under the 200 moving day average again. And if you go back all the way to 2017 and you measure every time that it dumps under the 200-day moving average, historically it just dumps 40 to 60%.
Yep.
So what are you gonna listen to a dude that talks about Bitcoin's gonna make insane gains when the historical data points out that nah mate, we're going down. Or they're going down. We're going up.
Right. See Steph in the chat. Shout out to Steph and Firebun. You guys that work
Shout
on
out.
Staker app. Yeah,
Best
Hex
app in the
Vision.
game.
Yeah, man. Literally.
Really?
Can't wait to see.
Really? Only app in the game.
Well, good point. Good point. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Staker app only one. Steph, you should change the name. Staker app only one.
Stakers only.
Because it's the only app. Kareem the Dream.
Whoa.
Time to go to sleep. Time to go to sleep. What up, homie? You on mute?
This stream is going for another 2 hours.
Yeah, we just started, man.
Welcome.
And you haven't seen anything yet. What up, player?
The Dream has entered the chat.
The one
Dream's
and
only one.
Yeah. I'm actually driving right now. Funny.
Quick maths only one.
I saw you guys were still on, so I was like, I gotta come in.
Oh yeah.
I was dropping some facts, and it's important. Again, let me add to what Wells just said. None of those things were paying the yield the way Hex is paying the yield. None of those things were actually finished product. You don't have to worry about no hype, this, that. It just works. It just does what it's gonna do.
That's it. Nothing else
Yes,
matters.
sir.
Math, man.
What up,
Doesn't matter
Kareem?
what language you speak. The math is the same. What up, player?
That's it. Nothing else matters, man. Getting paid or you not. That's it.
And I'm gonna throw you guys a little opium. Get ready for a fire weekend because there's a reason I'm driving at 2 a.m. right now. Can't disclose the location, but get ready. We're literally just getting started. This month,
fuck yeah,
the real firework hasn't even started yet.
Not at all.
Do you guys remember when we were like, when we first broke out the penny and then we started hanging around like 4 to 5 penny for a little bit and then we popped? That kind of build up before. There's a reason why I grabbed it around 50 cents because after here, it's over. It moves as a function of a square. People forget that.
Yep.
You can literally just go 50 cents and then boom, $2.
Bye. I mean, hold on.
And then it's 5-digit T-shirt.
Well, yeah. At that point, yeah.
Oh, we're definitely there.
Point,
By the time we get the 10,000x ROI, we play the video.
Well, hold on. Am I the only person that's noticed that that 10,000x kind of coincides with the $10,000 cost of a T-shirt? It's not a coincidence, I don't think.
Remember the chart; it follows each other. Like one of that chart that shows literally how it's used as support. The chart that shows the accumulating payout over time versus the price, it literally follows that. That's why people don't understand why we say Hex is different. Because it's protected by the T-share and the share rate. Because, and even the big wallet, which are smart, that's the reason why they are big wallets, they understand that you make one wrong move, you fell off the bus, that's it. The bus doesn't have there's no, like, listen to this analogy. Imagine a car or whatever, there's no reverse gear. It only goes straight. You fell off the bus, that's it. People often don't understand. Like, whatever position you're in, after 10 o'clock you fell off the bus, you might never be able to get that position back unless you bring some serious capital. That's how insane it is. This is why it's up and to the right. It's not up to the right and then down. It's up and to the right for a reason. The truth engine will make sure of that. How strong your hands really are. We'll find out. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for year 7.5.
Oh,
The emergency penalty is going to be crazy. The celebration is going to be, oh, guys.
Oh, wait. Year 5 and year 7.5.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Well, at that time, the only news we'll be talking about is how much millions got paid today in penalty. That's going to be the news.
Pretty much.
Literally.
Sweet.
Because taking average is going to be around 10 plus, like you've been talking about. It might take some time, but again, what I always say, repetition. When I first got in, it was 1.8 years. Today, it's 5.8. So, as an average, that's pretty good. And as the new people come in and they want to build their bag, it's going to add to that as well. Because I really believe the true average is right around 8 years. I've done some math. The reason why it's 5.7 is because it's a little skewed because you got what I call money on rotation. You got big wallets, including OA, that pushing share rate, 150 million, 200 million hex. So they kind of skew the data because of that. But when you minus those people, which are just basically here to push share rate to let you know that the train is not waiting for you. When you minus those stakes and you weigh them out, true staking average is close to 7 years, 7 to 8 years. It's just because it's weighted. Because, the Wells got more millions of X, obviously.
Right.
But that's impressive.
For real, bro. Size always takes care of business. So.
Exactly. And another math that's important, the higher the price go, the bigger wallet, as people become wealthier, the less they need to sell. I know if you guys saw that video from Nagabu, was it today or yesterday, when he became a millionaire, because he's so happy. All kinds of jackpot bits he was dropping. But literally, the confidence keeps rising. People's hands become stronger. We got therapy with Maddie. You're not stressed anymore.
Exactly.
You realize that Hex is more than just money. Your life is changing. You can help your fellow man. You feel good about yourself. You're on board family member. I mean, I can go on and on and on and on. You meet more and more cool people. New people come in, they get welcome. It's a different game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we're a whole ecosystem by itself. This is what the paradigm that Rich was talking about. That's what's going to happen. And then you're going to be like, Bitcoin who? Like, literally. I just dropped it's like, hey, protect your capital. Like earlier today when I tweeted Ethereum before the dump, I'm like, hey, I know some of you guys out there are still holding that garbage. So I got to warn you and be like, come on, get rid of this shit before you lose your value. Because we already, the one T-shirt now, it's almost 3 ETH. No fucking joke. Early this month, it was barely like a little bit over 1. It's going to get to a point where you're going to pass that Bitcoin, and then literally, if you don't dump it before it goes to 10K, you'll be lucky if you get like half a T-shirt for 1 Bitcoin. It's going to happen. Because when it flies, I need you guys to understand that. But when it flies, and we're almost at 10K, and then you 10X for me, that's 100K. That's 100K for 1 T-shirt. Bitcoin goes below 30,000, you need 3 of them just to get 1 T-shirt. That's how fast this can go. This is what I told you guys about T-share acceleration. And then my favorite thing at that point, because you are already like $1 hex plus to $10. Now when the share is start moving 20 points a day, and it's a $10 hex, that means the T-share price is going up at a $100 clip every 2 days. $100 clip. And let me remind you, share rate never goes down. If you tell you expense FOMO, wait. Just fucking wait. When we start going after the heavy up, we start going to the right for a while, but share rate just accelerate. And then we're going to have the degens doing the degen stuff when there's going to be penny transaction on the Pulse chain. The share rate's going to be even more fast than what you're saying right now. Because that's with the high fees. Just wait. It's going to be insane. Forget B shares. We're going to go to M shares in a matter of 6 months. You heard it first. Lock that shit up.
That reaction was so good.
Because you lower your cost basis by 3. I told you guys many times, many streams. Stay broke, not poor.
Yeah.
There's a reason why Even me, multi M's, I'm still out there working. Why is that? Because I want this to be a lifestyle. You did a gratification for 10 to 15 years, your whole life changing. Your kids can change.
Exactly.
Stop being fucking selfish. I'll say it again. Stop being fucking selfish. Take
Love
it to
that.
make it.
Fucking love
Get
that,
your
man.
emergency fund. Take the rest. You need a wallet? Holla at your boy. We got you. No excuse. We remove everything. You need knowledge? We got it. You need friends? We got it, as long as you come correct. You need help? We got you. But stop being selfish and spread the word.
Yeah.
Bang, bang.
That's right. Mic drop. Hex clip that shit, man.
Yeah, clip that shit. And then here it is. Here it is. Let me know if you guys hear this. You guys heard this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the autopilot. That's how Hex is on. I just turned 80 miles an hour cruise control. That's it. You don't do nothing. You just sit back, you relax. You say, bring me home, baby. That's it. That's it. That's all you got to do.
Nice.
You got the cheat code already. You got the answer to the test. All you got to do is put them in.
Yeah, bro. Exactly. That's pretty much what I've been. Yeah, Kareem. That's exactly what I've been trying to tell the newbies in the chat, man. Like, focus on just focus on holding, delay gratification, and magic can happen.
And remember, guys, in Hex, size doesn't matter. You just go in with whatever you have.
In Hex,
it's just true, man. Facts only.
Time matters in Hex far more than bag size.
Yep.
Because a lot of these people are going to get shaken out. Yep. They're going to get shaken out. They're going to get weak hands. They're going to emergency end stake, and that's your opportunity.
Yep. You got more Hex, get more fiat, more crypto, all at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
Bang, bang. This is the part where you play that chess, not checkers. This is where wisdom comes in.
That's
very
right.
important. Because what's easy to do is also easy not to do. That's why it's hard. Because it looks like it's nothing, but you're doing something. It's called not doing anything. That's the action. Don't move, standing still.
Yep, action is action.
That was Brucey that says like it's kind of like high concentrated level of focus of standing still. Because your energy is like, I butchered the quote, but it's a powerful quote. It describes literally how standing still is actually an action. It's concentrated focus. I need to go find that quote. I'm going to next quote. Yeah, I was about to drop it for Corn Game next week, but I love quotes, guys. But this is powerful. It's one of his famous quotes, almost kind of like the be water, my friend quote. But he talks about standing still, which is an energy focus. You're doing an action, which is focusing on standing still. You're very, very self-conscious about what you're doing. That's what Will's talk about. That's what I talk about when I say 555, right? Louis calls crazy, and then we back it up with the math. Not so crazy anymore, right? Nope. Because we know, and I say this with absolute certainty, almost there already. We will be billionaires. That's it.
Yep.
It's not even open for discussion. It's not open for debate. It will happen.
That's fact, man. That is fact.
And let me take a step further. Even if I die, God forbid, somebody that I care about, which I already set the thing in motion, will inherit that money. But it's not even, it's math. It's literally like 2 + 3 = 4. The function will go there. The question is, are you going to be with us in the bus? The question is, are you going to be with me on the Golden Yacht 2036? Yeah. Cream's party. Are you going to be there?
I want to be at Cream's party.
You already got your invite. The question is, are you going to be there? That's it.
Can I be at your party, Kareem?
Yeah, you can bring a +1 too.
Blaze can make music on your party.
There you go. Of course.
Welcome,
Blaze.
Hey, Blaze. Welcome.
What's up, fam?
All the Blazers in chat. Post that fire emoji for Blaze.
Hey, all my favorite people here.
Bang, bang.
Thanks, man. Yeah, all my favorite people here just had to come in and say hey. Plus, the hype train is well and truly leaving the station. So I was like, can't miss out on that.
Hype. Hype.
Love it. Me too.
Yeah,
I've been trying to drive and what.
What'd you say? I can hear you, bro.
No, I said, yeah, me too, because I was watching the stream for like 3 hours, and I was like, all right, you got to stay here. Let me just hop in. Because I was driving at first. I stopped to charge, and I'm like, you know what? Let's hang out.
Right. Yeah, man. I mean, this is just math, bro. People starting to catch on, I guess. It ain't because it was fake a long time ago. All of a sudden, it's not fake anymore. So.
Right. Went to 50.
When to 50? What, is that a question?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not if, when.
Exactly. I think it's like it hits their brain more and more as the numbers get bigger and bigger. They realize it's not a joke. Not like it's like, oh,
I mean,
it just got real.
So
We did
20,
have a.
I was just gonna say 20 cents ago, a 10x was $2.50. 20 cents ago.
Yeah.
Exactly. And we talked about it. It's the funniest thing. And this is the cool thing about all of our videos. It's all archived. So when they come and crop it, oh, nobody told us this and that, go back and watch the video.
Sure the fuck did. I sure the fuck did. I'm tired of repeating myself.
Remember that crazy stream we had when we started talking about how the daily payout's going to be insane. You can get like $50,000 a day, and then the T-shirt could be like $100,000 to $1 million. Remember that? Not so crazy anymore. We're literally we're knocking on that door right now. 10x from now, it's $90,000 T-shirt right there, almost 6 figure. And then 10x from that, and if you do the math, it's literally just like what we're at 50 cents. After that, it's $5. After that, $50. And next thing you know, T-shirt is only worth 7 figures.
So
I was going to ask, how many doubles is it to $1 million?
We got 21 left.
Right? 21.
21 doubles.
21, yeah.
Because one of the onboards that I brought on recently, she grabbed a smallish amount of Hex, an amount she could afford, so it was in the $100s, right? And so she staked that out 5555, and one of my friends, like a fellow Hexican, did the calculations on what that thing would be worth if Hex got to $1 million, and it's outrageous how much this investment that is potentially just the hundreds of dollars right now, that thing is going to be in the billions if Hex does those 21 doubles.
Yep. And we already have that proof. I literally posted it last week on my Twitter. $137 in less than 2 years turned into 2+ mil. As today price, it's like 2.9 mil. So we checked again. So it's no joke. And that's before future interest. That's how insane it is. It's understanding that. Yeah, exactly. And future penalties too.
And copy. Don't forget the copy.
Everyone
forgets the copy.
Yeah, and then last week with Gunther, we showed you a chart with a parabola. Blaze, honey, it's 2027. That's the date. Tell your friend.
The party's early.
Yeah, that's another double. It's like 970 something thousand, but literally on that last double before the million, 2027.
How about the number, the 11% dominance in market for the normies that like those type of numbers? Like I know we don't care about that type of numbers, but it's 11%. For a long time, the maxis used to talk about how Bitcoin was more than 50, 60%. Now Bitcoin's like 30, and ETH is like 16, and we're like 11% on the market.
Exactly. I remember on Wall Street,
guys.
was 3%. Not too long ago, it was 3%. Now it's 11. And once you pass Bitcoin, a couple doubling, next you know we're 90% on the market cap. I am telling you, that's what ultimate store value actually means. And it goes back to something previously on the stream with Blaze and Maddie. Somebody asked, but that was the direct answer. Why is it like, Hex is better than fucking Ethereum and this and that when it does less? They don't understand. Ethereum is a dumb fucking site. Okay. Perfect example. I'm in the solar business. I see this all the time, and you can use the Comcast analogy, like Richard explained. Netflix is the endpoint where all the money is made because that's the the actual content, the video we want to see. Comcast is just a service provider, just for the fucking internet. That's it. That's what it is. So don't get that confused. And
Absolutely.
that's why Ethereum people are trying to shift the narrative to trying to play game the same way Bitcoin keeps failing his narrative. So they're trying to switch the narrative because they were supposed to be like, oh, infrastructure, blah, blah, blah. And then now they're trying to be store of value and then try to do all this burning stuff, which ended up messing the gas price. And it doesn't make any sense because the dump pipe's not supposed to be expensive because people use that to transact every day. And that's why they don't understand how to even do both, but in a like a non-smart way. Because Paul's going to be able to do both, but better because it keeps the fee very, very low. When you keep the fee very, very low, transaction volume kicks in. And if transaction volume kicks in, you get the burning that you're looking for without having to penalize the user experience. That's the key. I've fucking seen it when I used to be in EOS. I've seen days where I remember when that Everpedia token launched, whatever, it was like $2-3 billion volume just in 2-3 days. It was crazy because the fee was dirt cheap. Because the degen is going to degen. The cheaper the fee is, the more they're going to do the volume. But if you want high volume, you lower the fee. You don't increase the fee. You increase the fee, it becomes prohibiting to actually transact. And all that's common sense, but obviously they don't use common sense. So they don't get that. So something like Pulse is going to get the volume. The user experience is going to be there. And because it's deflationary from the jump, the burning is going to happen even faster, although the trading fee is low, because the volume is going to take care of it. That's how you design something the smart way, instead of like desperation, fucking jacking up stuff, being gatekept, and then being taken hostage by the miners. That's basically what's going on. And like I told you guys many times before, all this burning, whatever, they don't give a fuck about you. They want you to pay for the burn. They want your ETH and your transaction fee are very high to be the burn. Meanwhile, they keep their stack. So you're being diluted. You don't even realize. Because the miners are still getting paid. It's still not deflationary as of yet. Meanwhile, your transaction fee is going to the roof. You're losing your Ethereum, and you're becoming the liquidity. You're becoming the burn.
Yep.
This is how they get it. This is how they scam people even with the NFT. They get you in, you buy the garbage, and then when the crash comes in, then they jack up. You can't get out. You're priced out. And then they fucking liquidate you.
Yeah, it's a racket.
Bro.
It's a racket. It's horrendous.
We've been calling this. Yeah, we're calling because they think they're so smart. But nah, we see the bullshit. We see the map. We tell it like it is.
And Karim, I've heard some people that they do bidding on these NFTs, so they have to actually spend gas not to get an NFT, to bid. So they spend whatever amount, and they might not get shit.
Whoa, what?
And you want to hear something even more scary? They do this on purpose sometimes to create fake demand, and then the shit comes in. Oh, somebody just paid this much money when they're just sending from one wallet to another wallet. It's literally kind of like wash trading, money laundering to some cases. Been proven many times. I got friends tell me, it just makes sense. And then you're like, it's a mindset thing. They say, wow, look at this thing. This garbage sold for millions of dollars. So this other garbage over here looks similar. Therefore, it must be worth at least $100K or $10K. It's fallacies, faulty thinking, faulty reasoning, because they play. It's kind of like the market cap game that they do. Oh, so-and-so coin went up to this much. So-and-so coin is cheaper, therefore it's valued more. All that is just made up bullshit, because the first thing never really has value to begin with. And then when they buy the $1 million stuff, they're just paying each other, friends sending to another friend. Sometimes they own both wallets. You see this as, oh, wow, look, the NFT is valuable. And then you go, you think, all of a sudden you think buying a $10,000 NFT is cheap because you heard about the $1 million NFT. Meanwhile, you're stuck with that shit when the guy created it for free, and they probably bought it for $10. And then you don't understand. They love the NFT that they fucking sell to you. Creators of NFT are making bank right now. You're the dumbass buying the NFT. That's what
every hex I own is my own $1 million NFT.
And we need to understand, those motherfuckers, they got no ethics. They don't give a fuck. Do you think if I really wanted to, I couldn't sell a fucking NFT? We just Hexicans, we don't do that shit. Because that's garbage. That's taking advantage of people. That's low-life shit. I don't care what anybody say. I call it spade a spade. That's some bullshit.
Absolutely.
Like Rich was saying, it's straight up garbage. And they do that on purpose to make you think that, oh, there's something here when there's not. and they play this thing at a high level, and they think we can't call them on their bullshit. But no, we're gonna call them out. We're gonna spell it for you, and we're gonna show you how they do the scam, because that's their new way to scam you, and the exchange in Kahoot too, because they used to liquidate you on the exchange, but now that we educate people about how that works and the market maker and the liquidity, all the bullshit, now they want to scam you on the DeFi, and the way they do it, like get you in those NFTs, some non-fungible for fucking reason. By definition, it's to get you stuck. By the fucking definition. And then they're going to know where you're going to be priced out in terms of fees. So they'll rack up the fee all the way to there, and then they'll dump it on your head. And you will start from the exchange. So by the time you're trying to move the money, it's too late.
I was going to say, this is why they hate us, right? Because the reason that these types of scams can be successful is because there's this conspiracy of silence. Like everybody knows what's going on. Like they're all aware, and nobody
And we
says
call
anything.
it out.
And so people that say something, we're we're the toxic ones, we're the scammers. Like it boils my blood to like just consider
they're just projecting.
They're literally projecting like what they are onto a group of people.
Facts.
And then if you talk about where Hex is going with the insane amount of power that Hexicans will have, this is why I think this is why it's so important to me to learn about the financial system right now. And that's why I'm watching every stream of Will's as well, and I'm joining the streams now to just learn more. It's because we need to know all this shit. We need to. We are becoming the new standard. We are becoming the new superpowers of this world, even if that sounds way hyperbolic. That's gonna happen.
It's not,
but only if we are smart enough. Only if we're smart enough.
You know why? You know what's sad? It's because the standard is so fucking low.
There is no standard. Whoa. Hold on. There is no standard. We're creating it.
Thank you. So
Kareem, hold on to the steering wheel.
Hold on.
Dude, this was like, we all get participation medals right here. It was like, oh,
you know why Well is right? No, you know why? Because they failed the first test, integrity. They have none.
That's very right.
Forget about the what they may teach you or not, because to make a good lie, right? In sales, I've seen it. They got to throw you a little bit of truth to make you feel like there's something there, but then the integrity is never there, and then they rock for you. It's like, oh, look at this, it's stupid economics, and then you bought in because it makes mathematical sense, but then you don't know that they're gonna rock for you this other way. The same way how they're telling you all this story about market maker this trade on the exchange, and you don't know about fucking flash crash. You don't know about the rock pools. You don't know about the fake liquidity that's just there, but it's not really there. You know what I mean? You don't know anything about trading.
Most people even don't know they don't hold their own coins. Most people don't even know that.
Facts.
The thing that runs this world is fucking narrative. We can dance around it all we like. We can say, but it's no. The thing that runs the fucking world is narrative. It's a good story. That's really all it fucking is. It's the same in politics. It's the same in finance. It's the same in every industry in the entire fucking world. They spin this story, and the story sounds, it's technical. It's this, it's that. It's, we're going to here, man. I mean, Bitcoin's going to be $1 million one day. Get the fuck out of here with that horse shit. That's all that it is. It's just horse shit.
Yeah, like Hexicans have a narrative as well, but it's actually backed up by maths. So
that's right.
It's complete.
So, guys, before we move on with the renting, there's this question here from Brian Simmons. Thanks for the super chat. Maybe someone else knows. I've never had multiple accounts with the seed phrase, but what I always do to just check for myself if everything works is I just open a new browser and I import my wallet. The answer is yes.
What you do is you open the seeds, right? You enter your hardware wallet, you enter your account, and then once it's activated, you just hit create account. And then once you create an account,
importing them, that's it.
Yeah, exactly. So you create a second account, and then you just rename it. The only thing is it's not going to have your name, just going to have your assets, not going to have your activity or your.
You're gonna have all the previous account plus the new one, because on the new device you create a new one. So if you have 5 accounts, you'll get a 6th one, but everything will be connected. So so you don't have to worry about that. But make sure you keep that seed very safe. That's the key.
And just something that I am used to doing. So I open just a new browser and I import my seed phrase already, just to double check that I have the right seed phrase, that everything still works. Because if you delete it and something goes wrong, you're messed. You're fucked up. So that's just what I do to just feel safe. But
wait, Marco, when you enter them manually?
What?
No, nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that would be kind of crazy.
Yeah, so what I want to
try
say
not to feel too safe.
Huh?
No, you're just messing with Marco.
I'm the maker of Safe USD, dude. I need to be safe.
Thanks, dude, from Hollywood.
Dude, I've lost some purchasing power with Safe USD.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry it was too safe for you.
It saved me from a 10x on Hex, bro.
Yeah, what's important is that, again, the crypto fruits, they got no integrity. That's the first thing that they fail at. And once you understand that, what we're telling you is so important, because once you understand if somebody has no integrity, it doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't work, because you can never trust what they say, because they have no integrity and they have no history of showing that they have integrity. And this is the first and most important test. It's okay for you to even not know something and be upfront and say, you know what, hey bro, I don't know. At least you have integrity, right? Somebody can
Not
actually
knowing is okay. Not wrong.
Exactly. But starting to hide this and that, and then when you get called out, even have the audacity to double down on a lie instead of coming clean, it's even worse, because it shows what kind of person you are, what kind of character you are. So that's the most important thing, because that is, in the beginning, that is your sweat equity. That is when you have no money and then you get to know people, or you're around successful people or whatever. I remember I knew my integrity, my work ethic is the most important thing, because that's what I can then use as a trade.
That's your leverage. That's your leverage.
Exactly. Because money looking for energy, people that can have attention, but more importantly, have integrity, so that they can invest in you, so to speak, and then they have the long term. Because if you're not credible, then it's like, doesn't matter what you say, people are not going to listen. Even though the sad part is, let's say you start to make sense, they'll still want to listen to you because you lost that trust. That's what we always say in the professional sale is that, first they like you, then they trust you, and only then you can make sense. You can't make sense to somebody that doesn't trust you, and somebody don't trust you until you have shown you have integrity, that they have, they like you because you have that integrity. Everything is connected. And some of those guys, they've been here for years. And we have showed you time and time again, they literally have no incentive even to have integrity, because they're just monetizing you like a fucking viewership. That's all they do. They feed you to the meat grinder. They got the affiliate fucking links and shills. And then it's all about the views. Even if you come and hit dislike, the simple fact that you came and you gave them a view, they're monetizing that too. And this is the funny part, because they are also degen, some of them, and they're losing all their money left and right. So they get even more desperate to share the garbage because they lost the money. Look at the Alexander guy, perfect example. Because some of them are also gamblers. So now they're incentivized to lie to you even more.
True, man.
Yeah.
They're incentivized to pay for the scam, to pay for the ads, and all this other stuff to create all this traffic, because now they're in debt. Now they're desperate. And they already sold their soul. They took your money, they went to gamble with it, and they lost the money. Now it's the lie, keeping on the lie that keeps on the lie, and then they got to keep up with the lie and the investors, and it's just crazy.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we're over here just repeating the same thing. Why? Because it's a fucking finished product.
Yeah.
It works. It does what it says, and every day we tell you what he has done, not what he's going to do. What he has done. What is it now? Well, how many days? 600. How much days we have data point now?
What's that? What, 647, 6, something like that?
Yes, 647 days of data points.
Oh, no, 648. 648, excuse me.
48, even better. Even better. Every day writing history.
That's it.
Facts in your face.
But here's the most important part. Here's the most important part. While we have 648 days of verifiable factual evidence, right, that lets us know this is not a scam and all this other fun stuff that we already know, we've yet to see one piece of evidence calling Richard Hart out as a scam or proving anything, any of those negative claims. Not one. We're waiting. We got all day.
Or even not even Richard, or even one person to be scammed in Hex.
Still waiting.
Still waiting.
So
exactly.
Or get a bed. Or get a bed.
Get back there. Exactly. I was just about to say that. Yep.
I mean, we're still waiting. I mean, this is an open invitation, so please take it.
This is the FN Hangout.
That's exactly what it is. Someone to show up.
Come on, ask your question.
My brother just sent me a message yesterday. Like I'm still skeptical. I just still am looking for the flaws. And I told him, right, you should do that because I've been trying to do that as well for the last 8 months. I still haven't found anything. Please keep on trying. I want to see something. Yeah. I just can't find it, man.
So at work, this is literally part of my job, like to make sure people have committed fraud if they have. Literally part of my job. Exactly. Meaning if I fuck that up, guess what happens? I get the sack.
Yep. And this again is going back to that integrity.
Wait, Kareem. Let Will.
Hold on, Kareem. Hold on. Let me finish.
Let Will finish his rant.
This is what I do at work. Look at what I own. This is what I do at work. I have the tools to confirm whether somebody is a scammer or not. I did look into Richard Hart. This is what I own. That's all I have to say about that. Kareem, the floor is yours.
I think Will's just trying to say that he's CIA.
No.
Sorry.
Not on stream, man.
It's called. Let me help you out. What Wells is talking about, it's called doing your due fucking diligence.
That's
this is where integrity comes in. Yeah. What do you think also out there? If you guys don't remember the story, let me remind you how I even got on the streams and whatever, because I told you from the get-go, Wells, like, we don't care about being influencer. We don't care. We hate that word because it's such a negative term because they fucked it up so bad. But it's because they fucked it up so bad that we had no other choice but to be there. I was just getting fucking tired of hearing, oh, Richard Hart this, that. Everybody is just a bot. Every big account is a bot. Controlled by Richard Hart. I keep fucking hearing that shit. And I was like, you motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up. And then I get on that stream, and RG had no clue because he invited me on the Discourse. I came in. It was cool. But he had no clue that day that I would have to say, hey, let me just pull up the wallet real quick. Let me show people. Because it got to a point where it's like, as petty as it sounds, that's what we had to do to show people. But to this day, it helped a lot of people, especially in the community or new people, and they want to see the video, they know like, oh, wow, this is real. And then they got to pardon themselves. But it's because the influencers fucked it up so bad, and because they have no integrity, and because people like us that do our due diligence, we can actually call them out because we know the right from wrong. And again, this is something we also own, that we invest. So we can't fuck this up because our own bag, and more importantly, our integrity as well. We wouldn't have lasted as long as we have lasted telling the truth.
The Blazicans
always catch up to you. That's why we don't. Yeah, and that's why we don't take up tweets. We don't delete shit because we don't need to.
That's right.
Because we have integrity. If we don't know something, we're gonna say we don't know. But if we know, we're gonna tell you. We're gonna share with you. Backed by math. Go ahead, Blaze.
The only people who are angry about Hex are the people who either didn't buy it or who sold it too early.
Facts.
Everybody else is really happy.
Fucking facts, Blaze.
Can't relate. Can't
Listen
relate.
to this love, bitch. Listen to this happiness, man.
Cannot relate. Cannot relate. Cannot relate. I don't even understand that statement. Does
That's
not.
pretty much what I was thinking now. It's like, I just want like all the new people to see exactly what we were seeing a year, even 2 years ago when it were pre-launch of Hex, and now everything that we did through the year one. So I mean, I want them to know that if they come in now, they do their ladders, even if it's at whatever amount. If they're doing it with T shares, B shares, whatever, in a year and a half from now.
Hold on. Let's talk about amount. Let's talk about amount.
Brother.
How much is 500 ETH nowadays? I think people need to think about that.
Oh, damn.
Mucho dinero.
Yeah. So I think people need to reassess their frame of thought because, again, Bitcoin is 12 years old, 13. Ethereum is 7 years old. Hex is only 21 months old. Let's not forget that.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, this is opportunity. This is year 2.
And you're still below $1.
And you're
The
still below
same way we were below a penny, the below $1 moment, people have no idea. Unit bias is a real thing.
Yep.
When something cracks that $1, when we become when the hex is more valuable than a fucking Washington, that shit's gonna hit different.
Yeah.
You know, let me just give you a little FOMO real quick. Quick math, okay? You know when you go to
Quick math, let's go.
And then you look at your stakes, you look at the reward. You won't have to worry about pennies. It's gonna be easy fucking math. Whatever hex you see is worth $1 or more. So if you pay out whatever in hex, you just put $1 behind it and you move on. That's it. That's the math you need to do. That's every single on board. Whatever they're getting told every day, hey, that's your $1. You're getting 6 hex per t-shirt, that's $6 right there. That's the mind frame you need to have.
Dude.
Yep. That's the one I've always had by default, actually.
Just another reminder that will be copied on Pulse Chain.
Oh yeah, we forgot about that. I forgot about that
again.
Yeah,
we forget that. Like some of us have a little group chat happening in Telegram, and that's literally something we have to remind each other of, like every day, because we're already so outrageously happy with how Hex has gone and the gains we've made that. It's literally like your brain forgets that every day because it's so unfathomable.
Yeah.
Unfathomable.
Exactly.
Like, there's actually a double of this thing coming.
And
it's
then we're missing
double as good.
Dude, yeah, that's crazy. And we're missing Pulse and we're missing Hex. It's crazy.
And Pulse.
I forget about Pulse as well constantly.
And the fucking third token that Richard is creating. Like
he's making another token.
What?
Yeah.
I will buy that.
The doctor in the chat. He's got an update. What's the update, Dr. D? 4 more weeks.
4 more weeks. Sounds accurate.
Dude, 4 more weeks to load up is what we need to be thinking, bro.
Thank you, Dirash.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for telling me that through your golden mic.
Yeah, but the funny thing is that on Pulse, right? It's literally.
I'm trying.
What?
I'm not an expert.
That was horrible.
I was
It's
trying
like
to.
it's like a Dutch man who's like.
Hey, leave me alone. All right.
Dutch man wears.
Don't bully me on stream. Don't bully me on stream. Come on.
Can you do an Irish accent?
No, I will not do any accent.
Can you try?
I will leave the accent for Papa B now. He's way better at that. He's great at that, man.
Oh man, that was good.
So good.
Papa B's Jamaican accent. This is my favorite.
Dude, he does a great hodl dog. Not gonna lie, Papa B does a great hodl dog impersonation.
Welcome to my crypto journey.
There it is. You got a little taste of it.
I can do that one, but
that one's a little bit easier, given that you're.
Yeah. It's in the realm. It's
yeah.
Other dog always got that big smile. It reminds me kind of like EXO when he does.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's
You can see how they're just happy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I just told Wills yesterday. It's interesting how happy and how how much I've laughed every single day for this many consecutive days. It's just amazing. Like, no, there are no grumpy days in Hex.
Even with the world in the state that it's in and all this weirdness and other shit going on, like it only takes it just even outside of the community, like go for a walk outside and switch your mind off. And just live in the feeling of what Hex is doing for you. You don't have to do anything. Like you're in. For me, I'm inside my fucking dream right now. What have I got to be upset about, angry about, anything? Literally nothing. No problems. The world can be in chaos out there, but for me, like I'm in dreamland, man. Like this is people don't get to live like this very often, and it's important that you make the time to just even acknowledge that the world is so noisy and it's so loud all the time. Hey, you gotta worry about this thing. Hey, you gotta worry about you can't go out and do this. Get the fuck, like I'm just gonna do me and not worry about any of this shit. Yeah, exactly. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. And what you're saying is tough because it's a self-realization too. What you just realize is that you're always in control. This is why I tell people all the time, you gotta be careful to not have victim mindset. They don't understand. Even when somebody trying to piss you off, you actually choose to be angry because you can choose to react to the emotion or you can just change your mental state. And obviously, X allows you easily to do that because you have a reason to just be happy. But that's something you just realize that it's a power everybody can do. It's why people don't get triggered. Don't like just ghost, man. Just like the trolls, just ghost them. Control your mental state. And this is also the reason why there's certain people, man, when they're just so negative. Man, misery loves company, you know. After a while, just like, you know, if they want to just stay in their negative energy, just let them move on. You know, sometimes you got to move. Sometimes you got to, you know, hang out with like-minded people. But you always are in control. And that's a cool realization you just had. But anybody listening, you can all do that too. Hex is a great reason for you to start doing it if it's a little hard for you, but we can all do it. Don't be a victim of your circumstances, your environment, or woe is me. Because guess what? If you think like that, only bad things happen, man. They happen often, and there's no way out. You're going to become even more miserable. But if you make a conscious decision to change your mental state, the universe is going to start helping you instead of being against you because it gives you what you ask for. You want misery, it gives you misery. You think misery, you're going to get that. You think happiness, you think, what was the name of that gentleman earlier? I think Connor or Misty something. He was talking about that vibration. I really like what he was saying. Like manifesting, right? What do you think I call it? The dream account. It's for a reason. Manifest that. It gives you a reason to want to be alive, to work hard, to delay gratification. You do this for a while, everything has a different meaning now. You know what I mean? Even if you go back to work, you don't like your work, but you can do it with a smile now because you know you're working and you got your Hex working for you. You're getting that fiat so you can buy your freedom.
There's a lot of crazy stuff like happening in the world and there's a lot of, you know, negative stuff. But I do genuinely believe like when you're well-intentioned, when you're actually trying to make a difference in the world, when you're trying to do good, the world opens doors. And, you know, there can be a lot of crazy stuff happening around us at the moment, but I think on the whole, it's very, very clear to me that, you know, the Hexicans are trying to make a difference. They're trying to like make stuff better and trying to like tear down systems that don't help humanity. And yeah, I just think there is some kind of moral law to the world that helps that to come to fruition. So I completely agree with you. Just be mindful of what you're focusing on because your mind is very powerful. And it will take you there.
Intention is everything in this world. Like where your heart is at, where your mind is at, it is the thing that determines what happens. Like if your heart and your mind are in a bad place, in a negative place, that's what you're gonna get. It's like you're a tuning fork to reality, and you tune in, or you don't.
Exactly.
It seems like a strange concept, but it's not. It's just vibration, frequency, all those things.
No, it makes 100% sense, and I'm proof of that. I've already lived it, and I'll explain. A few years ago, or a while back, I was almost homeless because that was the choice I decided to make because I didn't want to interact with like normies anymore. I was tired of that shit. I fucking hated it. I don't like people. Like I really don't fucking like people. And my life was. Hold on. This is important. Listen up, guys. This is important because this is about you being able to manifest that change for real. Because you got to realize I was literally almost homeless. Like I'm not joking. I literally made that decision, and I had to talk myself out of it because of all the responsibilities that I had on top of me at the time that I still have on top of me today. That shit hasn't changed. So it was literally putting myself out of the mud, if you even want to call it that, right? Like, look at where I'm at now. This was 6 years ago, literally 6 years ago, almost to the date. And this is what is happening to people every day because they don't realize the power that they have. Like, I almost made myself live a shitty life, not anybody else. I did that. And now I am giving myself the greatest life I thought I was never going to have. And that's because I decided that, not anybody else.
Yeah. Bang, bang. The power of accountability right there.
That's it. That's it. There's nothing else, really. You know, there's really nothing else. I mean, what else do you need? Right? I mean, what else do you honestly need? If you are combating against yourself, you have no competition. You're literally just improving day to day. You can't lose. Once I figured that out, changed my life. Because that's how I actually found Hex. By realizing I needed to make a change and learn some new shit and just do things differently. And that led me to this, oddly enough. And that's how I'm here. All because I decided to take action to do the simplest little thing.
God bless.
It's powerful. Like
It's powerful.
Never underestimate that. Like we have a will, we have the ability to choose, we have the ability to take our lives in the direction that we choose. And sometimes we can forget that because there are so many crazy external circumstances. But that story that you're talking about it's powerful. It's powerful and it's true.
It's real. It's real. That's the thing I need people to understand. For example, when I first got into Hex, that I found it, living in New York is not cheap. Everything is expensive as fuck here. Even if you make $100K a year, you don't make any money. That's not money here, believe it or not, because rent is $2,000 and up, right? Most places that are decent, you're gonna pay at least $2,000 in rent.
Yep.
And that's it. So when I found Hex, I'm working a job. I'm just a regular dude, responsibilities and all that. So I see this and I understand it's the opportunity of a lifetime. I have to make a choice. And that choice for me was rent or Hex. Because there's certain things you can't stop paying, but rent in New York, you can play with that because of the way foreclosures work and evictions work and stuff like that. So I took that risk and I said, fuck the rent. Well, guess what? Now I can pay that rent for the next 10 fucking years. If not 15. I'm not really doing the math. I'm just guesstimating. But that's because I took a risk on myself 10 months ago by understanding what it was that I found. And that's all it took. My life is entirely different today. Hell, I might even be retiring within a year, if not sooner.
Yeah.
For life. For life, to do whatever the hell I want.
6 years ago, when you were almost homeless, did you even think that this would happen?
Nope.
That's the power of people's minds, man. You change your mindset, there you go.
Change everything. You change everything.
And deciding to self-improve too. See, Wealth didn't just change his mindset. He also understood that he had to take personal accountability. Nobody's going to come save you but yourself.
Right.
You must bail yourself out. Some of you guys listening failed that very, very important concept. Because a lot of people, it's all in their head, right? They think it, this, they go to a seminar, this and that. That's cool. What I always say, massive action, okay? It's the power of doing, not just thinking. You got to do. Only when you do that you get the results. right?
Exactly.
Some of us, we had to learn the very, very fucking hard way. Talk about strong minds. Some of us, and some of you match my story, back home in Africa, I had to go through a lot of near-death experience. You were forced to growing up, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Now, does that mean you have to go through that? No, not necessarily. But it'll be nice for you to utilize that weapon, that mind that's at your disposal, instead of doing the typical reactionary thing that an average person does, right? Wait until there's chaos, wait until there's a point of no return. You know, guy wants to lose weight, wait until he's like 400 pounds to take action. Like, no, start being proactive instead of reactive. Are you going to master it over time? Overnight? No. Day by day, incremental growth. Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger said it best, step by step to get ahead. This is the key. And then when you start taking those quote-unquote risks, it feels less risky because you've done the work, you've done the math, you back-tested, you trust in yourself because you have that integrity with yourself and you know this is it. I've had a similar story even recently like that with Wells. It was my 401k. I didn't hesitate. I pulled out 50K out of that shit. I was like, nah, fuck that.
Nice.
I'm going to bet on myself. And even if I were to lose my job or whatever, I wasn't even worried at the time, and I get hit by a distribution, who gives a fuck? I'll pay the fee because it's my money, and I want it over there. I don't want it in the fucking with the feds and not sort of bullshit, and the market can correct 50%. Now that money is history, millions of dollars. But the point is, because of taking those steps, understanding the power of the mind, personal development, knowing what I own, like Will said, so that you have the confidence to pull the trigger. And it may sound like we're cocky, but no, we spend the time. We did the research.
Yeah, exactly.
We almost got a PhD in that shit. We have the 10,000 hours. If you want to calculate all the hours of experience that we shit, who could be PhD?
Definitely got a PhD in this shit. Yeah.
But that's what it is. People don't understand. They just use fucking fancy words. But that's what it is. It's just you study something for at least 10,000 hours, and then your peers kind of like, kind of check you, you qualify. That's all it is. All those other people, they just use big words. The bankers, the fools, the same shit. They make you feel like, oh, you're too stupid. You don't understand. Give me your money. Let me manage it for you. Fuck that. And that's how they create the middleman. You get what I'm saying?
That's all they're doing, replicating that shit.
It's like what crypto stands for, right? That personal accountability. Yes, you are your own bank. Understand what it comes with it. But also understand the power that comes with that. You see, people like to focus on the negative, not the positive, the empowerment.
Right.
You are your own bank. You can move your money as freely as fuck as you want. You want to help somebody, you want to send somebody money, boom, you can. You have to have no fucking permission. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, permission.
No. Literally, but that's what it is. You know, you move on to 10K, they're calling you, even like, where's money?
Yeah, they're calling everybody. They're calling all kind of feds.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, oh, we actually don't have the money. Well, we need to stop. Fuck out with that.
It's crazy, but it's true. This is
we already lend it out.
Yeah.
It's out the window.
You don't even see it. It's gone.
It's gone. Now they're scrambling trying to give it to you because they don't even have the cash. It's crazy.
That's exactly why they go through all that BS. It's just to delay. It's just a delay. But we're going to wrap it up on that note, guys. We're already 5 hours in. Thank you guys for sticking with us. We appreciate your time. We're going to let everybody go around and show themselves however they like. Go ahead, X-Mac.
You can find me pretty much everywhere just at Hexmac.
Alrighty, follow me on Twitter, Identity Block, and then shout out to the Wealthy Rejects. People are hanging out at the Pulse Chain chat all the time. All those newbies, guys, like there's a lot of meat on the bones, so we're there to answer as many questions as you got. Just go to the Pulse Chain chat or Telegram.
And bang, me is just, Hex Dream account on Telegram, admin, so you know it's me on Hex Crypto, and then I do on Magic on Twitter.
I am Blaze Makes Music on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and new music coming soon on YouTube and all of your music streaming platforms.
Let's go.
Bang, bang.
Nice.
Fucking A.
Later,
For me,
Mexicans.
For me, I don't care anymore. It just goes to Will's Only One on YouTube and watch all his streams. It's important.
You're now just like your identities are just merging.
It's just important that everyone gets Will's streams and all his messages, and I'm going to help him get it into the world because we're going to make some insane beats with him. You already probably heard the first one. Matter of fact, can we play that one? I kind of like to.
That's the outro for sure.
Can we do that?
Nice.
Wills, do you have it or do I upload it?
I think you gotta upload it because I
can
tried to
just
upload it on.
Yeah, this is not our account, so I'll just share the
screen.
file, and that should be fine as well.
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, you guys, if you need assistance in any kind of way, just reach out t.me/Wills Only. I'm on Twitter at Wills Only 1, like you see on the screen. And where else? youtube.com/Wills Only. And it's been a pleasure as always. We'll see you guys on the next one. And we will play this outro.
Latest.
Playing this broadcast is known to cause increased amounts of FOMO. Wills Only and his guests are not responsible for any losses you may accrue for having weekends. Where the haters at? Yeah, bitches still ain't showed up. And now, right, we got Hex, flawless uptime. People thought this was a joke. Now they're mad at the chart. It's lullaby music, really, right? It's hard to believe that something like this exists. I get it, but you just gotta come to terms with reality. It just exists. There's nothing we can do about it. Buy a steak and chill, baby. Shout out to Marketable Thoughts. You can't get this kind of shit for free anywhere else. And it's very important to understand that. And we're handing it out. People thought this was a joke. Now they're mad at the chart. So much luck, once again, because the facts don't give a fuck.